Welcome to MoistCritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. Damn, even the zombies can do parkour now. One of them can hit like a mean gainer or something.
Oh, look around. If we're lucky, there's chamomile growing here too.
Alright, a little beekeeping. I'm on it. Oh, that's a pretty fucking manly way of getting honey. I was expecting some Winnie the Pooh kind of shit. Where he's like nice to the bees. Hey, a record player.
Hoodoo you voodoo. Sounds familiar.
Oh yeah, there's a streamer mode for this game. I don't know if I'll turn it on though. Last time I turned on streamer mode was for Guardians of the Galaxy. And the game used so much copyrighted music, by the end it just went silent.
And that's what they called
It was
art.
weird. The master of stealth strikes again, baby. Tell your friends.
We'll set up a house. We're gonna live there.
Well, he dies.
No one's gonna drive us out. And I'll stop wondering like a moron.
No doubt in my mind Spike dies. Anytime a character says that kind of shit, they're dead. No chance. Without fail. I wouldn't be surprised if he just got sniped in the head by a zombie. Why are we panicking? It's only like 4, 5...
What the hell is that?
God damn. Well, let's just go beat its ass. Oh, hold on, wait. Excuse me. Jesus, let me ignite it. Move, move, move. There we go. Outplayed, sorry kids. I wonder, can she jump up here? She like flew through that window like she got shot out of a cannon. Surely she can reach this. Come on. Coward. I have the high ground now. Oh shit! Almost killed myself, but we're good. Whoever lived here set up a nice little network. Zip line straight to the church. Well, God is dead. Okay, wubba lubba dub dub. Alright. Alright. I am just the parry god. Nice. Alright, let's get experimental then. Okay. Sorry, I forgot to bring out my weapon. I tried to parry with just my bare hands. Okay, can we... Sorry, hold on. Do that again. I keep going too far away. There we go. Oh, I can actually combo that. Hold on, I see. Wait, wait, wait. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Stay, stay, stay. What a rough way for that guy to go out. How's the combat feel so far? I've only had one combat instance, and it felt good. I like the parkour combat. Hey, what's up, guys? It's a very inefficient way to kill a zombie. True.
Bring him here.
Yeah, this guy's kind of fucking dumb. Why are we like turning on the people that just saved us? You fucking asshole, you should have just let me hang. How dare you save me?
That was just the first sign.
but then it gets better. If you survive, of course.
Oh, I see. You can't just hang out here like in the last one.
Catch!
Hey, that was very thoughtful. Thank you,
I could
Hakan.
have died.
I'm right here.
Stop.
Oh. No! Oh, wow. They saved her.
So, you have an army here?
The peacekeepers. They treat people like that too.
Thanks to Prime Oddity. Oh! Now I lead. Hey, don't you feel stupid, huh? Yeah, this guy saved my life so many times in such a short time span.
We need to find the UV lamp. The bazaar. We can make it. Follow me, quick.
I'm coming.
He's with me.
I have to see his biomarker.
Let us just inside the door at
I
least.
need to see his biomarker.
How about some electronics, huh?
Well, what?
Fucker!
It didn't really seem like a strong bargaining chip to me. Doesn't necessarily prove that this guy's not gonna. Oh.
There's no time. Run, Ethan.
But I can. Alright. I think I could win. Oh, immediately just got hit by that guy.
There's more and more of them, Ethan.
What the fuck is he doing? Can I make this jump? Yes, I can. I'm nuts. Speedrun strat.
Ah, it's hard.
Stop panicking. I can handle this.
Open the fuck.
Take this! Oh, I immediately just got hit.
Let me in.
Oh,
Open the fuck up.
never a bad time to lose. Oh, that was it.
Doubt we're done. Trouble loves company.
Yeah, what do you mean? We're clearly not done. I am still fighting. I am still fighting. Oh god, oh god, let me down, let me down. Or let me up, I don't care, one or the other. Alright, I've outsmarted them. Yeah. My galaxy brain strat worked.
Get us in there.
That was a... He's on to me, shit.
Sorry about what?
About that. On behalf of all its whores, bandits, and idiots, I christen you a citizen of Villador.
Hey, thank you.
You're about to turn. Get into the light fast.
Oh god, oh Jesus! Shit! Oh, this door's open now. Alright. Ouch!
I tell you, they were speedy motherfuckers. Fuck people. I will help you with them. And you can help me survive on the road.
Oh, he's
You know
dead.
the routes. You know how to survive.
Oh,
out
he's
in the
super
open.
dead.
What do you think?
It could have gone either way until he said that.
How does that sound?
That sounds good, yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Give me a smile. Give me a smile, big guy. Come on, I see you're about to budge. Just show me those pearly whites. Oh, ooh. Alright, you didn't like that. Damn, that's high. Alright, we can make it. Oh my god, I'm nuts. What a line. I'm nuts. Oh, I misclicked, sorry. Oh, I'm throwing coins at him? Hey, good teamwork.
I owe you my life.
Why did that happen?
But will this do instead?
Alright, thanks, man.
we return Thomas to you.
Oh, rest in peace, Thomas.
Affection-weary body find peace in its return.
Get pranked. Rest in piss, Thomas. I'm out ski.
Not yet. I'm missing foil.
Excuse me, please move. Okay, excuse me.
Not doing that much
Alright,
better.
won't go that way. That was the invention.
How can it be?
No!
Everything all right?
No. It's grilled. The goat is grilled.
Well, that's
I'm
sad.
such an idiot.
What happened?
I must have overcalculated the voltage.
See, he's useless.
Yeah, I say we kick him out.
Sorry.
We keep trading. Bandit caught. Yeah, caught really wouldn't be the word I'd use to describe that state. But fair enough. Okay, why can't I kick? Okay, oh my god, it won't let me kick him. Jesus Christ, I'm out. Sorry, didn't mean to disturb. Come on, boys. Oh, I hit the other guy. Oh, Jesus, I cremated him. Come on. Yeah, this doesn't seem very fun for you. Sorry, guy. Wait, are these friends? Oh, I feel bad for the zombie. Come on, you can do it. What are your thoughts on the game so far? It's pretty good. There's definitely less zombies in this one than the first one, though. It seems like they're going much harder on story, but the story hasn't really blossomed yet. So right now, like the first, how long has it been? 3 hours have mainly been like exposition and set pieces. But to be fair, I haven't done very much exploring on my own. One thing that I absolutely noticed right away, compared to the first one, the enemies aren't as tanky. Which I think is nice, because in the early game of Dying Light, it takes so many shots to kill an enemy. So I think this is a better pace.
I got my own skin to save. So that's a story you ain't going to tell.
You really think you're gonna beat me in a fight? Oh, whoa. Okay, he really... Okay, he put the moves on me there, I'm not gonna lie. What? Oh my god, wow! I couldn't even get the block up in time for the parry. That guy kinda went wild on me. It's a Sindel-like a game nowadays. Yeah, it's super weird. Like, it's not very different from the first Dying Light. Visually, the style's a bit different, but not even that much. But it's pretty similar, and when I recently replayed Dying Light, everyone was like, this is the fucking best game I've ever played, I have 10,000 hours, and now those same people are like, man, this game looks like shit.
I'm inside.
It's weird. It's not very different. They're putting more of an emphasis on story, which is, right now it hasn't really blossomed into much. But other than that, gameplay is pretty identical.
Open the airlock. I'll be there in a second.
Yeah, it's just not that different. Which is what I thought most people would want. 7 years for not that different. Yeah, I mean, look at Pokemon. People, up until, I guess, Sword and Shield, loved the same thing every time. And even something like, what game was I just talking about? Hitman 3. Hitman 3 is literally Hitman 2 DLC. Sold at full price. They didn't add anything besides one new item, and people loved Hitman 3. Everything else was the same, just different maps. Do you prefer story like this, or them talking to you over a radio? Cutscenes. 100% cutscenes. I fucking hate when they feed exposition through, like, radio and audio logs. I just don't like it. That's personal preference, because things like Dark Souls do it well, where you get all of your lore through finding things, but I just can't stand it. Roblox sued a YouTuber for $1.6 million. Roblox Lost. It's like a Darman video. They live to regret it. In the battle of David vs. Goliath, David won here. A multi-billion-dollar company slinging its meat around, trying to just slap a YouTuber with a massive lawsuit, somehow lost to that YouTuber. I've covered this story a couple times now, the most recent one being not even a day ago, and it has just been such a wild and wacky ride. It is absolutely fucking goofy. Roblox legal department really set the stupid meter to wumbo. This was apparently just a complete flop of like a intimidation tactic. I've already given like the full lore breakdown a couple times now, so I'm not gonna go too deep into it. I'll give you the spark notes here for your book report. YouTuber named Penguinz0. He's made multiple videos exposing some very bad actors in the community, such as open pedophiles that literally admit to pedophilia and preying on kids on the Roblox platform. Well, using the Roblox platform, they prey on kids on Discord, and they're very open about it. Ruben would call them out, try and report them. Roblox didn't do anything about it. Ruben also called out a former employee of Roblox who, as the social media manager of Roblox, also was running a porn blog on the side, which was also open and public, so it's just very disturbing. He would highlight these issues, as well as, from what I understand, he also made like troll posts on Twitter or something. Again, I'm not super familiar with Ruben's content, so I don't know too much about him. I only know like these key facts. And a month ago, the Roblox team slapped him with a lawsuit demanding at least $1.6 million in damages, and this was going to look to be a long court battle that would really fuck Ruben's ass. It's extremely expensive to fight in court for a normal person, but for a multi-billion-dollar company, they could have just funneled money into their legal team's mouth for years and kept Ruben bleeding if they wanted to do that. Ruben, in defense of these horrible allegations, and they were some terrible stuff Roblox said that Ruben had engaged in, he was planning to release a 3-part series defending himself and highlighting how those were lies, misleading, or just blatantly wrong, and he only released part 1 before Roblox folded. He posted this tweet just about an hour before I posted my video yesterday, so I looked like such a fucking idiot because I was late to the party here. But in the tweet he explains that they have settled and that Roblox didn't get any money out of the lawsuit, and he gets to keep his channel, all his social media accounts. The only thing is he can't access Roblox anymore, which in that case I don't even know what the point of living is. If you can't play Roblox, why even exist in this corporeal dimension? So Ruben's gonna have to probably struggle through rehab and therapy in order to try and see the value in life post-Roblox without being able to access such a sacred treasure of our society, but I'm sure he'll manage. All in all, a pretty good conclusion. Now, I talked about this on stream last night, and there's a few things that I'll just play the clips of now before getting a bit deeper into, but it's not like perfect for Ruben because he still may have won the overall case, but lost a lot of money doing it. So we have an update to the Roblox situation. This happened right before I posted the video on it too. So now I just look like I'm way fucking behind here. So Ruben won. Apparently, according to Ruben, Roblox and him have privately settled so the case won't be going to trial. He gets to keep his social media accounts and he didn't pay Roblox any money. The only caveat is he can't access their platform anymore. So he says if you have a Pacer account, you can look up the full agreement. And I can't show it on stream for some reason because it keeps insta-closing. But I don't have a Pacer account. I didn't even know what that was. I thought that was like the presidential fitness test renamed. Like the Pacer Grand Fitness. But apparently it's like a legal thing where you can look up all of these court cases. He had to pay $150,000 to the plaintiff, but from what I understand, that $150K didn't go to Roblox. It was to cover all the attorney fees. So he still had to foot a pretty hefty bill. So at the end of all of this shit, luckily it wasn't in the millions, but it still seems like he paid a fucking hefty price. So Ruben really came out on top, albeit down $150K. I don't know who works the Roblox legal team. I guess it must also be children, because this shit was garbage. This was apparently just a really frivolous lawsuit that just cost Ruben a lot of money for no reason. So that also makes me doubt all of the other claims. Ruben only posted part 1, so he only dissected the first major point against him and pretty much highlighted how it was all misleading and false. By, like, the one that he tackled was the photoshopped nude photo of a Roblox employee. He didn't photoshop the photo. The Roblox employee was literally running a porn blog during his entire time hired by Roblox on their payroll. So he just went to the porn blog and the dude's posting a nude photo of himself, which Ruben also posted in order to criticize. Couldn't he countersue for defamation? I don't think that's a good idea. I think, all things considered, Ruben got off really lucky. Roblox is a multi-billion-dollar company. They could have dragged this shit out into court for a long time and bled Ruben a lot more than $150K. I think all things considered, this is a fat dubski for Ruben, even though it still cost him 6 figures. It could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse. Yeah, so while they may have settled, Ruben still had to pay $150,000 for all the legal fees, which all things considered is a lot less than he could have faced, so it's still a bittersweet victory. Now, like I mentioned, there was a lot of allegations against Ruben, and they were horrible things, and he had a 3-part series ready in the pipeline to fucking fire through the cannon, the railgun, right at Roblox in order to defend himself. Only one of them's released, and I thought he did a great job of explaining how it was wrong. And the fact that Roblox has now dropped the entire case against him makes me believe the other accusations were also blatant lies and just wrong. So basically, Ruben paid $150,000 because Roblox wrote some fanfic in a legal document. Now, there is a really big silver lining to all of this, and it's perhaps the reason Roblox decided to settle in the first place. This case was huge. Everyone knew about it, even people that had no clue about Roblox drama or the Roblox community in general, like me, learned about this case because this was a massive deal. And from this, a lot of people also learned of some of Roblox's most awful secrets that they do their best to bury, such as the rampant child abuse, child grooming, and exploitation of child developers or children looking to be developers being exploited by Roblox developers for free labor. A whole myriad of terrible, terrible things came out as a result of Roblox trying to pop its cock into Ruben's mouth. And this is a big deal because now more people are aware of just how fucked up things have gotten on Roblox in certain places, such as the things I mentioned, but that's only the tip of the iceberg. It's also become well known to a lot of people that Roblox has an entire stock market system that incentivizes kids to participate in it, which leads to them getting like addicted to gambling and shit. It's real money too. It's not like fake money. It's real money. There's just so much going on with like Roblox that makes me scratch my head and wonder how the fuck did more people not know about it? And it's all because of this lawsuit that now I'm aware of it and so many others are too, which to an uneducated troglodyte reptile brain person like me makes me believe that this is the reason Roblox decided to settle with Ruben, because as this case gained more and more steam, more and more people became aware of all of the fucked up shit going on their platform. So they were probably thinking it's not worth it anymore, this is a PR disaster, because as parents learn that Roblox might not be the safest place for their kids, they're not going to allow their kids to go on Roblox, and that's their entire audience for the most part. It is like 90% children, and the other 10% are Roblox developers looking to make games for kids. And now Roblox looks extremely scummy, not just for this lawsuit against Ruben, which now you have to call into question the legitimacy of the claims they even lobbied against him. You have to wonder if any of the allegations they made were even real. So the trust with Roblox as like a reliable narrator here is broken, but they're also looked at extremely negatively because it's been proven by people make games, by Ruben, by others in the community, that they don't do anything to protect their players. These people have reported bad actors in the community, people that have been preying on kids or grooming kids. They have been reported extensively to Roblox, but they have disregarded it every time because it's happened off their platform. So they've completely washed their hands of it and said, doesn't matter, we're not going to do anything because it wasn't on the Roblox platform. Even though the predators were using their platform to get access to the victims, they still pushed it aside because the actual crimes, I suppose, happened on Discord or somewhere else. But then with this lawsuit, they proved that they do care about off-platform behavior, at least when it comes from a YouTuber troll, I guess. Because they targeted Ruben for off-platform behavior, but they won't do anything for people that are literally preying on kids off-platform, yet still using Roblox in order to do it. So it just makes Roblox look extremely fucking shady for this. Their priority isn't in protecting any of their players or making sure that the kids on their platform are safe. Their priority is making sure that a YouTuber can't make a mean tweet about the game. It makes no sense, and Roblox looks extremely fucking dumb here. So while Ruben may have lost $150,000 in legal fees, Roblox also lost their public image, I would say. Their reputation is in shambles, if you ask me. For anyone that cares, obviously kids probably aren't going to even know about any of this. But for parents, this has become a lot more prevalent. Now they know a lot more about Roblox and some of the awful shit that goes on the platform. And I think that's overall a good thing, because maybe Roblox will take the initiative and start fixing these problems that have been reported for such a long time that they've been neglecting. So hopefully something good comes out of the whole situation, and hopefully Ruben still drops parts 2 and 3 of those videos, because I still think it would be worthwhile to defend himself from those allegations since they were so serious. Anyway, I just wanted to talk about this since it all kind of wrapped itself up, and that's about it. So yeah. Alright, let's do the darkest TikToks part 2. Part 1 had a ton of shit I'd never even heard of before.
Confused_me too. Also, I really want this in the iceberg because I want to let you guys know to not believe everything you see on TikTok. The account only has 2 posts, and one of them shows someone squirming around in a garbage bag, and the other shows a river. I mean, come on, it just looks so staged. It's like some teenagers just wanted to prank the TikTok community. And also, if you
it's very easy to do that.
First of all, you wouldn't upload it. I wanted to include this on this list on the tip because, guys, don't believe everything you see on TikTok. And imagine, like, I'm
still gonna believe everything. Because it's more fun that way.
Suffocating flies trend. And squeeze the bottom, alluding to the idea of the fly being squished to death. Most of the times they wouldn't squish the fly, at least on video, but sometimes they would actually post it. This is a rare case where someone actually claims they made the trend. The user goes by DJSHBDBDB, and his bio read,
"Hey girl, I made that squishing fly trend on TikTok."
Trend now. This user has since changed his name and gotten banned due to violating community guidelines. It's really stupid when people do shit like this for clout. Like, dog, everyone kills flies, but it takes a special kind of person to trap a fly, put it in a syringe, start squeezing the bottom of it, and then post it for TikTok clout.
I don't feel like hunting that shit down. It's such a hassle.
Fly at 50K. Skinwalker dog. The woman posted a TikTok of her dog opening the door from inside the bathroom. She screams, "Oh my god," as the dog looks at her and closes the door again. The comments were full of people telling her that her dog was a skinwalker. Look, if the doorknob was...
yes. From Upper Kazuki. Yes, of course. The only man qualified to diagnose your dog with a possession. I have no doubt, too, that this kid truly believed it. They're like, oh my lord. That's our real possession. Just like in Demon Slayer.
But the owners then showed that the doorknob was one of those lever-type doorknobs. So, you know,
my
that's
dog
how
opens
the dog
doors.
opened the door. Bolivia College Incident. The Bolivia College Incident is another one of those situations where users would just upload these shock videos onto TikTok until they get taken down. Eventually, the railing breaks and students begin falling to their deaths. It's so scary seeing this one girl about to fall to her death, but is pulled up by a colleague. Usually, I know about these shock videos that go around.
I've never heard of that.
Also, to the people posting this to get clout or likes or just shock value.
Fuck? When did that happen? I've never heard of that in my life. Well, I'm not looking it up on stream, obviously, but I've literally never heard of this ever. It happened in 2021. Damn, what overshadowed this? Like, did Dream stream during this day or something? How is this not trending on Twitter? How far up were they? 4th floor, it says right here. It was all over Reddit. Damn, what the fuck was I doing in March of 2021? I never heard of that at all.
You're fucking weird, bro. You're a weird piece of shit. The body.
Jesus, I'm sorry. I just haven't heard of it. Jesus.
TikTok.
That man came after me.
April 24th. Update on cat killer's identity. In part 1, we talked about the lady cat killer that would go on Omegle with the tag furry from 12 a.m. to 2 a.m. and would show off skinned and burned cats. She would also go on TikTok basically having fun that she wasn't caught. This is the internet. The cat killer was found out to be Crystal Cherica Scott, a 19-year-old woman in Indiana who apparently sold Animal Crush videos on the internet. When searching her home, FBI agents recovered numerous animal parts and skulls that were consistent of the size of cats and dogs. Agents also discovered approximately 3 live dogs, 12 live cats, and several lizards. Scott is facing up to 7 years in prison, 3 years of supervised release,
that is so fucking stupid.
$250,000.
That is so dumb that they are not more strict on that. It is fucking shocking. Even if, let's say you don't even like animals. Let's say you're a person that just fucking hates animals. At the very least, there is so much documentation to prove that people that harm animals or torture animals on camera for views or to sell the videos are literally the most likely to be serial killers. So even if you fucking hate animals, there is no argument where this person should ever be free again. For this long, this many tortured and killed animals on camera, there is no world where this person should be allowed back in general population. Fucking crazy. 7 years maximum with 3 years of supervised release. Good lord.
Foreigner challenge. So this was a trend that started in April of 2020, where people would post compilations
so
of little
infuriating,
fan edits of themselves, basically, with Pop Smoke's song Foreigner playing in the background. Rest in peace, Pop Smoke. You cannot say pop and forget the smoke. Except the people in these edits would put their into these edits.
Yeah, exactly. The animal harm is often a precursor to murder. Like, almost every single murderer, like Richard Kuklinski, the Iceman, claimed to have killed over 200 people when he was working as a hitman for the mafia. Jeffrey Dahmer, I believe, also in that group. Ed Gein, pretty much everyone, Ted Bundy, I think, as well. Pretty much everyone you can think of all started with killing animals. Like, just like torturing animals as a kid in their home, or finding strays and beating them to death. They all started there. And yet still the law doesn't seem to take it seriously. Crazy. No, I don't think I've ever heard that one, Goblin.
In May of this year, an account on TikTok began gaining traction called Puberty Helper 101. The goal of this page was to help little girls go through puberty and deal with the changes their bodies were going through. But eventually, people found out that the owner behind the account was a grown man. It was even more disturbing when the account posted this. Hey guys, I'm going to pick 3 of you randomly and DM you and give you my phone number to help you and talk you through anything you need. If any of you would find this helpful, write in the comments and maybe I'll pick you up. What the fuck? This TikTok account.
Thanks, Austin Jones, I guess.
TikTok community found out it existed.
Who ran that account? EDP? Like, goddamn.
In April of this year, a 1444 video. The 1444 video is another video that would circulate around TikTok, just like the Bonnie McNutt video and the Bolivia college incident. This 2019 video showed a teenage Russian boy sitting on his couch saying a quote and then shooting himself in the head with a semi-automatic rifle. Before he commits, he says a quote, and that quote translates to, Nikita, how does the saying go? Neon Polka. Neon Polka is a reference to another Russian person that also committed. And that person actually laid on train tracks and was, I don't even know if I could say that, but her head came off on the train tracks, and her last post on social media said Neon Polka, and it became like a meme in Russia, I guess. So you say that before you commit.
What a fucking
to make matters even worse,
awful way to go out. I don't know why that reminded me of something. Do you guys remember the hot coil challenge? That was back with the Tide Pod eating shit. There was a dude who threw his arm onto like a hot coil on his stove for the hot coil challenge. Anyone know what ever happened to that guy? And then he just like burnt the shit out of his arm, like probably a permanent branding. And then he was about to do it again before his friend stopped him. It never caught on or anything. But I was just wondering, does anyone have a follow-up to that? He's got nice scars. No, he's got stupid scars because it was literally just a hot coil. So his scar is just going to look like a pile of dog shit on his arm. It's not even like a cool scar or anything. London resub zombie. I guess no one knows what happened to the guy.
These 2 teenagers ended up murdering Sierra's father due to him not approving of them being together. The creepy part is that they posted this TikTok acting like it was a normal thing to do.
I don't know what to say. Welcome back to our YouTube channel. After murdering day 3 after murdering somebody.
Whoa! What a way to start a vlog. Hey,
had been stabbed to death and his body was set on fire. His body was found in his own garage. The teens have been charged with murder, but haven't entered a plea. If convicted, Guerrero could face the death penalty. Because she is a minor, Sierra faces life in prison.
Oh, that's CP/ I can't imagine there's too much more that he hasn't covered because he's doing really broad topics instead of like specific instances, or at least in this that he did. So yeah, we can finish it.
Joining me today is the amazing True Crime Cam.
I thought it was going to be Danny DeVito.
TikToks on your For You page. Plaque. That's so amazing. When we started this series, I was at 85,000. Now we're nearing 200,000.
Isn't he close to like 500K now?
Thank you guys so much for sticking around.
He's over.
And
God damn, he's popping off.
Grab a snack. Let's get started with the video.
Jesus. I feel like he was at 500K like a day ago, or whenever we watched the first part.
Jonathan G. You guys most likely have heard of this, but let's keep talking about it. Jonathan G was a TikTok account that appeared in 2020, but the original account has since been banned. To understand exactly who and what Jonathan G is, first we have to go back to 2016 and inform ourselves about the Blue Whale Challenge. It is believed that Rina Palenkova was the first victim of this horrible game. We spoke briefly about her in part 2. This happened again in 2019 with the infamous Momo picture, which I can't show or else this video would get demonetized. Where was the first sighting? Apparently, the first sighting of any of these accounts was on TikTok, going under the username @Jonathan.
I remember the Momo thing.
Eventually, if you're wondering how these anonymous people were able to convince these young teens into doing these horrible actions,
I don't think they did.
Because they would threaten to dox, which means find your address, kill your entire family, and do other disgusting things. All the other versions of it have resulted in a lot of kids committing.
Well, I don't think so. If I remember correctly, I haven't done research on this, but I do remember that Momo thing. I don't remember Goofy, whatever that is. I remember that guy's face, but I don't remember that being anything like further than that. But the whole Momo thing was all just a complete hoax. It was all completely fake. No one actually like hurt themselves or anything like that. I don't even know what I type in to find it. Momo related deaths, maybe? Yeah, the Momo challenge hoax. I don't think there was an actual case of somebody, you know, killing themselves from it. Who Momo is? I don't know why you asked that so awfully, but it's this thing. It's a picture from some old horror skit or something. This thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure no one ever actually hurt themselves. It was just people making it up, and then places like Mirror ran with it. So like, here's Mirror's headline. Momo challenge victims revealed, kids as young as 12 killed by twisted craze. But I don't think any of it was ever actually real. I'd have to look more into it, but yeah, I do remember it all being outed as like, all those stories that were reported weren't actually true.
And that...
Okay, people keep saying blue whale. I don't even know what that is. That is foreign to me. I know blue waffle, I've never heard of blue whale before, so I don't even know what to look up here. Blue whale death? Well, I just got videos of blue whales dying, okay, so probably not. What do I look up? Blue whale challenge? The piece, so there was initially an article that came out linking multiple children's suicides to the blue whale challenge, and then it is critiqued by saying the piece was later criticized for attempting to make a casual link where none existed. None of the suicides were found to be a direct result of the group activities. Claims of suicides connected to the game have been reported worldwide, but none have been confirmed. That's what he's talking about. Well, I know, I'm just saying, like, I've never heard of the blue whale one, but none of this was ever, like, actually confirmed, ever.
John told Mashable this in an email referring to his business. Quote, "These pieces are not decoration. They are teaching tools and serve a very important purpose." This is a very hypocritical statement considering John has dressed up these human remains and let his cats play with them like toys.
Oh. I was gonna say, like, that's a pretty reasonable response.
How to tell? We drove to buy a real human skeleton. The thing about the question of where do I get them from?
I bet the people would be happy to see their bones being so enjoyed.
It doesn't matter to like 99% of you.
I first want to point out that John is not an osteologist, which is a trained professional who critically analyzes and evaluates
how does he get the
remains
bones?
to determine. John buys his remains from old medical collections or bone traffickers, then sells them back to the public under the guise of making the study of bones and human anatomy accessible. Anyone could buy these human remains and do whatever they want with them. You could close out this YouTube video right now and go buy some human bones. That is it.
Give me just 1 second. Is that true? I had no idea. I know you can buy, like, for, like, I remember in college some classes had human bones to teach. I didn't realize that was just something I could get on Amazon. Let me see. Bone trafficking? Looted skulls and human remains are being sold in the black market. And do I get to know whose bones they were? Like, do I get like a picture of what they looked like before death? And it's like, hey, it's belonging to fucking Paul Cheeseburger. These are his bones. They're like an NFT. I mean, unironically, you get more value out of human bones than an NFT. Yeah, this guy seems like a real maniac.
At one point, John listed for sale the skull of a Sami person. The description of the skull also included a slur in reference to the group. Quote, "Black, indigenous, and other ethnic bodies are not props for art. They are not objects to be pillaged and dissected by anyone. They are not exhibitions."
So is that what John was doing? Was he personally going and exhuming these graves?
And we shouldn't be okay with the private trade
or he just
of
had
these
his mom and
bones,
dad's credit
which people
card
have
and
no
bought bones.
ethical right to procure in an industry built on racism and violence. The killer that TikTok users found and caught. So on February 23rd of this year, Daisy De La O was fatally stabbed outside of her family's California home by her ex-boyfriend, 25-year-old Victor Sosa.
Tier 1
Victor was a suspect
Asian
immediately after her death, but he had already fled the country. They posted videos and images of Daisy, shared her story, as well as images of Victor calling for people to share and find him. They used the hashtag #JusticeForDaisy. Luckily, the videos landed on the right For You pages, and tips started rushing in. Victor Sosa had been spotted working. The person who sent this tip in said that Victor had been working at this bar for weeks, and was living his best life like nothing ever happened. Susanna wants justice for her daughter and hopes by telling Daisy's story that other young women will find the strength to lead these abusive relationships. If you or someone you know is suffering in an abusive relationship, go to www.thehotline.org.
I feel like TikTok would actually be a really good tool for something like that.
Challenge.
Just because everyone has
a new
TikTok.
trend surfaced on TikTok, that being
like, look at
Benadryl
EDP,
challenge.
for example. EDP literally can't exist in even like a parking lot in bumblefuck nowhere without someone videotaping him for TikTok. That man can't go anywhere. So actually, maybe using TikTok as a resource for catching people would be pretty effective, just because there is so many people on TikTok.
The TikTok challenge that dares people to strangle themselves and escape. This challenge has been referred to as the Blackout Challenge, the game of choking, and speed dreaming. Even though this is public information, because this child is so young, I found out there was some type of video on TikTok letting kids know how to strangle yourself. But he's 7 years old, so how is he going to get out of it? A spokesperson from TikTok has since said that the challenge has been banned from the platform. Junior's family encouraged parents to block various social media sites and educate themselves about what could be lurking behind their kid's screen. The effect of
as a parent, you have to know TikTok's not
going
to be great for
beyond the United States. In January of this year, and this really begs the question, what dangerous TikTok challenge is going to trend next? And is TikTok even going to stop it in time, or is it going to take the lives of more kids?
Yes.
Zombie Woman is.
You want to know how you solve it? Unironically, YouTube had the solution. You have YouTube Kids, where you literally can't have anything but shit for kids. Then you have normal YouTube. And then they fucked it by just still allowing kids on normal YouTube anyway. So that's how you solve it. You have TikTok for kids, and you have a TikTok that kids cannot access. And the two never collide. That's how you also get rid of all your child predators. Easy. But then again, it's hard to well, you wouldn't know people's ages on TikTok for kids, I guess. I don't know how you'd enforce it. Right? We're prototyping right now in the lab. I'm still coming up with the solutions. Require an ID to sign up? Yeah, but kids don't have an ID. What are they gonna give me? Their fucking Roblox username? Yeah, it'd be tough. How would you enforce it? A biometric scan? I don't know what the fuck you do. Social Security? That'd be good, because that solves two problems. Not many people want to give up their Social Security number, so then TikTok dies, and that's a net positive overall too. So, yeah, I mean, I guess you could do SSN.
In part 1, we spoke about a woman in Seattle, Washington, who was clearly in distress. Many of you were telling me in the comments that the woman in the video is a woman by the name of Marilyn Stanley. At first, I thought so too, but after more research, these two cases are actually completely separate. These are not the same people. The story goes that this woman was in an abusive relationship with her then boyfriend, named Zachary. Throughout the relationship, he would beat her, and she didn't leave because he threatened to kill her if she tried. Eventually, she was over at his house, and out of nowhere, he punched her repeatedly in the face. He dragged her to his bedroom and continued beating her. Then his pit bull came and bit half of Marilyn's ear off. She blacked out and woke up to Zachary smirking, and he said, "Look at you. You're bald. Now nobody's gonna want you. Go look at yourself in the mirror." She described, and Zachary, he ended up blaming the scalping on his dog, but detectives were able to find out that the knife he used had scalp on it. This idiot ended up getting 20 years in prison, which, bro, honestly, I think we can all agree he deserves a lot more. And sadly, Marilyn has to wear wigs now since she cannot grow hair at the top of her head anymore.
God damn.
TikTok helped identify an Appalachian Trail killer.
Because that video looked like it was like makeup or something. I thought it was like from like a horror set.
Flowers Don't Growl.
Holy shit.
Camping. The man must have been scared by the police lights because he just eventually wandered off and faded into the darkness. An officer accompanied them back to their campsite so they could gather their belongings and get the heck out of there. And Taylor learned not only the identity of the man, but the fact that he had killed someone just 2 weeks after they'd crossed paths. Ronald made it to Southwest Virginia. This is where Ronald ran into the man that attempted to murder Taylor and Chris, who was later identified as James L. Jordan. A Canadian woman nearby was also stabbed and managed to survive by playing dead. She then ran back to meet the other hikers and made a 6-mile trek to safety with them. In April of 2021, James Jordan was found not guilty by reason of insanity.
Devious lick trend. The devious...
What? I actually just read something the other day that when you plead insanity, it's actually worse for you. I was reading that, like, if you plead insane, It is significantly worse. Then you're just confined to a mental institution for like your entire life with no chance of parole or anything or some shit like that. Yeah, so he's not free. He's still in federal custody. That's what I just wanted to say. Though there is that, we even went over this on stream a while back. Do you guys remember, I think it was in Canada, there was that guy on a bus who out of nowhere grabbed a knife and stabbed a passenger. I think he ripped his head off, like cut his head off, and ate his eyeballs while everyone else on the bus watched. Because they got off the bus, he just out of nowhere started stabbing some random passenger. They all got off the bus, and he just sat there in the bus and ate the dude's eyeball. That guy only spent, I think it was 5 years in jail, and then was let go. He's completely free, he changed his name, and now he works a normal job. He's just back in general pop. No, it wasn't drugs, it wasn't anything like that. He pleaded insanity, and I guess after 5 years they said he was good. No, that's real. What the fuck was his name? We're kind of going back in time because we already did this, but let me look it up again. Vince Lee. Oh, the man formerly known as Vince Lee. Vince Lee was found not criminally responsible in the killing of Tim McLean. Bro, I don't know who he hired in court. He must have got Saul fucking Goodman. He was found not criminally responsible for the beheading and consumption of Tim McLean. So he was discharged in 2017 and changed his name, and he's back to business as usual. Fucking wild. He spent 7 years, though. It was 7 years, not 5. God damn. Wasn't drugs. Apparently, they said that he had untreated schizophrenia. That's what his legal defense said. Whether or not that's true, I mean, that's up to whatever you want to believe. But after spending 7 years institutionalized, they deemed him safe to be put back into like general pop. So he went to independent living. From independent living, he changed his name and now he's just full-blown like back to being a citizen. Though even the people that discharged him have said, I'm concerned about a relapse. So, the man ate someone. Yeah. Not only did he eat someone, he ate like the worst part of someone. He ate a fucking eyeball. You know, like, push comes to shove, you and me were trapped on like a mountaintop, we're running out of food. The first thing I'm eating from you is not going to be your eyeball. I'd start with something that looks a little familiar, like maybe like your leg or something, like nibble on your calf. I would not start with an eyeball.
TikTok user Frey Todoroki. A Brazilian TikToker who goes by Freya conspired with 2 friends to kill a girl. 19-year-old Raíssa Borges wanted to know if she was a psychopath. To test this theory, she conspired with 18-year-old Freya and 22-year-old Jefferson to kill a petite person that couldn't fight back. 18-year-old Ariane Laureano.
That's what they decided to test.
On August 24th,
their
the group invited
nature
Ariane
with
into the woods to hang out. Raíssa then started to strangle Ariane, but ultimately couldn't kill her alone. That's when Freya and Jefferson joined in. As Ariane passed out, they stabbed her 3 times to make sure that she was gone. On September 16th, authorities arrested Raíssa, Freya, and Jefferson, and this case is still ongoing.
Hopefully it ends with
if you guys
life in
enjoyed
prison.
The video, make sure to leave a like, and if you're not subscribed,
if you want to know if you're a
please,
psychopath, just do what normal people do. See if you like
video.
Overwatch.
Also,
that was good though. Those were good icebergs. I had heard of a decent bit of them, but not a ton. Especially not that last one. I feel like that one would have been bigger news. Maybe it was and I missed it. Because apparently I missed quite a few big ones. Alright, we're in the right spot. There we go. So this sword is apparently just fucking nutty. So we're gonna respec so I can use it. It's a faith-based intelligence sword. And faith is... oh, Jesus. I forgot about these hands. Faith is my lowest stat, so I'm gonna have to respec for that. Oh, that was so risky, but so clean. Watch the crabs do that now. Oh, what the fuck? Figure I might as well get that before going down. Can you parry a magic attack like that? He's so upset. Oh, I'm upset now. Holy shit. Oh! Alright, he kind of went wild. He sidestepped me. Nope, not today. Sorry, baby boy. Outplayed. Moongrum. How are they still hitting me from there? What the fuck? Great, great. Outplayed by Elden Ring servers. God, I look cool. I look like a early founding father with a giant powdered wig. That's so nice. You sucking my toes? Alright. Looking like Jimmy Neutron up there. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Let's just make this pretty simple. Oh, I need to kill. Oh, maybe not. God, they just throw everything at me. Which one looks different from the others? Oh, wow. They got me with the chandelier. You ready to come down? Oh, there's a chandelier there. I'm not falling for that old trick. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I got a little too bold. Just throw them. Oh! They thought of everything. Take that, Sorceress Jimmy Neutron. Alright. Any chance you just, like, surrender? I burned, like, 5 flasks just messing around, so... If you don't mind. Okay. On my way. Open your mouth. Not dogs. Literally the hardest enemy in the fucking game. Gotcha. Fun fight. Easy. Fucking nuts. Phase 3. Let's ride. Coward. Fuck you. Ah, shit. Outplayed. Sorry, idiot. Is he gonna try and climb back? Yeah, he is. You just won't learn your lesson, huh? This is the Sword of Night and Flame. It's pretty fucking nuts, from what I understand. So Elden Ring does have an easy mode, and I'm using it right now. It's the Sword of Night and Flame. This shit apparently one-shots most things. And it also has really good AoE on most of its shit, so... You can just... 942. You can kind of just fucking slap through everything from what I've seen. Okay, so now I get to fuck up Radon. This is exciting. Okay, so he's in the southeast island of the Caelid Wilds. There's no way you can do that fight without summons. I'm pretty sure I can. I've done every fight ever without summons. And the streak will continue. But we'll see. Maybe it really is that hard. I haven't really watched it. I know what he looks like because I saw Lud struggling on him. And Lud summoned like 15,000 helpers. And he still got fucked. So I do know at least a little bit of how Radon looks and acts. Okay, good start. Thought I'd land on the tree and survive. Thanks to the Prime Volpace and the resub bin. Oh man, this is intense. So that is actually Gale from Dark Souls 3, isn't it? Is this like an actual in-universe game?
Is cursed ever to wander. eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot. His wits are
Please
long
resub
gone.
Obi-Log.
Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
God, he's fucking cool. All the bosses in this game are so fucking good. Here I come. There's a prime clamp. Oh, I'm feeling good. Dodge the first attack, I'm nuts. Brace your ass, Radon. 'Cause I'm gonna fuck it. Almost there. What the fuck is that? Jesus. Oh! Whoa! They follow me. Okay. Well, I was gonna do this without a horse. Let me see if I can use a horse. Because that's a long fucking run. Oh, I bet he can just easily snipe me here. Yeah. So I'll probably save the horse for that attack. The, Rain of Arrows one. We're learning. Yikes. Okay. 52 with the dinky little stab. Not feeling great about that. He seems pretty fast, so it's going to be tough to get like a full weapon art off, but we'll try. Worst comes to worst. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my sword. That'll be alright. Worst comes to worst, I switch to Bloodhound. Going for it. Not bad. That's decent damage. Oh! He held onto that for a while. Damn, I cannot get the timing on that. Seems variable. I can't tell. But it's hard to react to it because it comes out so quick after such a long stall. Thanks to resub Speed and Rin. Need to wait for an attack that I can easily punish. I'm gonna play it really safe. Shit, I got drifted. Yep, unlucky. When he started turning, he started pushing me. Unlucky. He still didn't stop? Oh my god. What a big boy. I had good reads on most of that there, though. I'm getting the timing down. You could absolutely cheese the fuck out of this guy with that. Oh my god. He takes so much damage from magic. Nice face, too. He's gonna do a giant gravity pull. Oh, nope. That's new. Oh! Was that like a change-up pitch? Rock Sling will literally melt him, I'm telling you. I don't see how Rock Sling would fucking melt him. I mean, I'm down to get wacky. I'll put Rock Sling on, but that attack sucks. It is a terrible spell. I could just keep spamming Pebble. He's pretty weak to magic. Rock Sling. Whoa, that really does a ton of damage to him. Wait, you weren't kidding. What the fuck? You could easily kill him with this. That is outrageous. Oh, what the fuck? He did another? What is going on? Oh, fuck, another! Okay. Alright. Yeah, that would probably be the easy way of doing it. Or probably Pebble, maybe. But yeah, that's absolutely, like, easy mode. Yeah. I'm not gonna cheese him with magic, though I could. That definitely seems to be pretty easy. Bait out an attack, travel backwards, rock sling, or spam pebble even. Like, I bet pebble would be even stronger because you can get more of it off. Don't do it. I shouldn't have gone for that. Whoops. I didn't think he was going to turn around there. My bad, boys. I let us all down. Now that was a good punish. I'm stuck. Oh! Thank heavens. Huge. That was big for us. We needed that. Oh, God. The combos never stop. Yep. He still didn't stop on that. I thought I was going to be able to get the full thing off. Unfortunately not. He's weak to cold. He's weak to anything magic. Literally, I could just go rock sling on horseback and switch out my flasks for more ceruleans and be fine. Even pebble. Like here, hold on. Let me show you. Oh shit! Alright, maybe got a little too close to the attraction. But yeah, you could just stay back, switch out to cerulean, and just use that, or pebble really. But it's not super fun. It's not like a really fulfilling way of killing him. What the fuck is that? Just go home? Holy shit! Is that everyone? Is that the whole kit and caboodle? Is there someone still down there? Who is still fighting him? Damn, what a hero. Damn, he's still coming after me. He's a fucking menace. Whoa! Holy shit! Alexander's leading the charge. Oh, that was close. He changed trajectory. That's so upsetting. What a combo. The grav pull into those so I couldn't dodge. Tactical genius. Alright, let's get the flask out and finish it. We're cruising. Is he out of range? Looking pretty good. Oh! What the fuck? Oh. So he actually can throw those. Oh, that... Jesus. That came out of nowhere. Oh. No! Oh, it's gonna be close. Man, my reflexes are nuts. Jesus Christ! Oh! Oh! Fuck, that was scary. I completely lost sight of him. Lock on, please. Please lock on. So I can finish this. There. Nice. Doesn't really feel great doing it that way, but yeah, that boss is nuts. That's a great boss. Finally, a boss that like actually requires a lot of training in order to do it without cheesing. Radahn's a great boss. I think he's a fucking fantastic. I think he's the hardest boss in all of Souls. I've recently played through all of the games. Before Radahn, it was Orphan. And he was much harder than Orphan. The start is tedious. I do not like the start. I agree. The start is just tedious. There's really no challenge to it. It's just tedious for the sake of being long. Though it helps give a sense of scale. Damn, that guy got fucked up. Hit him with that full Kamehameha beam. Have you fought the God King Apostle yet? It's another tree spirit. Oh! Oh, Jesus, I just killed myself for that. That was a ton of damage. Though, to be fair, if I was just using bleed again, it'd probably be more. That had me sit down for a minute. I actually might summon Oleg. I still haven't gotten to see a +3 Oleg. Going for it, don't kill me. I died. Never mind. Got lucky. Go with the slow attack. What? Oh, wait, I forgot. Woo! That's so much damage. God, this thing is gross. Oh shit, I'm dead. It was a different color, so I didn't know it was going to be the explosion. Whoops. Sorry, Oleg. What? How is this happening? Help! Why is this one so much faster than the other tree spirits? Or why does it feel like it's so much faster than the other ones? I had no trouble against the other two. This guy's so nutty. Come on. Where's that next bleed proc? No, fuck! Oh, I wasn't paying attention to it glowing. Oh. You could have had that. You enjoy using strength weapons? Yeah. Another dragon. Oh, this one looks different. Oh, no, it's still the same attacks. Oh, no, it is not. Well, finally, a new kind of dragon. It's about fucking time. Probably won't get it without bleed, to be fair. Might have to switch to bleed. Wow! I'm going home, this guy's too real. Fuck! He means business. Get me the fuck out. The title's not clickbait. EDP445, the world's biggest cupcake enthusiast, is back. I'm sure you don't need a lore update on who this is. I think his story's more well known than the Bible at this point, but I'll just give you a brief Cliff Notes version anyway. Eat Dat Pussy 445 was a massive YouTuber and last year was outed as a predator and was caught red-handed on his way to meet with a child, or what he thought was a child. And just like the Hamburglar, he got busted and was confronted full-blown Chris Hansen style. And when they brought this to him, like, why are you going to meet this child, huh? You know, they knew he was going to meet this child for relations because they had already set it up, just like in To Catch a Predator. And his defense was, no, I wasn't gonna do anything sexual with the kid. I was just here for a cupcake. And then he extended his hand for a fist bump, which was declined. So he's sitting there all fucking sad with his fist out like he just threw down in rock, paper, scissors. And ever since then, he got banned off pretty much every platform on the internet. He literally got Thanos snapped off of the cyberspace, and his name lives in infamy, being synonymous with Predator. However, EDP did not go quietly into the night. He's like the boogeyman who just keeps trying to find his way back online to reclaim what he once had, before he started sending shit pictures to children, literal pictures of his poop in a toilet to a kid, and then trying to have sexual relations with them. He's trying to once again get back to that glory. Now in the last update, we had an incredible YouTuber named SunnyV2 bring us all of the updated New Testament of the EDP Bible, telling us where he's at and what he's doing and how things have been going wrong for him. And to quickly summarize on the last episode of Dragon Ball Z, EDP has tried to hold down another job as like a Lyft driver or Uber Eats, but people found him and recognized him, started clowning on him, and eventually his past made it to the higher-ups at the Lyft and Uber Eats and was fired for it. He's also been extremely irresponsible with his money, so he's been living out of a suitcase at various motels, and people have still found him there and have gotten him kicked out of those motels. I don't know how the fuck they keep finding him. They're like the NSA and they're tracking EDP at all times. It's like that NORAD Santa tracker, but they're tracking EDP, who's more closely related to Krampus because Krampus would steal kids. Kind of like EDP was trying to do with cupcakes and then having relations with kids. The point is, somehow people keep finding him every time he's going somewhere in the real world or doing something else. And throughout this entire year, he's been going to every platform on the internet trying to reignite an online career. So he's gone to super obscure sites that have live streaming or like video sharing capabilities. Dude would enter Club Penguin as a content creator if it had like live sharing of videos features. He is using everything in acts of desperation to have an online presence again because that's what he was used to. That's where he made all of his money. Before then, he was like a security guard, but now it doesn't seem like he can hold down a job because of everything that came to light about him. It wasn't just this one instance where he was directly busted for being a predator. He had at least somewhat of a history of this kind of behavior in other circumstances with underage people. So it was a long time coming, and now as a result, he's having a very hard time in the real world and obviously can't really make it back online. However, over the last couple weeks, he has been able to stay unbanned on Instagram. He's had an account for quite some time now that hasn't been banned, whereas all his other ones did. And he started a video sharing live streaming career on something called Bigo, which I don't know anything about. I've never heard of it before, but like I said, this man will literally use anything that has video sharing live streaming capabilities. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets banned on Bigo, he just goes to like the Xbox 360 arcade to play Uno and use like the Xbox Connect webcam to just do live streaming to people playing Uno around on his table. It's fucking baffling. But he hasn't been banned on there, and he's been doing live streams and trying to make money that way. But the live streams are basically him just getting dunked on by the people that still follow him. He's like that clown at the carnival where you pay money to throw a ball to dunk him in some water. So that's where he's like making his living, I think.
OMG, EDP, I'm such a big fan of you. Like, I'm being so serious.
Thank you.
How's life been? Like, why did you come to Bigo?
You said what?
Why did you come to Bigo?
What the fuck is Bigo?
This app.
Oh, you mean Bigo? Oh.
Yeah.
I know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah. Like, you can find some bad bitches on here too, bro. You can find some bad bitches.
Listen, man. I'm cool on that bullshit.
So you don't want bitches, but you want kids?
Block him. He's gone. Get him out.
You fat nasty big ass bitch. Just don't make nasty ass fuck up. Bitch, you peanut head ass bitch. Bitch, you like touching on little kids. Bitch, you want a cupcake? Bitch, you want a cupcake face nasty big ass bitch. You fat nasty big ass bitch. You finna touch me next? You finna touch me? You finna touch me, you fat nasty big ass bitch? Bitch, you bald head ass bitch. You peanut head ass bitch.
Needless to say, the stream was overwhelmingly successful. The man's been to so many obscure apps and services, he couldn't even remember which one he was currently on. His whole, from what I understand, his whole streaming career now is he brings people on and they just insult him. Like, it's like he is literally letting people line up to throw tomatoes at him, you know, as a public humiliation thing, but they have to pay for those tomatoes, so he makes a little bit off of that. That's, at least from what I understand, the whole business model now is just being this human punching bag for people to make fun of publicly. It's so fucking weird. He of course ignores everything that involves the entire cupcake incident, and when it's brought up, he just immediately goes for the block and ban approach, even though he has to know it's coming. So the whole, like, pretending it doesn't exist thing is super useless. It doesn't do anything. So I don't know why he keeps trying it. And his Instagram page is super sad. This is sadder than the ending to Marley and Me. It's just like a high school girl's Facebook status. Like, look at his description. Push through and overcome regardless of circumstance. Bro, you're not some victim of circumstance where you were an innocent guy dealt a bad hand or something. You were the criminal. You went out of your way to flirt and have sexual conversations, attempt to have sexual relations with people you believe to be children. You sent poopy pictures to a girl you thought was like 13. An actual photograph of your fucking turd in a toilet. You said you ate like a greasy pizza and took a fat shit and then proved it by sending this kid a picture of the poop. Like, imagine doing that and then still writing a Facebook status like, if you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. It's so unbelievably goofy. And then his actual profile pic here, you know, the Iron Man filter or whatever this is like some kind of, you know, Tony Stark identifying cupcakes, location, targeted. Like, I don't understand at all what the whole vibe of this Instagram page is. It's just random memes, a couple of rants about football, and then he'll say or post some shit like this where he says he doesn't have enough money to afford anything besides hamburger meat, but that's fine, which is just an outright lie because the majority of the pictures on this Instagram page are pictures of him eating food or food that he is eating. And then in his Bigo live streams, he is always snacking on something. It's so fucking weird. His story is like in Harry Potter, when Voldemort tried to kill Harry, but the Avada Kedavra spell that he cast when Harry was a baby backfired and blasted him instead, reducing him to this weird amorphous blob that attaches itself to the back of some dude's head in the Sorcerer's Stone and desperately trying to get his full body back. That's EDP. He's this hemorrhoid that keeps attaching itself to the most obscure video sharing services imaginable, desperately trying to return to full form. It makes no fucking sense why he doesn't just move on from the internet. It's clearly not going to work. Like, I've said this before, but the best thing for EDP and for children is if EDP just voluntarily goes to jail at this point. You know, like, at least then people wouldn't be tracking him down anymore out in the wild like it's a fucking Pokemon hunt. He'd be able to get meals because apparently he's been struggling with finding food, which I still think is an outright lie since every instance of EDP being spotted has him with food, like snacking on Livestream or his Instagram showcasing a bunch of food that I imagine he's eating. But who knows, maybe I'm wrong and that's just like emergency food that he had stored in an underground bunker that he's tapping into and it's running out of supply. But again, I really think, unironically, the best thing EDP can do for himself and for the safety of cupcakes and kids everywhere is just to go to jail himself. Spend some years in there, he'd probably lose weight by the end of it, grow out a beard, people wouldn't recognize you, then you could find another job somewhere and just stay there and not go back to the internet. He was on YouTube for the better part of like 10 years or something, so he was obviously very used to it and accustomed to it. And when it was gone, he hasn't known what to do since. The whole fucking situation is so entirely goofy, and I just wanted to give yet another update to it because it is constantly evolving somehow. It's fucking baffling, but yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. We got the old SpongeBob Looney in there.
Oh, Matt ruined it.
Oh, there it goes. He's dead. Alright, I'm making pizza today. So I need to start by making dough. And I think that consists of flour to start, right?
You want a bowl?
Yep.
As always, I'm just your sous chef. Here.
Well, there's a recipe.
Yeah, that's the recipe.
Oh.
We weren't going to let you go hog wild on this one.
Thanks, guys. I would have been able to figure it out. You know, let me just take a guess. It's going to be flour, water, obviously, essential.
Are you taking a guess while holding the recipe?
Well,
okay,
you're not looking at it. And then maybe some oil or something?
You're missing one key ingredient.
Eggs.
No.
Unlucky. Yeast.
Yeast.
Yeah. Okay, 3 cups warm water. Alright. 2 tablespoons of yeast. You said this is your pizza recipe, Chelsea?
It's one of my mom's best friends.
Alright.
Rebecca's pizza.
Rebecca's not going to want to see what I do to this recipe.
Close your eyes, Rebecca.
That is tablespoons, right?
We're still on this.
Well, the handwriting is confusing me. Okay.
Yeah.
That seems like a lot of yeast, really. That's not even a full tablespoon in here. I mean, what's the worst that can happen with not enough yeast?
It doesn't rise.
That's fine. We can have
It's a matzo pizza.
Yeah, we make thin crust.
thin crust.
It's a matzo pizza.
1 tablespoon of salt.
It's Jewish, but it's not.
Charlie, are you worried about getting yeast infection now? No, I know that's not the same thing.
Wait until you get to the packeted botulism.
Don't even bring that up. I was reading a story yesterday.
How's he doing so far, Matt?
1 tablespoon, right? Good. I'm just gonna say it's not even level.
Yeah, it's 1.
It was pretty close. 1/3 to 1/2 cup of sugar.
Wait, there's a range?
Yeah. 1/3 or 1/2 cup of sugar.
Nice.
Easy. Now we let it sit for 10 to 30 minutes to sponge. What does that mean, to sponge?
Chocolate off.
Sponge.
Yeah, when you come back, it's gonna be, you can like take a shower with it and clean yourself.
Alright, so we got the old sponge bobaloony in there.
Wait, yeah, let's show me.
Is that spongy?
Yeah.
I made a second one while we were on break so that we can do one with the dough hook while you knead the other with your hands.
Cool. Are we up to the kneading stage right now?
We're close.
You gotta slowly add the flour first.
7 cups of flour?
Yeah.
Gradually.
Are we gonna have enough?
Yeah.
How many
Definitely not for 2.
How many cups is in there?
About 400, I think. We should be good.
Yeah, we're fine. Can we replace flour with G fuel?
Mmm.
Alright. Nope, that wasn't it.
That does a lot.
Okay, good. Easy.
Nice.
Technology's kind of cringe though, I'm not gonna lie.
Technology is kind of cringe.
Yeah, there should be a rule about no technology in the kitchen. Like at all.
Yeah! Oh, yeah.
Turn into Johnny Bravo for a second.
We're going where no man's gone before! Overdrive!
Okay, so should we order lunch, you think?
Yeah. Do a stiff peak. I was just gonna see.
Whoa!
Doing okay?
Yeah, the bowl's getting carried away. Fix it, Matt.
Now it's locked.
Good job, Matt.
That saves the day. Can we get like a little jingle like we did for the toys? Where like when Matt saves the day, it's like a superhero.
Alright. Pretty dry.
You think she meant 1 cup of flour and it just came out wrong?
No, I don't think that.
Liquid pizza.
Add just a tiny, like, a tablespoon of water in that.
Kelsey, that's not what the instructions were.
I know,
Are
but
you insane?
it'll help.
Oh my god. Alright. If it's bad, we know who to blame.
Yeah, blame me.
I'm on your left. Behind.
Oh, Matt ruined it.
Oh, there it goes.
Pizza's dead. That just went straight down the drain. Oh no, it didn't. It's here.
Alright. What am I doing?
Here.
You're gonna lift that and take the hook off.
You gotta unlock it. There you go.
Get all that dough off of the.
And put it where?
And you're gonna keep it
In the bowl.
there.
Keep it in the bowl.
Don't we need to spray the bowl with oil?
No, we'll spray that. So because there's enough flour in the bowl, it should not usually stick.
Famous last words. Really caress that hook to get the dough off. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, can I just eat this right now or no?
I mean, I guess
Yeah.
you could.
Probably
No,
could.
it
Just
isn't or
flour
anything.
and water.
And yeast. Is yeast edible? Like pop
Yeah.
for it? It is. Look at this bad boy.
Can you throw in another cup for me?
This is cool. Cooking is fun when it makes aliens.
Whoa! Look how big it is, Charlie.
Yeah, but it's not as cool.
As what?
Didn't sponge.
It doubled in size.
magic trick. Matt's doesn't look that cool.
Whoa!
Oh, that's kind of nuts. What the fuck?
It looks so cool.
Why'd we switch sides? I want to go back to my workstation.
All right, some pizza flippers. Let's see it.
Like
Well, you gotta grease up your hands, right?
That's only for the pans, I think, right?
I can spray it.
We can be safe. Spray me.
Oh, you did both hands?
I did.
Spray.
All right, let's see it. Oh, here we go.
That's terrible technique, Matt. You have to wiggle it like a tongue.
Get it on your fist and.
Oh! Or you can do it like a basketball.
You're gonna spin it on your hands.
Yeah.
Give it a little kiss. Say, have a nice ride.
Oh!
That's kind of good.
Yeah, Matt's making you look like a fool, Charlie.
Whoa!
Makes a like secret technique.
I just we're gonna do a little stretch test. You guys like triangles, right?
That's supposed to what?
As opposed to a circle.
Woo! Baby!
I think you need to spread yours out a little bit more, Charlie.
I think mine's too spread. Look at.
Add more dough.
Good idea.
Welcome to your new home.
How come you're not talking to your pizza, Charlie?
He's just a bitch. I don't know, man.
Yeah, mine's pretty nice. It's been a little sensual to me over here. Did you do any?
Actually, that worked out pretty well.
Yeah, that works good. I'm gonna do the Chuck E. Cheese test.
That worked pretty well.
He's gonna beat it into submission.
I'm going in, Charles.
All right, I think you guys are ready for some sauce.
Yeah, for sure.
It looks good.
And then there's also.
I'm not super happy with this side.
With this side?
Mm-hmm. It's
Yeah.
too thin. I'm trying.
Hey, I'm making pizza here.
Hey,
Give me the gabagoo. Make a noise.
You motherfucker! Alright, where are the toppings?
Oh, in front of you.
Oh, the eggs?
Yep. Where are their eggs?
Chocolate eggs.
Oh.
That didn't spread like I wanted it to. That's okay. Mids doesn't bode well because it's already settling for mediocrity. I'll go with like mud.
If I did this, there would have been one bag of cheese. What the fuck?
You know what a taste? You just put an entire spoonful in his mouth.
Yeah, it's not very good. I'm glad I didn't go with that. Mids is better.
So Mids was indeed not Mids.
Yeah, false advertising. They should be more confident. See, one thing I know about the sauce spread, you start in the middle and you make circles on the outside.
That's looking good, actually. I made garlic parm crust.
That's so cute. Mine's gonna be more like red-blooded American patriot.
I like that. You need a little column A, little column B.
I'm gonna tell a story with my dino nuggies.
Oh, it's like feeder.
So this is like Pangea, and right now they're deciding who's gonna rule what continent when they split off. So this is like the
Can I help out a little?
Yeah.
They have to decide quickly because the meteor's coming.
Oh yeah.
They're getting the view route after.
You don't want.
Out of fifth one, so they're getting the view route.
Oh, true.
Do you want me to take that off?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, just know it's there in your head.
There'll be
It's impending.
like a
They know it's
galactic
coming.
ruler
Yeah.
dinosaur, maybe. Okay, that looks good.
Is that your pizza?
Yeah.
I'm actually. That looks kind of good to me. I'm gonna make one too. So
I would like
once
a
there's
pepperoni
dino.
to have.
I'm gonna make a dino
They're
nugget
really good.
calzone, I think.
That would probably be really good, actually.
Yeah, that sounds pretty
The
good.
dino nugget one?
I'm gonna make a dino nugget calzone.
Yeah, that'll be good.
You're gonna love this.
What the fuck is this?
How good was it?
That was really good. It's like a budget panino.
Yeah. Oh.
No, you can come out in a little bit.
Yeah, make sure everybody sees how beautiful our
Oh yeah, Chelsea and I made calzones. Mine has cheese and dino nuggies. And what does yours have?
black olives and mushrooms.
Black olives and mushrooms.
So one of those is good.
Hey Rebecca, look what I did.
Hey.
I'm definitely gonna send her this video, by the way.
You should.
Oh yeah.
That's good.
Right there, baby. No, yeah.
Where should I?
That's
fine.
That's looking nice.
Time to put it in the trash.
Is that what you guys
Oh, I only make it bad.
Charlie, believe in yourself. Look at that.
That looks good,
That's
Matt.
gorgeous.
Matt's is like greasy goodness. Charlie tells a tale as old as time.
The leader of the dinosaur council really had it rough here.
Oh,
yeah.
no, he's been overthrown.
Oh, this guy's
Oh,
decapitated.
You know, hold the, yeah, there you go.
Hold on, watch this. Get the action shot.
Yeah, yep.
You want to see just one?
Oh
yeah,
my God,
straight
you're
through,
right.
straight
Like
through,
a
straight through.
samurai.
Oh! Caleb, fetch me the master sword.
No, I won't actually use it.
Wow.
That's nice.
That's looking pretty good.
I'd love to. Thanks. Oh, you're so nice. I can feel your hand in here.
It's like you're holding hands right now.
All right, I'll give someone a big dino nuggie.
You're so nice.
That guy was once a leader. That's a woman.
Should I Dave Portnoy it?
Yeah.
Yeah, one bite.
Oh.
What does Gary Vee give it?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, look.
Okay,
That's Mickey Mouse.
How's this generating revenue?
Would he be confused by pizza?
Man,
Is the sauce locally sourced?
I can't believe you ate that straight up. It is so hot right now. You're a monster.
Look, dude, I gotta feed the business sense.
Charlie wants the voice gone as fast as possible. Charlie's like, get him off of it.
Bring Caleb back.
I just want to know.
I'm doing them.
Oh, yes.
Is it?
Shit.
So if you wanted to eat no, here's your chance.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I want to do. No.
Yeah, they're pretty good. No, our calzones are in. It's fine.
That's fine.
I think it's fine.
His is done.
Yours is actually like Domino's specialty pizza where they have like the farm bread.
Mm-hmm.
Matt's is good. Fuck. Came out good.
That was good.
All right. Good pizza.
That came out nice.
I'm actually really impressed with us.
No, we
You did a great job, Charlie.
Do you have any closing thoughts?
Yeah, I think so too.
Get her on the horn.
Yeah, see what she thinks.
Okay, bye.
Thank you, Pokimane.
Let's ride.
All right.
You can hop on the couch if you want, Caleb.
Can I hop on the lap?
We're watching a guy go wild.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house. Your
How did I get an ad?
Your sister, your brother's computer, and install.
I love you, Mr. Beast, but I'm skipping
Hi,
that ad.
everyone. I'm the act attorney here. What a pleasure it is to meet all of you today. I am so thrilled and excited. Never gonna be doing something like that again.
You guys literally sound like
Abuse victims, right?
So I would say this game is for somebody they have no family, no friends, no life. I'm not sorry. I don't like Elden Ring players. They're nasty people. The players are losers. And you want to literally just start rolling with all these claims and accusations.
I'm sure he'll cover it, but I'll still give you like a brief overview. So this all started because this guy made a video saying like Elden Ring sucks or something, and he hates everyone that plays Elden Ring. So Actman made a video about like the worst take in Elden Ring.
Yeah.
And this guy got so offended he like copyright struck him or tried to like abuse copyright, and it didn't work, and he went on like some kind of like crazy religious meltdown and made like thousands of fucking posts. It was wild.
Look at what you're doing.
God, this editing is next level. Whoa.
Don't cry for me. I'm already dead.
Maybe that's why you don't have a ring on your finger. Maybe that's why your kids aren't around you. Because maybe there's something wrong with you. At the end of the day, go kill yourself. Because maybe there's something wrong with you.
The game that's not for everyone isn't the game that should be made.
Maybe there's something wrong with you. Maybe there's something wrong with you. Something wrong with you.
Damn, I didn't get a
Maybe
chance.
there's some.
Whoa, hold on.
Going too fast.
Maybe there's
We're
something wrong
blasting
with
right
you.
through the
Maybe
lore.
there's.
You literally, man, this guy really does say literally a lot, even when texting. You literally stole my video footage with an illegal video downloader. Bro, I guarantee you just used OBS to screen record it. Take this video down and remake it with all the stolen footage and without my likeness in your thumbnail. I own the sole copyright to the Quantum TV brand and all its imagery assets. Failure to remove the stolen content will result in a takedown. I've already formally filed against you, but don't want to copyright strike you. I just want my assets removed, so I'm giving you a heads up. I don't mind criticism, just don't go stealing videos from my channel. That isn't going to fly. It's a violation of YouTube terms of service to use third-party software to acquire someone's videos, and you're risking your channel with stunts like this. Only warning, man.
Only a warning.
Damn it. This guy's going in. This guy's like literally fucking butts right now with copyright.
What a douche canoe.
Yeah.
Wrong with you. Maybe there's something wrong with you.
That's fine. It wasn't.
Yeah, it was Facebook.
I show you just how deep the rabbit hole goes. Court is now
Whoa,
in session.
shit.
A false
The fuck
copyright
is that
strike
rolling up
and
like a
takedown
prom?
request was recently filed against my channel. Take a guess by who? Nat Haas. Nope. Derek Savage. Nope. Quantum TV.
You guys want to have your fun with Quantum TV? Have your fun at this point. I mean, I'm kind of amused by this. I'm not gonna lie.
So you think it's funny?
What is his name here? The Act Man? Never heard of you. And we're going to go over your so-called hot takes, which contains a lot of stolen
The music
footage.
kinda
And
slaps.
which, by the way, I'll look into my options around getting that taken down.
Any further attempts to falsely copyright strike my channel will be met with a counter lawsuit in which I will clean you out.
When you start talking fair use, you were
That's pretty
opening
hard
your
line
back
stance.
because You were telling the copyright
And I like
owner,
his odds.
Fuck you.
Mudahar made a great video summing up the ramifications and what is actually at stake.
Again, once you file this claim, somebody else can counterclaim you, and then it becomes a legal issue. If it turns out that you're
True.
actually abusing this for your own benefit, just
I
a
am
high
curious. Do you think a
criticism-
case has ever actually gone to court though for delegation? I feel like it never does, even if you
feel
do
like it
counter.
doesn't either.
Like they say it's supposed to be a legal matter, but it almost never is. It's usually just like, oh, I got countered.
Yeah.
I'll just counter again.
Yeah.
And then you counter again and again and again through YouTube.
Oh yeah, I guess H3H3s did. That's true.
But his was off platform. Like after the strike, he immediately went to court, I think.
Well, yeah, that's all it says when you counter. It doesn't. It's not like YouTube hosts it. It tells you.
I see,
Like
I
your
see.
next step is to file a claim.
Do you remember? We can share this story now, right? Like
The Pizza Hut one?
Yeah, the statute of limitations is probably expired.
Yeah, I think we're good.
This fucking guy. You may remember a long time ago on my channel, I had a video making fun of the Pizza Hut training video from the 80s. One fucking dude, he was a cameraman who filmed that, took down the video and threatened legal action because he said he had the rights to everything Pizza Hut related to that fucking video because he held the camera.
That was literally like my first week that I worked with you.
Yep.
And you were like, "Hey, can you handle this guy?" And he was like 95 years
Oh
old.
my, the dude, he had a website that was straight GeoCities.
Oh yeah. What was it was straight up Zynga, like that old school, like neon lines running across it. It was so bad.
God, that guy was an absolute nightmare. I immediately just folded. I was like, bro, I will just take down the video.
Yeah,
just get
it
rid of the
wasn't worth it.
Yeah, just get rid of the strike. I'll take the video down. He's like, nope.
Oh,
nope.
it
I
was
will
so
not do
fucking
that.
stupid. We should put the video back up and take him to court if he tries to do it again.
Yeah, fuck, man, fuck that guy. He doesn't own Pizza Hut. He held a camera.
He cannot prove that that's his.
He
because
is.
It's not.
He is pretending to be the owner of the
Oh.
Pizza Hut footage just because he was one of the camera guys.
Yeah, we're not scared anymore. We were new back then.
Yeah.
We'll take him all the way.
I was just too green.
Yep.
Now I'm willing to meet him in court.
law, okay? That includes fair use dealings, fair use law. If you were to take this video to a fucking courtroom, the
Thanks,
judge
Resub
would say,
Notorious.
"This
Hey,
is
Jubilee
fair use,"
refugees.
okay?
Sorry to hear X
Even
is
though
watching
fair use is a
Jubilee.
gray area.
You know,
But
normally
welcome.
reacting or commentating on someone else's video as part of a critique falls under fair use. And generally speaking, pretty much
It's a meme on Twitch. So XQC will watch Jubilee and the chat fucking hates it. So when he watched Jubilee, some viewers will just like
We'll
leave.
just come to you and
They'll just go
that's amazing.
go somewhere else. They call them Jubilee refugees. It's fucking great. It's like XQC's version of raiding. So he doesn't do like an official raid, but he'll turn on Jubilee and he'll just like disperse viewers all over the platform.
That's
like a reverse spirit bomb.
Yeah, it's so cute. It's so sweet. I think he does it on purpose, just being a nice guy.
Some people might ask, well, why are you making this video? Why are you giving him exposure? I understand your concerns, but this affects the entire YouTube platform. By the way, he's not gaining much of a following or viewership from all of this controversy.
I know, he's kind of popping
My
off.
goal is the termination of his YouTube channel.
That's
for
bold.
routinely abusing
wow.
copyright,
He's going for the
violating
throat.
terms of service, and the YouTube community guidelines.
And there are all these people saying that I falsely attacked some young kid. Everybody loves to put his age out. The moment I mention it, why are you so obsessed with his age? I don't care, he's a minor. Leave it alone.
For some reason,
did he
he's
attack a
really
kid?
obsessed with the age of Mischief.
Like, nobody gives a shit about his age. He's being a piece of garbage. People like Mischief, who apparently is a young child. Maybe Mischief's mother might want to get in on this. What? All the negative press you've seen on me is because I reviewed a game once, didn't like it. Some 16-year-old kid picked it up. This is said 16-year-old. 16-year-old, 17-year-old kid from the UK. Mischief, the 16-year-old kid. You're not some young 16-year-old
He really
kid
does
on the
seem
internet.
fixated
There was
on
a
that
16-year-old
age.
Kid. This kid. He's a 16-year-old. There's a 16-year-old kid. Some 16-year-old kid on the Mischief is the chief orchestrator.
I don't know why you would highlight that when you're making an argument, just to
Yeah.
keep bringing up that they're 16. Like
bullying a 16-year-old.
like if I was to fight someone, I would only fight a child, like a
Right.
12-year-old, and I would likely win. But I would never say I beat a child.
no.
I'd be like, I went to
I
war.
won a fight.
I won a fight.
Yeah.
I'm an undefeated fighter, 1-0.
Yeah, how old was that other fighter?
We don't like. No one
I
needs
don't
to
know.
ask.
Yeah.
Like, I would never bring that up
All you
willingly.
need to know is he had fists too. So, 2 of them, might I add. There were 2 of them.
Oh man, he's going full anime villain here. I'll have a judge explaining the 4 characteristics of fair use, which determine fair use case law. Shake my head. Damn.
Let's give a shout out to Mischief.
You know, that is a great idea, Quantum. For once we agree on something. Everybody go subscribe to Mischief. Let's get him to more subscribers than Quantum TV so we can see who the real
Yeah, wait, how did that work?
YouTuber
So this has
is.
been
Wouldn't that be a
this is a day old. Let's see what Mischief is at. He's gonna be at like 1 million.
Oh no, Mischief.
Oh.
Mischief.
Oh, wait, you're right. Yeah. that's the-
88.9K.
Wait.
Ooh.
Yeah, just Mischief.
That's huge.
Oh, that is so nice.
Wait, now I want to see Quantum.
I'd hate to bully such a small creator, you know?
Yeah.
God.
Oh, Quantum's at 65.
Oh no, Quantum. Does he have fans? Like, do people defend him? I wonder.
I can't imagine.
The power of an apology. Oh, no. Is he rolling over?
No.
No, he's too strong for that.
This is Quantum.
This has to be
No.
Today we're gonna
clickbait, right?
Yeah, that's definitely clickbait. Quantum's never said I'm sorry in his life. Now Mischief's gonna be punching down every time he makes a joke about Quantum.
You know, the craziest part is his normal content is reviewing
Technology,
TVs.
yeah, it's technology based. And then for some reason he came out of nowhere saying, like, if you play Elden Ring and like it, you're going to hell. He also treats the YouTube community tab like it's Twitter.
Oh, Lord.
He posts so often on here. Let me see if I can find that quick religious post he made about how everyone that doesn't like him is actually a Satanist. He was talking... Oh, he made a post... This one was so fucking weird. He made a post saying that people that don't like him have homosexual rituals where they have sex with their dad and practice Satanism. It was so fucking unhinged.
That's pretty cool.
He posted it in the community tab too, which means his subscribers got a notification with him saying that.
Oh, God.
I wonder where that went though, because I didn't see it. It was a few days ago. It's on Actman's Twitter, is it? Let me see. This shit was crazy when I read it.
What an obtuse ass insult. Homosexuals that have sex with their dad. Like, what if you have sex with your dad and you're not homosexual? Like, what?
Oh, here, yeah. I guess it was a Discord post.
Satanist in disguise.
Every time I watch one of their videos, you can tell they're trying to brainwash the masses into their gay, liberal, satanic, atheist agenda. 1 minute someone could be watching Stop the FOMO, and the next minute they start having anal sex with their dads, doing coke, and trying to conjure demons with satanic rituals. Satanic influence isn't a joke. Bro, this guy's fucking wacky. This is what happens when you don't like Elden Ring. This is what you become.
We found the one.
Yeah. This shit was... He had more posts like this in the community tab, but I guess they're gone. He was going hard, though. like really on it, like Chuck Tingle shit, where he's talking about like having sex with dinosaurs or something for the sake of disrespecting God.
What's funny to me
You
is
don't know
he's,
Chuck Tingle?
No.
Ace Attorney, Bigfoot at Large.
Oh. What?
He's using God's name in vain to say that he hates other people. Like, it just doesn't.
It's
that's
true.
pretty nuts.
Hey, don't poke holes in his worship. Everyone loves the Lord in different ways.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of these people are going to hell and suffer for eternity. They need an ass kicking from some Christians. Also, all the troll comments from satanic atheists are getting banned. All the satanic gay atheist people accusing me of being a coward for deleting my video, I only had to delete them because of YouTubers' gay agenda instead of people getting upset at me. Why don't they just let me be? Oh my god, this shit is so fucking crazy.
So he's extremely unhinged.
Yeah, this guy was reviewing TVs just 1 week ago. Can you believe that?
So you're saying because I fuck my dad, his channel's going down?
Because they're all heterophobic, anti-Christian pieces of shit. I don't want to participate in the anal sex the liberal people tell me to. I love to imagine, like, every day there's people knocking on his door trying to, like, bargain anal sex, just trying to convince him.
It's like, God, stop.
I'm not gonna do it!
I think he's just projecting. Maybe he just wants to fuck his dad.
Yeah, maybe he's, like, really wanting anal sex but can't find the right excuse.
Of YouTube.
Isn't it funny when people try to call you a bigot and a homophobe when they're literally exactly what they're trying to accuse you of being? Look at you. Literally look at what you're doing. It's rich watching you try to paint me as some sort of bigot as you literally are one.
He put up very, very hateful things towards the LGBTQ community, and I'm not just talking mean words. He actually wished death on them. Wishing death upon someone is another story. I seriously question your sanity.
Thanks for some
This is
cricket
what
and
Quantum
Chase.
TV wrote back.
Hey, Chase.
They deserve it. The world is better off without them forcing their lifestyle on it. These are your accounts that you had linked on
Damn,
your
this guy's
YouTube,
really... He's
but
going
all of a sudden
wacky. He's
you're
posting
not
cringe on
responsible
main.
for them.
God. Well, case closed.
Mr. TV,
He's innocent.
Would you please read the words on your channel
Thanks
banner?
for some
The
Keegan.
#1 brand in honesty. Well, it should say the #1 brand in lies. Take that! If your accounts were hacked and compromised, then why were these horrible offensive things left on your account after you regained control of it? Why is there no history or post we can refer to of you mentioning the hack back in 2018? Unless these accounts were under the hacker's control for the
The
last
editing is
4
fucking
years.
soul laughing.
That's not the case either, because you're racist, and I don't use any of these words lightly. David, fuck you and your hate speech against me. Calling me homophobic because I'm anti-gay support is all you liberals do. I'm pretty sure being
Isn't that like the
anti-gay
definition
is
of homophobic?
I've never pushed or forced my sexuality.
So confused.
What?
Yeah,
That's
I'm
like
not racist. I'm just anti other races.
What the fuck is this guy talking about?
Propaganda. Black Panther is racist and only the most hateful blacks like it.
Holy
Yes,
shit.
hello? What are the symptoms of brain damage?
Place for anybody else, okay?
There is one thing no community on YouTube
Yeah, I watched
tolerates,
Pound
and it's a
today.
copyright
We all did.
abuser.
I don't care about your opinion, dude. I care about the fact that you're nuts and you're toxic to this community.
Yeah, this is like the Jussie Smollett of fucking YouTube. 100%. That's the perfect description.
Is there some funeral?
I suggest you make peace with whatever content you wish to publish on your channel before you see this screen again. And Quantum,
I hope it
gonna
goes to
see
court.
it again. I may not be able to offer
think that'd
a
be
cure
great.
for narcissism, but hopefully by shattering this
Imagine the
false
judge loves
reality and
Elden Ring.
sense of yourself, then perhaps maybe
Oh, that
whatever
was huge.
spell you're under, you will wake up from it. It's such a
Ask him
shame.
if he wants to,
And I was planning on asking you about this new
plead
TV I was
insanity.
interested in.
Oh, I thought that was saying it already happened.
No.
Wait, the video wasn't published yet.
Damn. What a thorough deep dive.
Deep down, everyone's as ugly as you.
Jesus. So what was his video then with the apology thing? So what is this then if it's not like an actual video?
It's just a podcast.
Does he
What's
speak?
going on, everybody? Welcome to the Quantum TV podcast. So today we're going to talk about some things I've learned. Oh yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. This last month has been very entertaining, to say the least. I've learned quite a few things. For example, I've learned if you wake up on a Thursday afternoon, just, roll out of bed after using a bunch of slurs on Twitter, you can just hop online and apologize and everything goes away. Because you have a bright future ahead of you, or maybe you were a kid that is just having a bad day.
Man, this guy
Everybody's gonna
talks in
forgive
like the most annoying fucking way. He talks as if he's giving like a presentation in
He
class.
sounds like a really smarmy youth pastor.
Yes, smarmy is a good word for it. Like very like smelling of his own farts kind of thing.
100%.
Like I got a 15 on my ACTs, which was like above 50 percentile, so I feel good.
Like he literally takes like a wine glass, he sips, he's like, "You smell the 4 legs, child."
I don't want to listen to 26 minutes of it. I'm assuming there's no apology. I couldn't fucking tell you.
Play at your own pace, explore the cave to decipher. Low attitude fighting. As long as you think of it, you can definitely do it.
All right.
The first time the player proceeds will cause
The
a
world is at my
butterfly
fingertips.
effect, and if you like open world games with a high degree of freedom,
That actually looks kind of cool with
like
the
to go
umbrella.
out of their own plot line of the game as
That
you
looked kind
wish.
of nice.
Then
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. At the very least, the tits are not shaken. How can I give you a good review? It's succinct. I'm a little more inclined to buy the game now from this review. Was this a negative review? What else we got? Not the most helpful. How about a positive one? This one's gonna say the tits were shaken, not stirred or something. My evaluation, not as good as Bloodthirsty Pants. What the fuck are these reviews? What does this mean? Okay, how about another one? Surely there's gonna be something helpful in here. Come on, let's optimize the modeling. The heroine's face is a bit ugly. Who is playing these games? Just people trying to jerk off? Jesus Christ. This is not... What is the point of this review? How many hours on record does this guy have? Alright, we'll try it. Last review, though. Let's see what he said. Probably something about tits again, if I had to guess. It's so bad. Wasn't this a fucking positive review? What do you mean? I mean, visually the game does look good. So, I mean, there's a chance that it's not even, like, terrible or anything. Okay, let's test out the first thing. My god, the reviewer was right. Those titties are stiff as a board. Unbelievable. My immersion's already ruined. And they thought they could get away with it. Use Google Translate camera mode on your phone to help with stuff. Wait, can I do that? I can just point my phone at the text and it'll tell me? Let's see. I'm interested. I'll try. Shift tag ass. What? Got it. Shift or controller RT to activate teleport too much. I shift. Teleport can open the combat distance and can interrupt basic skill actions. I troubleshot it. What happened is it was trying to take this and make it... It thought what I was showing it initially was English and it tried to turn it into Spanish for some reason. So it was just a big disaster. But now Google and I are on the same page. Save game, cross-border, seal talisman, odd village. We'll do save game. So this is a save stone. I would have never got that without Google Translate, I'll tell you right now. Hiya! Come here, idiots. Man, I'm gonna be so good at this game. As advertised, this is slow and hot. Hold on, I want to see his name. Oh shit! Fuck. Oh, what a dodge. He's staggered! Oh, using the iframes. Woo! First try, baby! That's how we do it. I guarantee I'm further than anyone that reviewed this game. What did I get? I got the magical. Nope, I got France and Germany. It keeps changing. The secret of baking. Breeding machine unlocked. Alright! Let's go! Got the translator out. I feel like a tourist right now. Like everything that happens, I just bring out my phone. Water can extinguish fire? I wonder if like the old lady has jiggle physics on her tits. Over 2. Girl, look at you. Do you think it's my baby's idea? Yes. What's this one? Aunt. Oh, this is my auntie. Oh, sorry. Oh god, fuck, auntie, why? Gee, it hit me with a jump scare there. Holy shit. Girl's injury was not caused by ordinary things. It's evil. It's really evil. It leeches the spiritual power. Shit, she's still going. Haven't seen this hurt girl, but she's still peaceful and you have to be more careful. Thanks, auntie. Now she's chest bumping me into oblivion. Who's whining? This guy? Huh? Oh, what a dodge. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm stun locked. Ah! Oh, here we go. What a combo! I don't know what I'm doing, but it worked. Raid boss defeated. I wonder if I can just get out of bounds. That was easy. All I had to do was walk to out of bounds. Oh, never mind, there's an invisible wall. They thought of everything. Oh, Jesus Christ! Come on. Diplomacy is dead. Hold on. Phone locked. Let me get my translator out. Oh, Jesus. It seems the girl is not legal. The poor monk just wants to try the girl's martial arts. There is no malice. Okay. Oh. What is happening? Suck my dick anyway. Okay. Probably about. Stop! I'm not trying to fight. Sorry. That really was an accident in the last one. There's nothing to do here. Just a fucking empty sand area. Okay, that's probably enough of this. I think we got further than anyone else in the world. At least if the reviews are anything to go by.
You are to find Suleiman and locate the stolen file in order to save mankind from a disaster of unprecedented proportions.
Alright, time to save the world, baby. Man, none of this is familiar to me at all. Jesus Christ. No! No! Damn it! He just saved my life, too. Why even bother saving me if you don't know me very well? I fucking parachuted in here and immediately got my ass beat. What makes you think that I could be of any use to you? Yeah, I don't remember any of this shit. Fucking jumped off the battle bus right into the mosh pit and immediately got some, like, important guy killed.
Keep my dipshit brother from killing himself.
Yeah, you got it, Jade. I'll do my best.
No explosives, Rahim.
Hey, Raheem. I swear to God, man. If you ruin my chances of getting laid with your sister, I'll push you off that balcony.
Get your ass down here.
Christ on a crutch.
Raheem, check this out. 360. Oh, I didn't leave the platform. 360. Okay, I just keep drifting back on. Here I come. Pencil dive.
Holy shit! Most eaters suck at climbing, so the harder the terrain is, the better for you.
You want to know one of my big pet peeves? In zombie movies and games where they think it's cute to just rename zombies to something like silly, like walkers or eaters. It's like Australian slang where everything's made by like a child, like Brekkie and Mackie for McDonald's. Look, we all know it's zombies, just fucking call them zombies. It doesn't break immersion. Excuse me, boys. Can the zombies do parkour? Let's see. Look how dumb you guys look down there. Wow, this guy's really coming for it. Oh my god, wait, this guy's nuts. Holy shit! He's gonna hit like a mean backflip into a gainer. They're stacking on top of each other! Here I come. Whee! Outplayed. Another one, huh? Let me know when you've had enough. Another one, huh? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? Easy tier 1 basify. Whoa!
What is this?
This is gonna make him so mad. Check this out. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Surprise! She feels so stupid. You gotta stay alert. Even the zombies have something to fear at night.
Ghazi lives under the overpass. And don't mention his mother's death. He won't understand.
What? I didn't even know about that. Why would I have mentioned that? I'm meeting this guy for the first time. Would I just go up to him and be like, hey, your mom's dead, what's up with that? Jesus. I understand the world's gone to shit, but we still understand basic social skills, I would think. How is that so... That wasn't even a long fall. God damn it. When do I learn like a safety roll or something? Okay, I need to stop wasting that. Whoa! What is happening? What is happening? Is he immortal? God damn.
Damn it.
No! Now the zombies learned how to fly planes? We're doomed. How much health does this guy have? They're invincible. Okay, I hate that kind of scripted shit. Okay, well I wasted so much durability there. Don't fight them. You can't fight them, they're invincible. Run, Crane.
So if you find an airdrop containing Anderson, destroy it.
What?
Alright, oh.
Why?
That's not helpful.
Force interaction with Rise. You can go under Brecken's auspices as an ambassador, if you will.
But there are civilians depending on this stuff.
Our plan is
I'm depending on this stuff. Oh no! How is this gonna force an interaction with them? We could still take it and still get that interaction.
Oh shit.
No, it isn't, so he's forced to ask for help. But we could still take it and he'd still be forced to ask for help. Unless he doesn't need it, I guess. Which I'm sure he's... Oh, he's hoarding it. I see. Oh, what the fuck? How did I miss? Oh god. Oh, I'm so dead. That couldn't have gone worse. Move.
We'll talk when I get back with the Anderson, okay?
Yeah, Jade, if you can call me back at any other time that's not now, that'd be great.
Now I'll give you a choice. Very simple. Your right hand or your left? Left. Was that my left or your left?
Damn. That was a big brain play. Hey, Rias. Didn't mean to interrupt church here.
What do you want?
Hey, free machete. And free hand.
You're going to be climbing antenna towers and switching on shortwave radio modulators. Most of my men are too slow, too fat, or too
Far
drunk
Cry
to climb a
formula.
tower like that.
Unlucky. Here's hoping Dying Light 2 has none of that shit. Oh, I almost didn't see that. Man, just sitting in there taking it. That guy's just on fire. What is happening here? Is this where the masochist zombies hang out? Oh. He was just looking for any excuse to kill that lady. He hated her. Okay, looking pretty good. My trap is working well. Outsmarted. Follow me. What even blew it up? Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage from these explosions. It didn't blow up on impact? The zombies down there are like, oh my god. Good heavens, where did this come from? Oh, it's back. What kind of sorcery is this? Unlimited propane tanks. One guy was very upset about that. I'm tired of the stork dropping propane tanks on my field. Oh, it didn't come back. It's kind of far, actually. What the fuck was that? What? Okay. I guess someone hit me with a spitball. Wow, what a big brain play. Idiot. Hit her too. Man, this guy's like my best sidekick. She can't catch a break. Nice. This guy is great. Oh god, I didn't realize this was lockpicking. Fuck! Jump on the car! Why couldn't I jump on the car? Babar is not in great shape. But I think we'll make it. Jesus Christ, slow down, Babar. Okay, he's way too... Alright. He's really gung-ho here. Oh, wow, he's already halfway across the map. Jesus, Babar.
I'm cured. Let's go.
Oh, nice, that was easy. And now we have to run all the way back. Wonderful, Babar. I'm very happy about this.
I will attack him mentally.
Whoa, what the fuck? Babar's a goddamn wizard. Oh, Jesus. Do it again, Babar, please. Oh, good God. He's fine. Keep up the good work, Babar. Yeah, Babar is off the leash. Oh, God. Alright. Okay, well, let's go. Take me... Jesus. This man, he means business. Hey!
You have saved countless lives.
No doubt.
I got a good blueprint out of this. The Exorcist. It seems like it's actually useful. Still alive, huh? Still alive, huh? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? Alright. Got her. This guy doesn't even want any trouble. I almost feel bad if I kill him. No! What the fuck is that? Oh, wow. Man, this is crazy. I'm having like huge deja vu. This is a fat one. That's the only explanation. Well, this is gonna be tough, yeah. They've got a bunch of boys in here. Like the scary kind. Oh, shit.
Okay, Kareem, I'm outside the village,
okay.
But there's a whole horde of infected in there.
Why did that guy even blow up? Okay. Oh, God. What? How am I supposed to protect him from all of the— I am not high enough for this. I have to close the gate and clear the— Well, I shouldn't have done this at night. I literally can't do this. That was unlucky. Hey, good luck, village people. I see it. Holy shit, how long do I hold it for? 3 minutes. Okay. Well, that's alright. Almost there. Oh. Alright, time to swim all the way back. Now I can clear this shit out. Oh, just normal zombies, right? Yeah. Oh, idiot. Oh, she died instantly. Oh boy, oh boy. What the fuck?
One of the guards saw him cut the hasp and run off. Someone's got to do something about that guy.
I'll kill him. Fuck Gas Mask Man. I'll take him down. Gas Mask Man sounds like a Kojima character. Like Die Hard Man. Man, this guy just doesn't even really want any trouble, to be honest. Too bad. Sorry, kid. How do I do a power swing? Holding left mouse didn't do anything. What the fuck? Yeah. Yes, this thing's still good. I like it. Finally, a weapon that does damage. What a move! Oh my god, I was so close to.
Halfway back, I guess.
That was clean. A lot of goodies.
Holy shit!
Oh Jesus! What the fuck?
Not yet.
What
Wait
the
a sec.
fuck? Slices bullets. Yeah, that'd be pretty nuts. That'd be cool. How do I even get up there to kill him? Oh, I have to go from above. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Okay, okay. That's clearly not it.
What the fuck kind of humanitarian outfit are you guys? And for that matter, if this project file can save the world, why keep it a fucking secret?
We're not paying you to be insubordinate, Crane.
Whoa.
Get this done.
I bet you wish you didn't burn all that
Fuck you,
antizin now.
asshole.
Still fucking incredibly stupid. It didn't even make sense story-wise. He could have just hidden it. Alright. Can I jump off? Oh, yes I can. Oh, close call. You see that, Raheem? Holy shit. Excuse me. Okay, alright. I just got really beat the fuck up. I thought I would plow through all of them. Very good, very good. Raheem's voice is shit. It's one character and he's a very minor one. I think all the main characters have been fine. Subbed anime fans when they hear English. To be fair, Japanese is just such a cool language. I don't think I can kill these guys. Oh my god, they're gonna beat my ass. You can kill him, you can kill that guy, just leave me alone. Leave me alone. There we go. How is he still alive? Okay, all good now. When you look at me, the first thing you probably think to yourself is, man, this guy likes to party. This looks like a guy who's not only super tall, but also breathes life into any hootenanny that he attends. And you'd be right to a certain extent. I used to enjoy the old shindig back in college. I'd go out pretty often. And I saw a video today that reminded me of an extremely sad and embarrassing tale that I haven't thought of in a long time. So I'd like to show you the video that brought about this Winter Soldier episode within me, and then go over the video as well as this story that I'd like to tell.
Joe Burrow! Joe Burrow! You didn't even come close.
That's where the video ends, but I imagine he ran down the stairs, ran behind the house, started crying, and then just buried himself. Just fucking died there. It was so sad to see a man super excited to be getting tossed a beer. The local frat dudes were like, hey, this guy needs a fucking brewski. So they, you know, fucking Amazon primed one. Now, it wasn't a great throw. That was definitely not a Joe Burrow caliber toss. And it nearly killed the guy. Fucking sent him over the rails for it. Because that guy was thirsty, right? And the only thing that quenched that thirst was butt chugging a Miller Lite across the street. So yeah, dude went ass over face, falling off the balcony, then hitting the deck and flopping like a fish down below. I'm gonna go ahead and toss this instant replay up on the Jumbotron, because I'm pretty sure this man exploded midair, like Mr. Potato Head. Just bits and pieces flying all over the place. His hat just got blasted off. I'm pretty sure he lost both of his shoes there. The G-forces damn near tore his clothes off as well. He was almost butt-ass naked by the time he hit the ground. Like, I don't know what went wrong, but there's just like so many clothing items that get lost on the small fall. But anyway, this brought out a repressed memory deep within me. It's something I haven't thought about in a while, and it made me very yucky feeling. I just cringed and thought it'd be something worth sharing with all of you before I once again locked that away forever, never to think about it again. This happened back in college before I retired from partying. I now no longer believe in fun at social gatherings, I guess. I just don't really party or anything anymore. And it was one of the first parties I had went to after getting to college. And I didn't really know anyone, of course, and I had already established myself as the weird, mysterious anime character, so I'm sure people had recognized me as a fucking psychopath before going to this party. So the fact that I showed up there probably already made people uncomfortable. I would have been in my sophomore year here, I imagine. I can't quite remember, but it was one of the first parties I went to, and that was like the only time I started going out. So I'm at this party, it's a house party, and there's a pool. They have a keg, they even have like a live band performing inside. It was just some like butt rock band that I'm assuming the members were students at the school. It was you know, going all out, and as the night continued, I didn't really interact with many people, pretty much anyone aside from Andrew, who I went with. And, you know, it wasn't getting a whole lot done, it wasn't drinking that much or anything, but towards the end of the night, as people started getting a bit sloppy, they started doing beer-catching trick shots. And it was cool. And I, at this point, thought, this is my chance. This is my time to shine. I can stand out and make friends by being the guy that makes a cool beer catch. Even though I'd never, like, caught a fucking Mach 5 thrown beer, because they were going hard. They're doing like behind the back tosses, behind the back catches, and just fucking throwing that shit as hard as they possibly can and seeing if someone can catch it. And I was like, this is it. This is how I finally make a name for myself here. And one of the tricks that they did that I thought would be, you know, my time to hop in is they were doing it over the pool. So they were doing like cool between the leg tosses over the pool, and someone would go in, do like a 360 and catch it before hitting the water. Then they'd come out, pop it open, and chug it like Stone Cold. They didn't shotgun it, so kind of pussy shit, if I do say so myself now. You know, hindsight's 20/20. But anyway, I thought, this is it. I know I can front flip into this pool. I knew I could do it, and I thought it'd be the coolest thing those eyes had ever seen. I thought everyone would be like uproariously cheering me, going wild, like, holy fuck, this dude just front flipped into the pool and caught a beer. I was running through this fantasy in my head. I was like, yep. This is how I do it. I'm going to be the coolest fucking dude on campus. So I teed up at the end of the pool, you know. I'm queuing up. I'm ready. Everyone's still around the pool, cheering on cool catches, booing misses. And I knew that this was my time to shine. No one's paid any attention to me up until this point. No one is looking at me on the end of the pool there. So in order to get their attention, I start like clapping, you know, like, hey, I'm ready. Toss me the pigskin. Give me the rock. I'm ready. Feed me. So I'm clapping, trying to get like their attention. The dudes that are tossing the beers, like setting up the trick shots. And then eventually one of them does look at me. And without a second thought, the second we lock eyes, I just do a front flip into the pool. Barely, mind you. And I have my arms straight up, and I don't finish the whole rotation, so I end up on my ass with my hands up in the air, and no one throws a beer. So I just fucking shittily front flip into the pool. It looks like I'm probably drowning, like a ship going down as the sail slowly keeps sinking, because my arms are above the water. I've already failed my front flip, so now I'm just sinking in shame. I pop up, there's no beer, and no one's even looking at me. I don't even get a boo. Nobody cared at all. It was the saddest fucking moment of my life. Like, if someone had just given me, like, a pity, woohoo, or like, aw, something, I would have been like, okay, not all is lost. But I got literally nothing. Straight up crickets. And then some other dude did a trick shot into the pool, and they loved that. Meanwhile, the fucking socially inept turbo virgin on the other side gets fucking nothing. And I don't remember exactly what happened next, but I can't imagine we stayed much longer, because I do remember getting into the taxi soaking wet. So I didn't have a whole lot of time to air dry. I imagine what happened is Andrew felt my pain and was like, Charlie, let's get the fuck out. But I guess I just blacked out from cringe at that point because I can't complete the story. I just remember that, and man, it was sad. So yeah, this video really brought that demon back, brought that evil out of me, and I just wanted to share it with all of you because, you know, I don't want to think about it again past this point. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I'm not usually one to give a shit about celebrity relationships and all that jazz, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't invested in this whole Kanye versus Pete Davidson feud, this wild and wacky anime arc where they're fighting each other all over Kim Kardashian. It's like how there was that entire war fought over Helen of Troy, but in this case it's a cyber war where it's only fought with shit posts on Instagram. Like when Kanye had that music video where he like buries Pete Davidson alive or decapitates him or whatever, that shit had me giggling. This whole thing has been super silly, but like in the best possible way, to the point where I can't help but care about it. I'm like a middle school girl just glued to this gossip. And it really is the gift that keeps on giving. I can't help but feel like I'm being lied to and it's all fabricated, because almost all of this shit always is, but it doesn't take away from the entertainment value, goddammit. As a spectator sport, it is still thrilling. Like even just yesterday, those text messages between Kanye and Pete Davidson that came out, where Pete Davidson was like, hey, let's meet man to man, you're being a pussy. Kanye replies saying, where are you right now? And Pete says, in bed with your wife, and then puts a cherry on top of the cake by sending a fucking selfie from like his belly button up to his nipples, and he's got like Kim's name scribbled on there in Sharpie, and he's sticking his tongue out and giving him the finger or whatever. It was one of those really awful angles. It looked like when Ricky Gervais used to post those pictures that looked like he was pushing his face through his own asshole. Like, it was so goofy and so entertaining. But the thing is, I can't help but feel bad for both of them, because Kim Kardashian is just not worth all of that under any circumstances. I'm not a big Kim Kardashian fan, but I actually do like Pete Davidson and Kanye. I don't really like a lot of Kanye's new work. I think it's a little lackluster compared to his older shit, but I digress. I still do like Kanye as an artist, and I do like Pete Davidson's work outside of SNL. I think SNL is absolutely unbearably fucking awful, but Pete Davidson outside of that is a genuinely entertaining guy to listen to. But Kim Kardashian, I have nothing nice to say about her. So I feel bad that these two dudes are, you know, going through this whole song and dance at the circus here over Kim Kardashian. And you know what, dare I say it? I'm just not a fan of any of the Kardashians. That's it. I said it. It's a hot take, I know, but it needed to be said. I'm not a hero. I'm just letting my whole cock flop out here and hitting you with the truth. I don't like the Kardashians. So come hell or high water, I'm sticking to my guns and I'm letting that opinion be known in the public eye. I'm not a fan of the Kardashians. I don't think that's something that's ever been said before, so I think you should all appreciate my bravery in sharing that opinion with you. In fact, there's a clip that I keep thinking about that's playing in the back of my head rent-free like every day for the last week, where she just calls out women who don't want to work, even though she herself is the product of just being born lucky. She had a good spawn and just lucked out. She just got very fucking generous with RNG, and she has the audacity to shit on people saying that they don't have the drive to work anymore. I'll play the clip for you and we'll go over it a bit.
I have the best advice for women in business. Get your fucking ass up and work. It seems like nobody wants to work these days.
That's so true.
You have to surround yourself with people that want to work. Have a good work environment where everyone loves what they do, because you have one life. No toxic work environments, and show up and do the work.
Pretty inspirational advice from someone who was literally born rich, and their first major breakthrough in the public eye was with a sex tape leak. A very hard worker though, for sure, Kim. This is like that meme of how to draw an owl. Step 1, draw a circle. Step 2, draw the fucking owl. That is basically Kim Kardashian. Step 1, be born. Step 2, you're rich. It's fucking silly that she would have like the gall, the chutzpah, to say something like this totally unironically and just shameless. And then even more embarrassing is her sister who chimes in like agreeing with her, like, yep, that's true. And what is she wearing, by the way? I'm not exactly like a fashion icon myself, unless of course you're a huge white t-shirt enthusiast, but her outfit is actually just 2 Pokeballs over her titties. It looks like the Tron suit, but only for boobies. I know there's nothing brave or groundbreaking about saying you don't like the Kardashians or making fun of the Kardashians, but with this whole celebrity drama thing, it just does make me feel bad because it's 2 people that I do appreciate fighting over someone that I don't think deserves it at all. But at the end of the day, I'm not their dad. I have no say in their relationship nor how they handle it. I'm just that creepy weirdo huffing down Cliff Bars in the corner, enjoying the show with a smile on my face. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a bit because this whole Pete Davidson Kanye shit has just been super interesting to me, full of so many wild and wacky moments. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I'm not in my normal abode here, but let me put your mind at ease. It's not because I've been kidnapped, and you can tell that's the truth based on the decor here. It very clearly belongs to an elderly woman, and no octogenarian's getting the best of me. So I haven't been abducted. I'm actually in Texas doing a bunch of wild and wacky shit, and I'm sure you can also tell that my voice sounds a little odd, and it's not because it's filled with phlegm. It's actually filled with freedom, partner. Texas, you know, you just drown in that shit over here. I went to a Cavender's and got a cowboy hat, even got this one that makes it look like I'm part of the Amish Mafia. Like, I mean, it's been a crazy trip. But that's not the point of today's video. This morning, my wet dream was interrupted by thousands of messages from so many people. It was like I was getting a fucking Amber Alert, all telling me some incredibly important news. They were sounding the air raid siren, and the story I'm about to tell you is probably the biggest of the year, much bigger than Elon Musk buying Twitter. That's child's play compared to this. Compared to what I'm about to tell you, Elon Musk buying Twitter is like getting news that a kid opened a lemonade stand outside their elementary school. It's meaningless. James Corden has confirmed that he will be leaving the Late Late Show. And it's not like a prank. It's true. He's finally leaving that fucking god-awful show. And we can only pray that this is a domino effect, one of many things that he will be leaving, so that way we don't have to endure more from James Corden. This proves that there is a God out there, and if not a God, some kind of higher being that's looking out for us. This is without a shadow of a doubt the biggest news of the year. I don't care if you're the biggest Coomer on the planet who lost their mind and their nut when Belle Delphine came back out of nowhere. This is much bigger than that. This is a day that will be remembered for eons to come. The day where the James Corden pariah, the plague, was finally starting to lift a bit, and we were able to see the light at the end of the tunnel. James Corden finally leaving the god-awful Late Late Show. Amen, brother. Ye fucking haw. I was so excited when I saw this. I just looked at what the camera angle looks like. It actually seems as if I've been taken hostage by terrorists. And you know what? For a while I was taken hostage by a terrorist known as James Corden. And, you know, we've finally been set free. I know it looks like I'm in a dreamlike state right now because the camera for some reason keeps getting blurry when the sun goes out a little bit stronger, like fucking high noon out here in Texas, really like EMP's technology it seems. But yeah, James Corden is a Category 5 hurricane of misery. He's like if Ellen DeGeneres did a fusion dance with the most annoying theater kid from your high school and created the world's worst thespian, and then found Reddit. It's like he was genetically engineered over the course of millions of years of fine-tuned evolution to be the most unentertaining person imaginable. He's been ruining movies and TV shows for almost a decade now, and I say that kind of lightly because it's not like he's the one ruining the movies. He's just in the shittiest movies and is the shittiest part about the movies, like Cats, for example, where he plays, I think it's the fat cat or something, and all he does is like wiggle his belly and go, hey, ho, 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 ho. You know, the classic James Corden comedy. But yeah, I don't like him, never have. I made that very clear. He even took down one of my videos I made about him, so we've got a grudge. If I was ever to box someone in like a YouTuber boxing match, it wouldn't be James Corden. He would beat my ass. But I would at least consider it longer than I would for anyone else. Listening or watching anything from James Corden is about as entertaining as watching your house burn down in front of you, and then also finding out your dogs were still inside. It's painful. I don't like him, never have. I'm not really a fan, and it is so relieving to see him not be on the Late Late Show anymore. Not like I'm going to watch the show now that he's not there or anything. I don't like late night shows. I think the only good ones were Conan and Craig Ferguson. Other than that, I don't really touch that shit. It's not for me. But this whole thing reminds me of a very profound profound saying that I actually read in Twitch chat last night. While I was watching a video on a Call of Duty gamer rage so hard they got kicked out of their collegiate esports program, someone dropped a nugget of wisdom. This is probably the second coming of Socrates, in fact. They said, "The same water that softens the potato boils the egg." And that's got a lot of layers to it. There's really a lot from that expression that you can digest and take from. I don't even really know what it means. But my God, does that just sound incredible. That really could have been a quote attributed to someone like Aristotle or even Da Vinci. Like, it made me stop and think, like, that is a great point. The water that softens that potato is boiling an egg. And if I was to really start to pick apart the meaning behind the statement, like for an English class here, I would have to say it means that things react differently to things. So this is something that extends everywhere, right? The same toilet that catches the pee eats the poop. The same egg that You get what I'm saying. They say the shitted pants can never be unshat, but with James Corden finally getting off of the Late Late Show, we're taking a step in the right direction to unshitting those trousers, thank God. I pray that this is just the beginning and he fully retires very soon. And while I'm just sitting here candidly talking to you by fireside, I'd like to also talk about Elon Musk buying Twitter. I don't have a whole lot to say about it. I think it's fucking crazy that he actually did it. It's a wild universe we're living in here. But I don't think anything's going to like drastically change. I don't think there's a whole lot he can do to make it better, nor do I think there's a whole lot he can do to make it worse. So I'm really super indifferent on it. I just think it's absolutely crazy that he successfully bought that fucking thing. That's like spending $48 billion on a hemorrhoid. I don't know why he'd bother, but I mean, the man is terminally addicted to it, so I guess this was just one of those things where he has so much money, why not own the thing that is consuming half of his fucking life at this point? So yeah, that's why I haven't like said too much about it, just because I don't have a lot to say about it. I just think it's going to be a pretty negligible impact on the site as a whole. It's still going to be a cesspool. Maybe I'll be proven wrong. Maybe he's going to do something crazy with it and make it great, or he's going to make it worse. I couldn't tell you. I just don't really see what anyone could do to change it that much. So yeah, I just wanted to put that out there as well, since I was talking about James Corden. And just incredible news all around. Today's a great day. And hopefully now with this knowledge, you can go out there and have a fucking fantastic day of your own, knowing that the world's a little bit brighter now that James Corden's got one less show that he's in. That's about it. See ya. I know it's often hard to feel special or unique in this world full of so many people, but what if I told you that you, yeah, you asshole, are actually part of history right now? You are a small footnote in what I believe to be an unbeatable world record that was just set, that will stand the test of time forever. And 50 years from now, you'll be able to look back on this and tell your grandkids exactly where you were on this day. Now, I know I've made this bold claim before, back when I proudly proclaimed that I had an unbeatable world record in Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies speedrunning, and I may have been wrong there, but history never repeats itself. This time I'm not wrong. A YouTuber named Gilva Sunner has been crowned champion of YouTube copyright takedown requests. Nintendo used him like a fleshlight. He set the undisputed record of most videos taken down in a single week, blowing the asshole off of the previous world record. Gilva Sunner, over the last week, had 3,500 of his videos taken down by Nintendo. Our good friends at Nintendo. I swear to God, my jaw always hits the floor anytime I see them use the internet in any capacity. It blows me away that they even know what it is at this point with how awful Nintendo Online is. There's no doubt they're still using dial-up, and what makes this even more impressive to me is how confident I am in saying that this was not an automated process. Normally you'd see this and be like, oh, Nintendo just used a bot and took down all of this copyrighted material. But I just don't believe that's the case with Nintendo. They're probably afraid of bots. They probably think they're going to get their shit hacked. Like, the bot's gonna tap into their digital alarm clock, gain sentience, and steal their souls or something. So I truly believe they just had some unpaid interns manually go through 3,500 of Gilvasunner's videos and go through the tedious, laborious process of filing the copyright takedowns manually on each of them. And 3,500 takedowns is absolutely absurd. That is such a fucking crazy amount. If you ate a single M&M for each takedown here, you'd be diabetic by the end of it. It's fucking wild. Now, what was Gilvasunner's content that elicited such a response from Nintendo? Gilvasunner is a channel that re-uploaded Nintendo music because Nintendo themselves doesn't officially publish it anywhere that I can find. It's not on Spotify, and they don't like release it digitally anywhere, at least not from what I've been able to find or what I've been able to pick up from the community. So they have YouTubers that do it for them, but not official YouTubers, just fans of Nintendo properties will take and upload video game soundtrack from Nintendo properties and post it on YouTube so that way people can listen to it and enjoy it without having to fire up the Nintendo Switch, plug their headphones into it, and walk around with a Switch in their pocket just to listen to their favorite Smash Bros. Song. Which is obviously impractical, and that's still not even a real solution because the Switch will turn itself off after a certain amount of time, so you'd have to just like keep playing the game to keep hearing the music. So the only way that Nintendo fans can enjoy the soundtracks is from channels like Gilvasunner. And so Nintendo is just too fucking lazy and out of touch to do it for themselves, so fans took the responsibility and uploaded it so that way people could enjoy it. And the music slaps. Nintendo music has always slapped. But Nintendo's finally starting to strike back, and they targeted Gilvasunner first. I don't know if he was necessarily the biggest channel for it, but they came at him with the condom off. They stretched his ass out. There was no mercy here at WrestleMania. Nintendo went wild. So the thing is, Nintendo is completely within their right to do this. This is their property. They can defend it however they like, and they always do. You see them millions of times taking down fan projects. That's no surprise that they've done this. But it's really super scummy to think about it when there's no alternative, right? Like, if Nintendo had an official release for their soundtracks, or like their soundtracks were on Spotify and other places, then yeah, obviously taking down channels like this makes sense, because why not just go to the official source? Why bother with the re-uploads from someone else that's not affiliated with it? But Nintendo took this shit down, and there is no alternative, so it's just buried now. Now you have to, like, let's say you're at a party and you're like, hey guys, let's listen to Luigi's Mansion soundtrack. You know, you can't just be like, pass me the aux cord. It's gonna be like, alright, pass me the GameCube so I can set it up and fire up Luigi's Mansion and listen to the soundtrack. Because that's the only way you can do it. There's no other, like, official way of listening to Nintendo property music other than the YouTubers who are re-uploading it, which is illegal, of course. Nintendo can take it down, but I don't see why they do when they don't upload the official soundtrack themselves. Like, if they were going to start uploading the music themselves, then sure, take that shit down. And I'm sure even the channels will be like, hey, that's fine because we can't even monetize it anyway. It's not like it affects them that much. So it is pretty shitty if you ask me. Of course, it is fully within their right to do so, but they don't have an official way of listening to this music. Nintendo refuses to release it, and they've never fucking bothered. So why even target the people that are just uploading it as fans? They're not making money off it. They're not stealing customers from Nintendo. These fucking fossils that run Nintendo always surprise me with just how silly their decisions are. They are truly against fun, and they're just so behind the times, it's laughable. Again, look no further than Nintendo Online. I will always take every opportunity imaginable to warn people about Nintendo Online. I'm like one of those doomsday people that stand on the side of the road like, the end is coming, buy my eucalyptus oil or whatever. You know, it is really that bad. I will always take every chance I can to drop my pants and plant a little stinker sprinkler right on the Nintendo Online service and talk about how shitty it is. You are paying for the worst online service in the business. It is a joke. And Nintendo charging for it is nothing shy of Nintendo spitting in your face. It is downright unusable on certain games. It's so fucking garbage. And Nintendo doesn't care. They don't improve it. They don't bother. It's pathetic. You're better off trying to, like, fucking Wi-Fi battle with your friends while you're both stealing internet from a local McDonald's that happens to be dilapidated while during a thunderstorm. Like, that's the kind of service you get when using Nintendo Online. It is trash. And they don't do anything about it, and they still charge you money for it. Instead, they focus their attention elsewhere, like striking down YouTube channels that are just re-uploading their most popular songs that they themselves refuse to publish anywhere. Nintendo could easily sell these soundtracks and make a killing off it, but they don't. And I think it's the fear of what if the music gets stolen or some shit. I really can't wrap my head around why they choose not to. But I wanted to talk about this because 3,500 videos being taken down is massive. And the channel still has about 6,400 videos still up. So that number, it could still get pumped up a little bit. Nintendo may only just be beginning. Like, maybe the interns needed to take a break, or maybe they had to, you know, go to the hospital after work exhaustion, and they're just gonna have to get another wave in for more takedowns. We could see that number really fucking blow up soon. Like, it's 3,500 now, but it still has the potential to almost get to that 10K mark. So we'll have to wait and see, but it's something I wanted to talk about. It's not surprising to see. Nintendo has always been ruthless with the way it handles its copyright enforcement. They are more fucking vicious than Viacom. And they're so out of touch that sometimes they forget that time zones exist. I remember when Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity came out, the game released a little early in places like Australia because they were a little ahead, so they had the game a bit early. So people started streaming Age of Calamity, and Nintendo struck them down and had their channels banned because they didn't understand how time zones worked. So, you know, if you're going to do anything Nintendo related, like post videos about it or content around Nintendo, just be careful. So yeah, I obviously feel really bad for Gilva Sunner here, who put so many years of work into this. I believe it was 11 years worth of re-uploading soundtrack from their favorite titles completely for free, making $0 off it, spending a ton of time on this channel, only for Nintendo to come in here and take it all down without even offering an alternative. So now that music is just gone from people to enjoy. They can't do it now. So Gilva Sunner announced that he would be closing the channel in the next few days, which is extremely sad. There is still 6,400 videos on it, so I wish he wouldn't close the channel. I'd really like to see, at least maybe if they decide to overturn their decision, maybe they, you know, have a change of heart. You know, the power of friendship finally wins like it does in all of Nintendo's games. Maybe they're like, hey, maybe we're the bad guy. We'll put it back up, at least until we announce our official soundtrack source. You know, I really just don't like when, you know, someone like Gilva Sunner decides it's not worth keeping it up, because I always think it is. And even if nothing else, why not just extend that world record, man? You got 3,500 takedowns in a week. Like, let's see if we can hit that, like, fucking 10,000 mark. You know, it's right in our sights. It's, like, we can see the finish line. You just gotta keep the channel up. Gotta believe, you know? But anyway, I just wanted to share this story because it was again, another instance of Nintendo being a joyless, soulless corporation, and it makes me fucking upset. Because I do like their games, always have, but I've never liked the company. At least not since it's been very clear that they hate their customers and their fans. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. I'm still learning the speedrun, so it's not going to be super fast, but the record's like 30 minutes, 18 seconds, I think, from distortion. My personal best is 4 hours and 50 minutes, so I'm pretty close. I'm knocking on the door to world record. Might even be this run. Let's see if I get this first try. This one's for my city. Let's go, baby. First try. I'm actually fucking nuts. That's pretty hard, so I will take that. Alright, let's fucking go. Damn, that's good. Okay. And I think the route changes from here since last time, so I'll grab a Grace and then check the VOD. Where does this warp?
Nice. We got it.
Does this volcano warp? You no longer have to go to Abductor Virgin? Oh, this goes... What? Bro, this new route is wacky. This is Insano style. Okay.
You really don't want to fight the bosses with an unupgraded weapon.
Yeah, if they could find a way of, like, cheesing the bosses, this could go all the way down to, like, 12 minutes. Because you can get to Farum Azula within 10. Yeah, you asshole! Oh, that might be too far. Oh no, we're good, we're good. That works. Those backup strats. I'm going for it because I'm fucking maniac. Jesus Christ, I'm nuts. Holy shit, I'm such an animal. First try. Okay, that's easy. What's up, pussy? Yeah. Okay. 4 hits, then block to start new combo. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. What's next? Scary. Exit Prime, God of Sandwich. Looking good. And then grab Somber, de-aggro for the resolve. First try. Looking good. That was very nice and smooth. That was very, very good. Sub 29 with shit Elden Beast RNG. Distortion has gotten 2 world records in the time that I've been trying 1 run right now. Oh my god. That's wild. Alright. Ah, god. Okay. This is the run killer for me. Godskin Duo is so uncooperative. They fuck me up. Now I'm sure he's gonna pop a Rune Arc before getting to them, right? So he'll pop Rune Arc in order to take 1 extra hit. I'm not gonna bother. But I respect it. God, so clean. He didn't even have him stack, actually. He just focused 1 down. Okay, maybe that's the strat. That was dangerous. He also didn't pop the Rune Arc. I guess he just didn't... Oh, he didn't buy it. Oh my god, this is clean. Oh, unlucky. That 1 extra hit cost him like 1 full second. Alright, we're ready to ride. Fuck it, I'm going for it first try. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna get the closer grace. I'm feeling confident. If I get this first try, I'm gonna go nuts, I'll tell you right now. Shit. What an asshole. Bro, that roll is so busted. I couldn't even queue up another roll in time. What a piece of shit. Yeah, that RNG was a lot worse. Yeah, he kind of got fucked up. Let's grab the other grace. That was pretty clean. Oh, I just ate that like an idiot. Here comes the roll. I didn't see where he went. Damn. I hate that move, man. That move sucks. Fuck. Not bad, not bad. Now we wait. Gotcha. Alright, PB. I'll fucking take that. We got good RNG on that time. Fuck yeah. We needed that. No sub 10 tries. Okay. We're on good pace. Let's fucking ride. Here I come. Okay. Oh, I was still in range. Fuck. That's alright. Clean start. Excuse me? What? Wait, why did he do that? Wasn't he supposed to immediately go into the giant jump? Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. What a mistake. Whatever, play it safe. I can't believe I did that. No! I thought I could get that last one off before the second part went. I gambled. I risked it. Oh, no FP! Oh, clutch. Fuck. Alright, what a fucking save. Oh, that was fucking -1 HP. Yikes. Ice in the veins, baby. Too easy. First try. That's how we do it. Nuts. Wow. So smooth. So fucking smooth. I do have Fanged Imp. I already put it. So Fanged Imp. Resolve. It should be... Oh, he doesn't even do 3 in the chest. Can you break his AI without doing the 3 in the chest? Oh! Let's go. That's actually kind of wild. That skips the Gideon fight. And what I'm about to do now skips the Godfrey fight. Check out this first try. Okay, I'll go fuck myself. Yep, there's the classic. I hate this skip. This is probably my least favorite skip in all of speedrunning. I hate it. I absolutely hate this one. If you quit when you're right there, you get teleported back to the rail when you log in. Oh, instead of like trying to go left through the door, it'll put you on the rail, so I just quit out again? Oh, okay, well that's huge then. Oh, fuck yeah. If that's true. Only one guy is saying that, it's probably wrong. And I guess we'll never know, because I'm gonna do it right now, first try. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling pretty good. Oh shit. God damn it. Just a little rusty here. Going for it. I panicked. How am I still alive? Well, there that goes. Fucking teleport. Nah, sub hour's dead, but I can still do sub 2 hours. If you cut out, like, all of the time I spent watching the VOD, so, like, actually playing, it'd be sub 2 hours if I don't keep fucking this up. Did we get it? Yes, sir! What?! Okay. Why did that happen? Okay. I haven't seen that happen. Oh, you have to be hitting the whole time? I couldn't take a break? Oh. Well, let's see if I can do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Probably not. I didn't know that. Let's fucking go. Not bad! Fuck yeah. Sub 2 hours. That's a huge improvement. Let's fucking go, baby! Yeah, the fights felt a lot better. Just a lot of silly mistakes because I keep fucking up patterns or getting too greedy. Why don't you quit and reload to open doors like Distortion? I've just never liked that part about Souls speedrunning. They do it to pause timer. It's not really like faster to quit out and reload in than it is to just wait for the whole animation, but it pauses the timer, so it's good for like a brief respite. I don't really like doing that, so I just don't. I have nothing against it, it's just a personal preference. There we go, just fucking send it. Oh, wrong side. Hold on. Reset. Fucking sit. Wait, was that it? I'll just grab the grace. I mean, who am I trying to prove something to? Am I right? I'm kidding. I'm not a bitch. Here I go. I blew it. Okay. Safe strats. Safe strats. Safe strats. Reset. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. We're in a bit of a pickle. I'm not gonna lie. What if I sprint at the wall? Oh god! Safe strats. Safe strats. Safe strats. Oh my god. Yep. Oh my. Okay. Hey. We'll take the long way, the scenic route. There we go. First try. Let's go. Okay. Wrong warp first try. Imagine. I actually think I just got that first try. That timing felt so good. I was in the flow state. First try. Kind of fucking gross. Yeah, I went full-blown flow state there. Did my eyes roll into the back of my head for a minute? Could you see it on stream? Charlie was gone for a brief moment. I was in the mainframe. Oh, wow! He hasn't done that before. Holy shit. He has never been able to reach me. Maybe just play it safe. That was scary. Yeah, I guess I should have just rolled. I thought I could just run straight through. He's never actually got close to hitting me. Granted, I've only done 2 runs, but I thought that was plenty of data. Actually, I changed my mind. I'm grabbing the second one, too. I'm a little baby boy. And I need that sweet embrace of the grace. I'm so glad I grabbed that second one. Bad jump. I thought it was there. I guess it's further down. Okay, I'm getting a little too crazy. I don't know why I'm trying to go off like instinct when I've only ran this twice. Come on. Oh my god, come on, what are you doing? You asshole. You genuine asshole. You actual stinky asshole. Please. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Oh my god, he's just killing himself. Please, it's not worth it. Stop. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, they're all just committing mass suicide. Good lord, it's like Heaven's Gate. Okay, he's still dead, but you guys can pick up where he left off. Why are you gonna do this? Just do the grab. Just do the grab! Oh, now I'm gonna die from it because he hit me. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Maybe I get lucky. Oh my god, I did get lucky. Well, that couldn't have gone worse. Holy shit, that is so good. That RNG is nuts. That RNG was nuts! Let's fucking go! Yo, that RNG was fucking crazy! Holy shit. For the first time, they actually did exactly what I needed them to do. God damn, I just slapped my whole cock on their chin. Oh my god. My RNG was unironically better than his 28-minute run here. They stacked up instantly. Alright, let's see if I can first try Malekith as well. First tried Godskin Duo. Let's see if I get Malekith. That would be crazy. In my last run, though, I was doing pretty well. It's just that phase 2, I'd go a little too Insano style. I definitely thought that was taking us to phase 2. Okay. Well, that got sloppy for no reason. Oh, it's not plunge. What the fuck? Why? That should count. I think that counts. I don't know, is it long enough? It counts. We fucking got it. Nice. What happens there? That's gonna be a really wacky interaction. Radagon has been a real pain in the ass, though. I've done that every single time. I keep forgetting that he does the second part now. Oh. The double blast? I didn't expect that. If I just would stop trying to Hoarfrost after his slam down, I'd be fine. I keep forgetting that he does the stomp after. Everything was full combo. Wow, I've never seen back-to-back stomps. Holy shit. What a run. What a run. Thanks, Resub Yan. This one is already slower than the last. I took much longer on Malekith and now Radagon. I just completely fell apart. It's so upsetting. What the fuck? It's so upsetting. It just all went downhill, man. Turned into a complete disaster. What? Oh my god, why? I'm panicking. Oh my god, not like this. Oh, why? How did I get clipped? How did I get clipped on that 3 slam thing? How did I get clipped? Okay, not terrible. Shit. Well, I blew it. What a shame. There we go, finally. What a rough run. It started off so incredibly good. That Godskin duo RNG was some of the best in all of speedrunning history. Then Malekith and Radagon, I just can't. I haven't mastered them yet. I can't do it. I absolutely just fucking can't. Their attack patterns blow my ass out. Yeah, hopefully the next one. At least I memorized most of the route. What time are you aiming for? Well, I want a sub-hour. That run right there was easily sub-hour potential, and then I hit a fucking wall, and I'm really upset about it. I just could not do Malekith, and then Radagon was even more sloppy. But I was on pace to easily get an hour. Yeah, we'll get better at it. I'm sure you've already heard the tragic news. You might still be in tears about it, and I'm not really here just to reopen the wound and pour salt in it, but I think it's important we talk about what's going on. Last night, Pokimane was banned from Twitch. She was banned for watching Avatar: The Last Airbender on stream, but she took it like a champ. She was making a joke about it, saying the Fire Nation attacked, but they're releasing her in 48 hours, so she got a 48-hour suspension for it. This DMCA was handed down by Viacom, the fucking boogeyman of the internet. You do not want to mess with Viacom. If you even think you accidentally saw a clip of something Viacom owns, make sure that you scrub everything. Call your fucking lawyers immediately, and make sure when you go to bed, you're sleeping on your back. You don't want to sleep on your stomach in that case, because Viacom will come in while you're asleep and fuck you in your ass. Viacom is ruthless with how it enforces its rules and its copyright. Viacom will go through your goddamn 8th grade report card, check your SAT scores, look for any parking violations you might have had, and they will just look for anything to slap you with and ruin your life over. They are truly relentless. You might not remember this, but back in 2007, Viacom sued YouTube for $1 billion. Viacom alleged that YouTube was engaging in brazen copyright violations where they were profiting off of their copyrighted work with all of these creators uploading their material, which is illegal. And they sued YouTube. It took 3 years for the first decision, which was in YouTube's favor, but then Viacom came back. Some of it was overturned, but ultimately in 2014, YouTube did come out on top. But while YouTube may have won, creators still lost, because do you know what came as a result of this? The automated copyright system, which is still being abused and broken to this day. This situation's super similar to what's happening on Twitch right now, with creators brazenly engaging in copyright violations where they're knowingly broadcasting copyrighted work in their entirety, and they know full well and openly admit that it is a DMCA problem and they just want to see how far they can push it. And when people bring up that this could have a bigger impact on the site than just their personal streams, they usually are just met with the streamer saying they don't really care. They'll just take the DMCA ban for 2 days and then be back like it's no big deal. Which is a pretty selfish and silly take, because there is clearly a history they can look at to see how it negatively impacted the entire platform. I'll get into that a bit deeper in a moment, but just off the top of my head, if I had to quickly spitball a potential apocalypse, like an upcoming doomsday, if this problem continues, I feel like Twitch might just revert to how it was back in like 2015, where they outright frown upon reaction content on their platform, where they don't really allow YouTube videos to be played and watched on Twitch. Back then, if I remember correctly, even some big streamers did receive like some warnings or even a ban from watching YouTube content. The meta for watching and reacting to content back then was you'd have the big screen, like the main screen, be RuneScape or League, whatever game, and then a small box in the corner for the YouTube video you were reacting to. That's how people skirted that policy, where they just didn't like them doing that back then. So I feel like if this trend continues of just watching full movie series, full TV shows, full seasons of anime, Twitch might just rip the condom off and say it's not worth it anymore, we're not taking this risk. We obviously can't trust our streamers to watch shit on the platform anymore. They're just blatantly disregarding DMCA laws. We're going to pull the plug on YouTube and reaction content, because as more companies get alerted to this, it could be more of a disaster for Twitch. They might just feel that it's better and safer for them to just not allow it. Again, it was frowned upon back in 2015, early Twitch days. YouTube as a streaming service already doesn't allow its streamers to watch YouTube content on there. Ludwig's been banned fucking 3 times in a row for it. So the precedent's already there, where watching YouTube content on other people's streams, is in a super weird gray area. And by these big streamers constantly poking this bear of like, hey, we don't care about DMCA, look what we're doing, it could be a much bigger problem for not just them, but everyone. Because if Twitch does go this route and get rid of reacting to content, that hurts a lot more than just the top 20 biggest streamers. That's a big blow to like everyone who streams on the platform and does more than just gaming from time to time. Again, not saying that's going to happen, but I could definitely see it as a possibility. And she's not the only one that's just been watching full movies and TV shows on stream. It's become kind of the Twitch meta at this point to just watch entire movies and anime. So this whole thing led to a bigger conversation of people asking how stupid are Twitch streamers. Just a lot of people online everywhere just saying how fucking dumb streamers are. This is something I think everyone saw coming. I don't believe there's anyone in the world that's surprised by this DMCA here. I don't think anyone just fucking shot back in their chair, just shocked and spilt apple juice all over themselves going, hey, what do you mean I can't watch my favorite streamer watch the new Spider-Man movie that they downloaded on the Pirate Bay and stream on Twitch? What kind of bullshit is this? What happened to freedom? Obviously, watching full movies, TV shows, and anime is going to get you in trouble on Twitch. You can't do that. Thinking otherwise is like believing in the fucking tooth fairy or flat earth. Like, there is very clearly a line of things you can and can't watch on Twitch. And watching the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy uninterrupted is definitely crossing that line. I'd like to go ahead and quickly jump into the fair use debate and tackle that bad boy, because I see a lot of people defending this by saying this falls into fair use. Fair use is a law that's fucking lost all meaning to people on the internet. It has been bastardized beyond recognition. Fair use means less than the word literally now. People use this for defense of everything, even when it's not applicable, like in this case. You can't take, like, Jake Paul versus Logan Paul boxing match. You can't take that and put it on Twitch, even if you're just commentating over the whole thing. You can't do that. You may have paid for that match, but you can't just freely broadcast it to people who can't, no matter what you do to it to transform it. That is no longer fair use. Fair use is applicable when you're taking pieces of copyrighted content for critique, for review, for satire, for parody. You can take pieces of it and showcase it for your points on the topic and transform it, but you can't just take the entire copyrighted work, like the entire Avatar: The Last Airbender show, and freely broadcast it to people that haven't paid for the service to watch it. That's not how that works. That's not protected by fair use. Like right now, the front page of Twitch is kind of looking like the old Artifacts section from a couple years ago when that was basically just this cum dumpster for pirated movies and porn. If you guys remember that, Artifact, God rest its soul, used to be this place on Twitch where you just go and watch like the new Avengers movie or watch porn with the chat. It was wild time. That's kind of evolved now, and now we're reaching like its final evolution where now the biggest streamers on the platform are just watching, you know, pirated content or just full movies and shows that they may have purchased and are now rebroadcasting for people that haven't, which is a problem. So I'm not going to name any names. I'm not here to snitch, even though it's not like some kind of well-kept secret. This isn't something flying under the radar, because a lot of the top 20 biggest streamers on the site are the ones watching this anime and TV shows in their entirety. This isn't exactly something that's going on in dark alleys and talked about in hushed whispers. There's like fucking 40,000 people per stream watching the streamers watching anime. So it's not exactly like you have to go to fucking deep web to find it. It's literally like on the front page sometimes. But even still, I'm not going to name any names here. I'm not here to raise my hand in front of the class and call somebody out for chewing gum or anything. Now, it's no secret that I also watch a lot of YouTube content on my Twitch streams, watch some clips from shows on my streams. In fact, last night I did a YouTube night at twitch.tv/moistcritikal, baby. We got real fucking wild last night. You definitely don't want to miss it again. I'll put a link in the description to the streams. When I'm watching YouTube shit on stream, it's usually really obscure shit that has like less than 1,000 views, filmed on a Motorola Razr, or it's content that I'm pausing to talk about in order to make a topic out of or joke with the chat about it. Like, for example, when we watch the scary, haunted, cursed videos, like Nuke's top 5 ghost sightings that'll make your mother spit on you because she's so afraid of these videos, I'll pause it, talk about paranormal garbage, or joke about the video back and forth with the chat, and usually just like to make it a transformative piece where it never really feels like I'm just rebroadcasting someone else's content. I just usually like to stay away from like the big TV shows and shit like that. But now in the past I haven't. You know, like 2 years ago I used to watch a lot of MasterChef, which has become the trend on Twitch right now to watch MasterChef. I was doing that fucking 2 years ago, baby. I was the pioneer, the goddamn founder of MasterChef. I made that goddamn show, damn it. So yeah, like back then I would watch MasterChef and shit, and even recently, like a year ago, I was watching the Yu-Gi-Oh! Singapore dub, which again is definitely in that gray area of, is this DMCA-able? And the answer was probably yes. It was an unofficial upload of the Singapore Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub that I was watching, because I thought the Singapore dub was great, since they only had like 4 voice actors to do the entire show, and they did it in English, where the translation was dreadfully wrong. Like Blue Eyes White Dragon was called like the Blue Lizard Platinum Squirter or something. It was a lot of fun, and I did react to that content on Twitch, but yeah, that was probably a DMCA risk as well. So I've steered clear of that for the last year or so because I want to make more of a conscious effort to not skirt this gray area that would lead to maybe a potentially bad situation for the whole platform. But with this trend right now, the new Twitch meta to be just broadcasting copyrighted material, there's a big problem that can arise from this, and I'd like to get into it now. So, like with the YouTube versus Viacom case, that very well could happen on Twitch with what's going on right now. And who knows if it will or not. Maybe it really will just be people getting DMCA'd for 2 days here and there if they continue to do it, and that's where it ends. They wash their hands of it and it never goes further. Every streamer was losing their minds about the DMCA because of music, where they'd have like copyrighted music that would play in the background and they get a strike or ban for it from years of content. And people made such a big hoopla about it, like, this is unreal, this is so, we hate the DMCA, we don't ever want to mess with them, we're so afraid of them, so everyone deleted all their clips and scrubbed their VODs. And now fast forward to today where they're openly encouraging DMCA to like enforce rules on the Twitch platform against them. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. It's very similar to the Viacom versus YouTube case, but I also think Twitch is in a worse spot than YouTube was because Twitch can't make the claim YouTube did of they don't know whether or not the content being uploaded is paid for and licensed or if it is illegally uploaded. Twitch knows all of it that's on Twitch right now is illegal broadcasting of copyrighted material. And they can't pretend they don't know what's going on because it's the biggest streamers on the platform that's doing it. And even in some of the streams, Twitch staff will literally subscribe and engage in a conversation about the anime. I've seen that in a couple streams now, which is, it's fun and goofy, but it's also illegal. So Twitch can't make the same claims YouTube did back in 2007. They know all of it is not licensed because the streamers are very forthcoming with their honesty that we know this is DMCA, but we don't care. They're openly saying we're just pushing it to see how far this meta can go. It's obviously a very dangerous game to be playing. While I don't think Twitch will ever see an automated copyright system like YouTube implemented, it will probably see something equally as strict. If I had to guess, if this does continue, I would imagine Twitch at some point will just outright ban the watching and reacting of other people's content on their platform. I think that's the most likely result if this problem continues or even escalates, and as more companies get alerted to it, I feel like that's really the only thing Twitch would do. That'd be their only course of action. Because right now, the way it stands, Twitch just says, we don't take responsibility for what they're broadcasting. If you have a problem with it, you will manually go and take it down. And that's worked so far, but that's because most streamers have understood not to just play movies and TV shows. Up until like 2 weeks ago, that's just been the understanding streamers have had with Twitch. Like, hey, we know that you're giving us a lot of leeway with what we're allowed to watch on Twitch, so we'll return the favor by being smart about what we're actually watching on stream. And then fucking the dam broke, the floodgates have opened, now everything's being streamed on Twitch by big streamers, partnered streamers. And that's a bad look for the platform. So if their hand is forced, I feel like the direction they'd go is they just ban watching YouTube altogether. Like, for instance, during one of those YouTuber boxing events, it got rehosted on Twitch, and that was kind of a nightmare for them. But they managed to get themselves out of that one, again, by saying, like, hey, we can't control everything here. And back then, the channels that were rehosting that material, which was illegal, those were small channels that were literally throwaway bot accounts. Not your big partnered streamers. Now, if your big partnered streamers are doing this, now it's a lot more serious that Twitch has to be like, hey, we're going to probably need to do something or else we might face bigger consequences. Again, might not happen. I'm just saying it could. Either way, it's pretty obvious that this is a pretty bad idea overall and something that I wanted to talk about because it would affect me. I'm on Twitch every day. I stream every day. I do YouTube nights like once or twice a week. And they're a lot of fun. I like to watch a lot of weird and wacky content. And if something does come from this that impacts that, I'd be upset. So yeah, just wanted to bring all this up. That's about it. So yeah. Spooky vid time? We can see what Mr. Nightmare's up to, sure. 5 most disturbing videos taken in an attic.
Of course, it'll usually be dismissed as house settling noises. Because who would ever imagine that someone or something would actually be up in your attic? Or, God forbid, on your roof, right?
Ooh, hold on. Before this gets going, I think I already know one he's going to show. He's going to show that one we watched a while ago from Inside Edition where the neighbor made a secret passage into their attic in order to watch them sleep. And the guy put in like a GoPro camera to watch him, and it's just like this weird bald guy who looks like Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings, just like crawling through and looking down at them. You guys remember him? Man looked like he was perpetually covered in a thick film of grease. And then he got arrested. And I think his the punishment was he's not allowed to do that again. Like, I don't think he went to jail or anything. He's not allowed to go back to their house. It was basically, hey, can you not go into their attic? He got caught because the father noticed one night that there was a light coming from his attic, and it was the guy with a flashlight looking down or something. It was crazy. Shit was wild. He's a tier 1 crustacean.
These videos may make you want to install cameras. Jerome and Ashley.
This is the one. Immediately into it.
With their 10-month-old
yes.
baby, were living comfortably.
This is the one I was talking about.
Above their heads in their own home. The row house next door that was being renovated was owned by 73-year-old Robert Havrilla, who's described
there
by the couple as
he literally looks like a guy that would be crawling in attics. Like, this is the attic boogeyman. It's like he was born in there and never left. So he keeps trying to find his way back. Yeah, fuck yeah. Immediately into this one.
Very reclusive and known to keep to himself. Jerome was in bed one night when he heard noises above him in the attic. The kinds of noises that weren't just house noises.
Yep,
he knew something was up there. Then he noticed a light shining through a pipe, as if it were searching for a place to look through. So Jerome installed a surveillance camera in his attic, and a day later, caught on tape was many people's worst nightmare. His neighbor Robert in his attic, carrying a power drill, looking into the bedroom. His his neighbor had made a removable wall to gain access to their attic. It wasn't just the attic, though. Jerome also found perfectly round holes in the common wall between the two row houses. The shapes indicate that Robert the neighbor was drilling holes through the wall. Cops were called, and Robert was charged with stalking and trespassing, which he pled not guilty to. Robert's attorney made a statement that his client had no bad intentions. He claims he was in the attic for maintenance reasons connected to his renovations, not to peep on anyone or do anything malicious.
Yeah, he looks like he's renovating up there. No. You see, Your Honor, my client was actually up there looking for lost Pokemon cards. With the recent boom in prices, he realized his grandchildren must have had some good ones that he stored in the attic at one point. There was nothing weird about it. And the fact that he had a flashlight while looking through the pipe into the neighbor's house is truly just a coincidence and a misunderstanding.
Anybody with half a brain would know this is BS. The many holes drilled in the common wall and through the ceiling in the attic were without a doubt meant to spy on his neighbors. Strangely enough, it appears Robert was aware of the camera that Jerome had placed, as he looks right at it.
It's like an alien.
So why he continued to do
what
he
he baby
did
alien.
is unknown. When the window doesn't provide a good view of what it could be, he decides to go outside for a better view, and this is what he sees.
Oh, it's gonna be Slender Man. I feel it.
Fuck is that?
Oh, well, this shit is fake. Damn. Wait, what is that? Something from a Studio Ghibli movie? What am I looking at?
Hey.
It's half ahead of what looks to be either some kind of creature or perhaps somebody wearing a mask.
Oh my god! It's La
No
Llorona!
other information is known of this video. Was it some kind of creature? Some people in the comments were saying it could be an owl. Others think it was a person in a mask with
Man, what the fuck?
possibly trying to break into the house.
Man, what the fuck? An owl? Bro, what kind of... What? It's just a staged YouTube video. I don't think any fucking owl looks like that.
And his dad sounded concerned and told him to go upstairs and check on the hot water heater, which is actually in their attic, a very uncommon place to find a water heater. Steven's dad was worried that something was wrong with the water heater and that the sounds he was hearing were coming from it. So Steven obliged and proceeded to go up into the attic, but not without recording.
Well, there's another fake one. Mr. Nightmare's always done, like, real shit from everything we've seen. And the first video here was real, but the last couple here have been fake. Or at least this one seems like it's about to be fake.
Steven checked the water heater and saw that it was completely fine. He then appeared to be leaving the attic, and that's when he heard a sound that caught his attention. As Steven heard something come from inside a large, long box, he took a closer look at it and saw someone's eye peeking out.
He's just trying to use his
holes.
imagination like SpongeBob and
The
Patrick.
17-year-old was
Leave him
probably
alone.
in shock. And
I would have stomped that box flat. No, you would not. You would not. I know for a fact you wouldn't. I don't know you personally, but I know you wouldn't. Assuming that's real, there's not a single goddamn person in this chat that would have, like, fought that guy. All of you would have run. No way. You're not like the hero of an anime. I know I do this too. Everyone comes up with these, like, crazy scenarios. I would stop a school shooting if I was there. I would charge him and then disarm him using Dale Brown's kung fu techniques from the Detroit Survival Fitness. I would be the man to do it. But you wouldn't. You just wouldn't.
So the man decides to go up there with a
Exhibits
lighting
bricks.
camera and check it out.
And gamer. That Ray William Johnson?
The man looks around for several minutes but doesn't see anything out of the ordinary. As the wife is clearly very distressed and scared, the man maintains a calm, reassuring demeanor about the situation.
What's going on with the audio? They're going through a tunnel? Oh my, wait, that was actually Gollum. That is literally Gollum.
It appears to be the wrinkled, gray face of an old man, peering down at the couple for a very brief moment with an eerie expression. It quickly disappears back into the darkness above, going undetected by the couple. Some people believe that it may have been a homeless elderly man who was taking refuge in the couple's attic.
No, I don't think it is. I don't. This is like a weird stock asset of, I guess, Dobby the house elf. That is not a wrinkly old man. This dude, like, looked down the ladder like a boss fight in Dark Souls. He just, like, swung his head over out of nowhere. It's not like a wrinkly old man. Plus, the guy that went in the attic would have seen him.
Gotta climb on
God, what oh, it's like an infrared. I feel like I'm in an AC-130 right now. Like that Modern Warfare mission. Good lord.
These are the shingles.
Hey, thanks for the 5 gift subs, gamer. Appreciate it, man. There's some Gorski. Wait a minute, that's the same goddamn guy that was in the other attic. What kind of cryptid is this? The attic bald man?
Oh my god.
He grabbed his rifle and returned to his roof, but the creature was no longer there. The creature seems to be bald with a large round head, but no facial features can be seen.
Damn. Well, one of those videos was real. The other 4 were also real. Goddamn, there's an epidemic right now of rakes living on people's roofs, I guess. Fuck, we're gonna have to do something about that. For some reason, people don't usually believe me when I tell them that I was one of the most highly recruited high school basketball athletes in the state back in my prime. I was a damn near NBA caliber player. I had one of the most deadly three-point shots in the business. I was just a demon from the 3. They called me 2 girls, 1 cup, because I would just shit on them and make them eat it. And I also had a bit of wheeling and dealing to my arsenal as well. My game was very well rounded. If I was a dish at a restaurant, I'd be a king-sized ultra Krabby Patty Supreme. It was just so beautiful, and I'm getting a little too lost in the sauce right now. The point is, I've always been a decorated basketball veteran, and that talent has never left my body. And I thought the best way of showcasing my basketball ability was with my family, because as Dominic Toretto says, nothing is more important than family. Family, family, family. So I gathered my closest family, the 4 Charlie clones, the 4 other Charleses, and we played a game of Moist, which is a lot like Horse, but significantly wetter.
Oh, no. Okay, Flash. You missed harder than the full plot of Iron Man 2. It'd be easier than finding my wife. Fuck. That's that G1 Charlie action. Feel more stressed than the plot of Iron Man 3.
I'm so out of touch, I just say random things that make no sense. Like, I didn't even see Avengers Endgame, but that's the only thing I can say.
So you trying to catch that basketball was like them trying to stop the moon in Moonfall. I just couldn't do it. Alright, Charlie, you want to start?
Yeah, let's play a game of Moist.
Alright, game of Moist. Oh, no. Okay. Flash. Yeah. It's alright, Charlie. Charlie, it's good hustle. Good hustle out there, man. Good hustle, man. Yeah. You missed harder than the whole plot of Iron Man 2.
Yep, that was good.
This one goes out to Toy Story 3, which was a tearjerker so hard that the movie Waterworld couldn't even keep up with it. Damn it, Charlie. Good shot, Good shot, Charlie. Good shot, Charlie. Wait, which one? Wait, I shot. Thanks.
Looking good, Charlie.
Looking good, Charlie.
Great form, Charlie.
Great form, Charlie.
Yeah. Yep.
There's a splash, Charlie. That was bad, Charlie, but it's okay.
We just never make it.
Yeah, but not to mention we all suck.
Whoa, Charlie, don't show off, Charlie. You might.
Oh,
yeah, baby!
Wait, don't we have to make it?
Yeah. Here you go. Oh, you got an M. Wait, is that me shooting? I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, yeah, baby! Alright. Here we go. It's going to be easier than finding my wife's. Oh, fuck. I can't find her. That sucks. That's pretty relatable. No one can. No one can. Getting that M, man. Oh, okay. Somebody knows how to play basketball. Alright. That's that D1 Charlie action. Yeah. I was a big basketball player back in the day. Yeah. That looks pretty good.
My turn. I think it's my turn. I think it's my turn.
Nice grab, Charlie's turn. Sorry, it's Charlie's turn. I'm sorry. Oh, it's okay, Charlie. Yeah.
Yo!
Yeah, baby!
Alright, here we go, Charlie. I'm not even gonna hit the back row. Alright, swoosh. Okay, that was bad. not the Malibu!
No! Dude, no! That was a bigger miss than when IHOP tried to rebrand to IHOP.
What the hell was that, Charlie?
What's wrong with you, Charlie?
It's just everyone starts beating my ass. What was this whole thing, Charlie?
Charlie, that metaphor sucked. Someone knows how to play basketball. You got too confident, Charlie. I got an M, you got an M, you got an M-O. Oh, swish.
What the fuck?
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah. I got an M-O.
You don't know that yet, Charlie. What's your M-O?
LimeWire. Okay.
Look at your
what
M-O.
the fuck? I haven't hit the rim once.
What up, Moy?
I got
How's
Moy.
it going, Moy? I'm feeling pretty good about Charlie's technique here.
What the fuck? What is that? No! It's a no, baby. It's a no, baby.
That's a no.
Yo, what the
fuck? Great hustle, Charlie. I'm M. Why don't we just join the NBA as the Penguins? The win threw that off. That was absolutely the win. That was the worst thing I've seen since Walking Dead season 2.
Do I just shoot wherever? Oh shit, it has a boner. What the fuck?
Who's tall? Not me. Oh, I'm not. I'm not tall either. I got it, Charlie. Oh, you got it. You got it, Charlie. Charlie, go hard.
You guys got a Charlie stack.
It's a little oh yeah, Charlie stack. Yo. I'm a bottom.
Yeah.
Charlie stack.
Charlie stack.
Alright.
Okay.
Charlie, you wanna get it?
What the fuck?
Just hop on.
It's okay, Charlie, I got it.
Hold on.
You got good core.
Oh my god.
You guys are... Alright, Charlie.
Oh no.
Okay.
That's not the way you're supposed to do it.
Watch your
I got
lumbar.
what the fuck?
Just come on. Okay, step right on me.
Yep. You got it.
This is a bigger downfall than the first Spider-Man series.
What the fuck? We'll never miss now, Charlie. Alright, let's put it back up, guys.
We almost died. It was epic. There we go.
Charlie, I think all of us won.
Yeah, I think we all won.
That was a good game of voice.
Yeah, good game.
Go Penguins!
Do we all hit the same note?
Yeah. Good game. Good game. Oh, you want to cycle back around?
Yeah.
Good game. Good game.
Good game.
Yeah, good game. High five you yet?
No.
Yeah,
we did. Oh, okay.
Yeah, good game.
Yep.
Did you guys high five each other?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did. Alright, I'm so happy that we invented the NBA. What's that?
We just
you know
know
what it stands for? Moist Basketball Association.
Woo!
Yeah, baby! Go Penguins. Yeah.
Alright, that was sick.
Over the past couple weeks, there's been a ton of people doing the best they can to help with the unfortunate situation in Ukraine, and there's been some really great efforts made to lend aid the best that they can. But amongst all of these great and positive things, there's been some real stinkers that have fallen flat and seemed more like just a grab for attention and some internet brownie points than to actually try and help anyone. Like that woman who wrote the slam poem to Putin about how if she was his mom, he wouldn't be doing this, as if she was some kind of benevolent angel with a sacred womb that can only give birth to the next Jesus Christ, and she was gonna save all of us, but just was born too late for it, or whatever the fuck was going on there. Point is, not all of the efforts to help are successful, and some of them just feel super fake, run by people who don't actually give a shit, they don't care, and it's just easy clout farming for them by pretending like they care. I want to again say that the situation in Ukraine is super scary, and my heart goes out to everyone affected by it and wishing you the best. Now, I'd like to introduce you to a man who is doing his part to try and help, using his God-given ability of music to fight back. And god damn it, he may have just single-handedly solved the Russia-Ukraine crisis. I wouldn't be surprised if Russia retreats today after hearing this diss track that this guy dropped in a city council meeting.
I'm the proof when I'm in the booth, spitting on the mic. Anti-vax. Putin hates all of them blacks. Putin is a bad racist. Put him in the ground, white or brown. And I'm in plain old town.
I love how into his own song he gets. Like, look at this power stance that he takes here. Getting him with a dozy-do here. It's like he's fucking at a hootenanny right now, about to go square dance. Like, goddamn, he is really feeling the groove here. Swear to God, dude's got moves like I do when I used to get blackout drunk and try and hit it on the dance floor. I mean, you've seen me bust out the old Mickey Mouse clubhouse dance, baby, hot dog. But even I would struggle, like, under the pressure of a city council spotlight to perform. But this guy, absolute nerves of steel. They say the pin's mightier than the sword, and they might be right. This guy's really coming at him with the heat. He's treating this like 2016 YouTube when everyone was making diss tracks about each other. He's doing battle the only way he knows how. Now, of course, the verses and lyrics themselves are questionable, to say the least. I don't know if he's necessarily the next Slim Shady or anything here, but, you know, he's trying.
And you know you just got found. I'm a pimp on a blimp. Eating lots of steak and shrimp. No, you can't stop my shine. I'm number 99. And you know I grind and shine. And you know I do it all the time. One more time, I'm teaching class. This is your whole past.
Man's out here sounding like Gilbert Gottfried on the mic. Sounding like SpongeBob just took a hit from a helium balloon and then was told to freestyle. He's got like a painful flow. It sounds like he's just possessed and being forced to rap, but it's like actively hurting him. It sounds like he sat on his own balls and then just started like trying to bust out as many rhymes as he could to deal with the agony. Now let's focus on the lyrics for a second. Let's go over these bad boys with a magnifying glass and fine-tooth comb. I'm a pimp on a blimp, eating steak and shrimp. Genius. That is fire. Those are real bars right there. You know, there's so much metaphor and so much depth to it, right? Like, I'm a pimp on a blimp, right? Like, I mean, we could talk about that for hours. Eating steak and shrimp, showing you how casual he is with things. It's like, yeah, I'm busting out some, like, high-quality rhymes, but it's as easy as, like, eating steak and shrimp, obviously, is what he's getting at. So, you know, this is very well constructed. He's also fantastic at crowd work. He's able to get the crowd super hype. This man is the perfect hype conductor here. You know, it's like he's performing at Coachella. He's going wild, and the crowd can't help but feel that electrifying energy.
Zelensky is a VIP. Ukraine and I go insane. Put a bullet in Putin's brain. You know that is the plan. I'm a Zelensky stan. I love you, Vladimir Zelensky. You are so smart. What's the smell? Did somebody fart? No way. What can you say? Vaccinate me straight or gay.
This song is like Homer's Odyssey of music. It just goes so many places. It doesn't stop. He's like the Human Torch. He's just throwing fire and can't stop. I love you. You are so smart. What's that smell? Did somebody fart? God damn. Another fat bar. Man's a Xanax fiend because he can't stop dropping bars. Like, good lord. I think it's pretty obvious he's doing this as a joke, but the fact that the city council's just letting the whole song play out, let him go through the entire song, and it seems like it's as long as Freebird at this point. It's like a 9-minute song. It just keeps going and going. Is crazy. I mean, it's fucking amazing that they just let him keep going. They must have been really enjoying the free concert as well.
I love you, and I love to rhyme and grind all the time. And you got that sanitizer. And you know I got that Pfizer. You know I stick it in my vein. Put a bullet in Putin's brain. Do it for the Ukraine. Before I go insane, let me antibacterial my body. At the party, sipping Bacardi. You know the flow.
He's running out of breath, but the hype doesn't stop. There's a demon living inside of him, and it's gotta come out. And this is the only exorcism that'll work. A fucking diss track, baby, and he's letting it ride.
And I am a pimp, cause I am on the blim. Eating lots of steak and shrimp. One more time, I 99. And you know I grind and shine. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir Putin needs to die. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir needs to die. I'm the truth and the boo.
This is what it feels like to chew 5 gum. This man is running out of oxygen in his body. His organs are shutting down. He is literally just being fueled by adrenaline and bars. And god damn it, he's still feeling the fucking flow. He's already shedding off his suit. I'm actually disappointed, and I feel insulted that the members of the city council there weren't also stripping, like all of them like taking their fucking clothes off and like hitting the body waves and shit. Like, I don't know how they weren't dancing to this high quality music here. But man is putting his heart and soul into his craft right now. He's entering the avatar state. And gas prices are absurdly high. Gas prices are way too fucking high.
Take my picture. I'm a winner. I'ma eat you for dinner. Okay.
You want to go to?
I just want to say, I love you. We need to take out Vladimir Putin, like Lindsey Graham said. Thank you, Mayor Mullins. I appreciate the time. Peace. God bless you all. Primetime Stein on Instagram. Thank you.
We got you down. We got you down.
The next speaker is Brian Wellington.
Good luck following up that performance, Brian. Wow, what a mic drop. At first I didn't think anyone was gonna clap, but luckily there was one bro out there that was like, yeah, fuck yeah, good work, you know, patting him on the ass as he goes up the stairs. The camera angle didn't do him any justice here because I'm sure just behind those seats in the front, people were moshing to the song. They were probably losing their minds. They were raging, I bet. So no doubt this was a successful concert for him. And what an incredibly goofy city council moment. City council meetings always have some of the most interesting people go to them. And this guy is definitely towards the top of that list now, I would say. Even shouts out his own Instagram. And I mean, what more could you want, honestly? What a crazy day. That's about it. See ya. Euphoria is one of the most popular shows at the moment, and I've never seen a single full episode. That's not a flex, it's embarrassing. It's uncharacteristic of me. I usually like to watch whatever the most popular shit is, just that way I feel in the loop and included on the fun. I don't like logging on to Twitter in general, but even more so I hate going on to Twitter and seeing people talk about Euphoria and not have a single fucking idea what's going on. I just feel yucky. It makes me feel like I'm eating alone at the lunch tables while everyone else is off enjoying their meals and talking about cool shit. Now, while I haven't seen a full episode of the show, I've seen a ton of bits and pieces from a lot of different episodes because Tiana watches it, so when I'm eating or something and she's watching it, I watch like 10 or 15 minutes of whatever random episode she's on. And without fail so far, every single time I've tuned into Euphoria while she's watching it, there's just been a bunch of cock on the screen or a bunch of sex. And if they're not actively fucking when I tune in, they're only like 3 sentences away from it. It's like in Mass Effect when you do all of the romance options for one of your crewmates and then you only have to do like 2 more dialogue options, then you just get the fuck. That's what it is every time I've seen Euphoria so far. It's either Zendaya doing drugs and then having sex, or Nate Jacobs arguing with a girl and then them having sex. Like, it's just, that was the impression I got. That's what I thought the whole show was about, because I'm just getting the spark notes here, which seems like all roads lead to mashing pissers. Whereas online, everyone has been praising it for all kinds of like great cinematography, great messages, and all kinds of like powerful themes and shit, which obviously I as a casual viewer didn't digest because I'll go downstairs to get a yogurt for a snack and then for 10 minutes I'm just looking at Euphoria and hearing, Nate, you're such a fucking narcissistic psychopath, you fucking weirdo, please fuck me. It's like, okay, so Euphoria is a show for people that are too lazy to go on the internet to watch porn, they'll just watch porn on Netflix. So that was the impression I got, but after reading all of the praise on Twitter, as well as watching Noelle's video on Is Euphoria Mid, I realized that I may just have the wrong idea about the show in general, and like a transformer, there's more than meets the eye, and the ass, I suppose. So I believe all of the montage moments I've been able to tune into of just raw dogging fucking making a bedroom ham sandwich is probably not representative of the whole show. So I'm going to make an effort to try and watch every episode before the finale tomorrow. So I have approximately like 14 hours as of making this video, which I think should be ample time to go through all of it, just to give it a really fair shake and see if it's a show that I'd actually enjoy. But there is something I'd like to talk about, and Noel's the one that brought it to my attention in his video. All of the penises that I saw weren't real. They're fake. Made up. Prosthetic cocks. They use stunt penis in Euphoria, which immediately took it down a notch in my book. Because at the very least, when I tune into Euphoria and I'd see all this like sex and shit, I'd be like, wow, they're just hanging full dong. That's bold. That's innovative. That's new. You know? Good for them. That's exciting. That was like the only praise I could give it. It's like, well, they're just fucking full hogging it. Just fucking going wacky out there. But apparently it's not even their actual dicks. Come on now. Like, if it was me, I'd really commit to the craft. You know me. I held the Hunger Games franchise together. I was Officer Greg in a moving performance from Last of the Grads. I'm able to truly assimilate into the role and just really become the character. So if a scene called for just full-blown meat out in the air, out in the open, then god damn it, I'm letting it ride. The only question I'd have for the director is, can I please get it semi-chubbed at the very least? Let me get it up to its peak performance. Because goddamn, having my flaccid wiener out there would be a career-ending maneuver. That shit would be a speed run to embarrassment. Definitely a grower, not a shower. That if my flaccid penis was out on Euphoria, it would be certainly a sad set of affairs. Now, when it's operating at its maximum potential, I can get my cock up to about 6.5 inches of just steel and glory and bravery. So, ideally, the circumstances would align where the director would allow me that generosity. But you know what? If they said, nope, Charlie, it's got to be a soft dick, then you know what? Fuck it. And I have a great excuse like, no, my soft wiener isn't actually small, it's just acting. So as long as the stipulation in the contract would say like Charles's real cock can be at least somewhat hard, then yeah, I'd let it go for the sake of the craft and for the sake of being able to really deliver a moving performance, of course. But anyway, I'm getting carried away in the what ifs. I saw a scene, and it's a scene I talked about on stream, where in Euphoria, a character is Nate's father, and he apparently has a head injury. I don't know how or exactly what the injury is. He probably got the head injury from having too much sex, based on everything I've seen in the show. But he has a head injury, he's drunk, I think he's also on medication as well, so he's really out of it. And then he just tells his son, I'm going drunk driving, so the dad just leaves, he goes drunk driving. And then a few minutes later, it's not even much later, the dad comes back after drunk driving and he just whips his cock out and just starts peeing all over the floor. And then he has this conversation with his family. He delivers like a very big speech to the family. And the whole time, his penis is hanging out. And I was like, damn, good on this guy. He really went for it in this role. And then after hearing from Noel that it's all stunt penises, I looked into it and yeah, it wasn't his real wiener. Like, he didn't actually use his actual dick, which was disappointing to read. It was like, wow, I had so much respect for this guy going dick out and getting crazy with it, and it turns out just more movie magic. Unbelievable. So a bit of the immersion is ruined going into Euphoria, but I'm still going to try and give it a whirl and get through every episode before the finale tomorrow. And we'll see how it goes, because maybe I'll also like the show, and then at the very least I can understand all of the huge conversations around the show. So yeah, I just wanted to make this to talk about the show a little bit based on the limited knowledge I have of it, and let you all know I'm going to try and get through all of it in a day. That's about it. See ya. I just want to start off this video by showing you exactly what's got me so giddy today. I feel like, Santa Claus just visited me and I got the bicycle that I'd always wanted and 5 puppies to go along with that bicycle and an endless supply of chocolate. Like, So I saw this today and I just had a huge smile on my face. This is the Billboard Top 100 current album sales in the world for every genre. The Evolution of Tears, which is Troy and I's debut album with The Gentleman, has peaked at number 22 in the world right now, even beating out K-pop group Twice and The Weeknd. We beat K-pop. K-pop is dead now. Now those fan cams are going to be overrun with The Gentleman footage, where we're tossing around giant 3-foot dildos and shit. Of course, the Twice album as well as like The Weeknd, they've been on the charts for like 22, 24 weeks now, so they've run their course, but it doesn't matter. We're on top. It's our time to shine, baby. You know, the Gentleman is known for their innovative styles, such as on 2019 Guy, Cuckcore, a pioneer, the first of its kind in the genre, as well as Skynut with its Semen Power Robot synthwave. It's about time an album with real heart and soul, like The Evolution of Tears, is recognized globally. Being completely genuine, I just want to say thank you all so much. This is a project Troy and I put so much time and passion into. Of course, all of the songs are jokes, you know, they're not meant to be taken super seriously or anything, but a ton of work did go into making them and producing them, and it's just been such a fun project, and to see it at number 22 in the world is an unreal feeling. And I just wanted to give like a super sincere thank you to everyone who purchased The Evolution of Tears, or even just enjoyed the music, you know, listened to it on Spotify or watched on YouTube or whatever. It just means a ton. There's actually a couple things I want to talk about in this video, and they're not all related to the album. It's just I've been getting a lot of the same questions recently, so I figured I should address them in a video. The first one's about the Moist White t-shirt we put up for sale last month. People have been asking if it's ever going to be restocked, and the answer is yes. The Moist White tee is back in stock at charlieswhiteshirt.com, so you can go there if you want to get one. And now we also have the shirt in black. It's made with the same extremely comfortable material as the white shirt, and I swear to God, wearing the Moist shirt just feels more comfortable than your own skin. It's an ethereal experience. It's what I imagine the clouds in heaven must feel like to lay down on. So if you're interested in that, I'll put a link in the description below. I'm going to go ahead and let you all in on a little secret that I don't usually like to talk about. I find it to be a pretty embarrassing and shameful period in my life. I wasn't always this hulking, masculine, testosterone titan, 5'6", greasy, chiseled, anime-enjoying specimen of a man that I am today. In fact, there was actually a time in my life where I was a child. And I do mean that in the very literal sense. I was a toddler. I know it's cringe, and I'm certainly not proud of it, but it's true. I actually started as a child. And as a kid growing up, music just played such an important role in my development. I viewed music like magic, but I never really knew how to find it, so I'd only ever really listen to music in the context of anime music videos like Dragon Ball Z set to Linkin Park's Place for My Head, or, you know, the Dragon Ball Z Trunks movie that had By Myself playing. And that's how I really got into music. Linkin Park, Hybrid Theory, that album literally made me sentient. It put a soul in my body. I listened to it every fucking day on those anime music videos. I used to download them from LimeWire and Aries. If anyone remembers Aries, probably none of you do. Only like 9 psychopaths in the world, including myself, used it. Aries was like this little cum dumpster to LimeWire. It wasn't nearly as popular, but I just wanted more anime music videos because that's how I got my music. It wasn't just Linkin Park, but you had like Kryptonite from 3 Doors Down for the Final Fantasy VIII music video where he's got a butterfly in his finger and he shoots it when he says, "If I go crazy, will you still call me Superman?" Shit like that. Music was just such a big part of my childhood. And I never envisioned a world where I'd ever actually be talented enough to create music of my own or be involved in musical projects, because I just wasn't gifted in that field. I tried singing when I was younger. I took guitar lessons for a few years to try and learn the guitar. I was never good at it. Tried piano, never good at it. Eventually, going into high school, I gave up on anything music related in terms of creating it. But of course, I always had that fantasy of being able to make music in the back of my head. And then in 2019, the dream was realized. I actually met Troy because I was a big fan of his musical project Soul State, and he actually reached out to me. We got in touch and we created 2019 Guy together, and from there it blossomed into a beautiful friendship as well as a beautiful project with the Gentlemen. And to see where it is today is just truly special. I would have never imagined I'd ever be a part of something like this. I want to make it very clear, Troy is truly the heart and soul of the group. Troy is the one that does all of the musical creation, and anything like music related, it is Troy behind it. I do like vocal melodies as well as lyrics. Troy is the actual powerhouse making it happen and making it sound amazing. So I just want to make that super clear now. Troy is just the fucking man. So again, the fact that this project has gotten to where it is absolutely mind-blowing, and we couldn't say thank you enough to everyone who's just enjoyed the tunes, the boner jams we've been pumping out. The next thing I want to talk about is Godslap. Godslap is the graphic novel that Danny, Jackson, Matt, and I have been working on for almost 2 years now. In the middle of last year, we put out the prologue, and I'm sure if you purchased a copy, you know just how fucking awful the shipping process was. There's no reason to sugarcoat it. This ass was stinky. It truly was. We used a fulfillment center that we thought we could trust. They had a very good reputation, and it was a complete and utter disaster. Nothing was efficient. It took months for people to get the actual prologue books as well as posters, and some people just genuinely never got them. So it's been a lot of refunds and a lot of headache. We've of course moved away from using this fulfillment center and have transitioned to a completely different group that we have been working with very closely over the last few months to make sure that it will be smooth this time around. You know, the comics actually bagged and boarded this time. The last one didn't do that, so a lot of comics arrived to people damaged. They didn't even ship the posters and comics at the same time and told us that's normal, whereas this new fulfillment center says that's a fucking horrible idea. So really, everything that could have gone wrong with fulfillment did go wrong with the prologue, and I just want to really apologize for how awful that process was, and just know we've been working really hard over the last few months with a different group in order for it to be a much better and efficient process. But since it's been so much with this other group and setting it all up, it's pushed back our release date on issue 1. We originally wanted it up at the end of last year, but with all of this, it's just pushed that release back. So we're hoping issue 1 will be fully ready to go out within the next month or so, and we're extremely excited about it. I also want to apologize for the radio silence on all the official Godslap channels for not keeping people updated. It's just been such a headache with all of this. And now really the last thing that I wanted to briefly cover is the Microsoft buying Activision for $68 billion. So Activision Blizzard's now owned by Microsoft, and people just keep asking what I think. And my thoughts on it are super brief. I think it's the best thing that could have happened to Activision Blizzard. Their games were getting so fucking stale. They were spiraling downward constantly. So I think Microsoft buying them is the best thing that could have happened to those games. And Bobby Kotick stepping down is a blessing. Bobby Kotick's a fucking menace. The guy's an actual fiend. So him being replaced by Phil Spencer is great. And I think there's a real chance the games get better, or at the very least change in an attempt to be better, which is already more than is currently happening with Activision Blizzard properties. So I just think it's an overall good thing for gamers who like those games. So that's really like my main thoughts on it. Huge fucking deal. Like $68 billion is fucking nutty. And that's a little alarming. They have that kind of money to toss around for something like that, a big acquisition like that. But I think Phil Spencer has proven himself to at least care about games more than Activision Blizzard has in the last 10 years. So I'm optimistic that it'll be a good thing for all of those properties. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Mobile game ads are the weirdest, goofiest, and most nonsensical ads ever created. It's like the people that make the mobile game ads are 5 years old and also megadosing sugar. Like they're just one Dr. Pepper away from entering a diabetic coma, or just genuinely overdosing on sugar and exploding. And then they came up with the ad that they were commissioned for by whatever mobile game hired them.
Yes, don't leave me, please.
What's the matter?
My lord, he wants to divorce.
She is not pretty anymore. Nobody wants her.
Nobody wants. Nobody wants. Nobody wants.
This is how it feels to chew 5 gum. Watching these ads feels like stepping inside the mind of someone who just did bath salts for the first time. It just confuses me to no end. It's like all mobile game ads, like the whole marketing behind it is like they watched one YouTube poop and then tried to train an AI to make YouTube poops for their games. It's wild to me. So I actually made a whole video about that ad I just showed you, trying the game out. Of course, it's nothing like the ad. I half expected to go into the game and start running my own harem and just having sex with millions of women like the ads led me to believe. But in fact, you don't really do much of anything in there except lose money. So the ad doesn't really speak to how the game will play, and that's how it is for every mobile game, obviously. I'm not here to try and ruin Christmas or anything, everyone knows this. But the ads are just something so special. It's hard to wrap my head around them. Like in the ad I just showed you, You get like an entire movie's worth of an experience in only like 40 seconds. You get a beginning, a middle, and end. It's an epic journey up there with like Homer's Odyssey. You know, my wife's not pretty anymore. Nobody want, get away from me. And then blasts her into the shadow realm. Is the man guilty? And then hits a Gangnam Style. Like, holy shit. There was more content in that 40-second ad than there was for an entire season of Euphoria. And all of these mobile game ads really do feel the same. Like, they're all pumped out by the same algorithm that is just not working properly. They all go so quickly to try and cram as much in there as possible with utter nonsense. So one of the biggest culprits of this is called State of Survival. I always see their ads anytime I'm doing anything on my phone, and I'm sure you've seen them before too.
Help me! Help me!
Then it goes into sped up gameplay. All of the ads sound like Alvin and the Chipmunks. It's like Nightcore. And every mobile game ad does this. Like, they try and emulate, like, the fucking Minions or something. I don't really know. But they all move so fucking fast. It's like everything is in 3 times speed. Like, I feel like the human mind hasn't evolved to process things at this level yet. And yet, I also feel like we're devolving for having to watch these things. It's such a weird phenomenon. Every time I see a State of Survival ad, it's always just so profoundly stupid that I can't help but think about it. Let me show you a couple more.
State of Survival.
So in the first one, a helicopter crashed and all of a sudden everyone became a zombie that they immediately had to just fucking blast into oblivion. And in the second one, I guess a group of truckers came out of nowhere and wanted to fuck that one dude who didn't want to fuck, and then having declined the sexual advances of this like tribe of truckers, they became spiteful, didn't save him from jail, ignored him, and then just didn't help him at all. And then when the tables were turned and the trucker that wanted to French kiss him on the mouth was in trouble, the guy then decided not to help him. Presumably. It kind of leaves you on a cliffhanger, so it's up to the audience interpretation. It's a bit of an ambiguous conclusion, you know, and it's a great one. It's up there with the Inception ending, I'd argue. Did he help out that trucker or not? It's just, who is making this? And why are they making it? I don't see how this is supposed to attract new players. Like, what's the appeal? Like, oh, if I download State of Survival, maybe this horny group of truckers will want to kiss me. I just can't imagine someone sitting there on TikTok, you know, watching someone bust it wide open on the dance floor, and then they get this State of Survival ad and see them, like, the sexual tension between these two characters, be like, damn, time to go download State of Survival. Like, I just don't see what it's even trying to do. It's just fucking weird. And they also have this, like, real focus on farting. Like, they love ass and farts. I could only find that second clip on Reddit, but presumably what happens next is the dude does his combat roll over the workout machine, and then he takes out a gun and just starts fucking pumping lead into that lady that dared fart in his face. Now, I understand why they come out of the gate so hot, because they only have like 5 seconds before you can skip the ads. They try and like bring you in to like watch the rest and check out their game. But the way they do that absolutely does the opposite, I would say. Like, you can't wait to skip after having watched this lady just blast ass in this man's face. It's like, why am I going to continue watching? I'm not like hooked on seeing where this goes. I just want to be done now. This is weird. You're making me uncomfortable. Like, it's just nothing about it makes any sense from like a marketing standpoint or anything at all. It really feels like just there's some rogue Skynet protocol in their computer that's just making these things haphazardly and then publishing them without any human being having any input whatsoever. Because nothing about it adds up to me. Now, being fully honest, I do appreciate them because they're very silly and shitty, which I always have a fascination with. So the fact that every time a woman farts, she turns into a zombie is a pretty cool idea. Sounds like a plot line to a bad anime, but, you know, it works. They've done like 5 or 6 of these now. And I guess it has to be working to some level because they're able to afford all of these ads. So there's got to be some players out there who are like, oh my god, she just patted down another lady and then fucking, you know, ejected ass juice right into her face. I have to play this game. I'm not an expert, but I just wanted to talk about these ads a little bit just because they really are something special. The fact that this is where we're at when it comes to ads, that everything is so, like, in your face. You have such a limited amount of time to get someone's attention that they try everything. Literally everything. Fucking farting, stealing apples, whatever else State of Survival does. It's just kind of crazy. And that's about it. See ya. When you think of the most important inventions in the world, you probably think of the standard stuff like the wheel, trains, electricity, airplanes, antibiotics, peanut butter and jelly sandwich. But one thing that a lot of people don't realize is we recently just lived through one of the most important inventions in all of human history. I'd argue, in fact, the most important, and that is the creation of Roblox. It is one of the most popular and most profitable things on the planet right now. If you went outside with a shovel and you dug down and happened to have found an unlimited supply of gold, diamonds, and oil, you would still probably not be able to beat the profit that Roblox is making. It is crazy what that's generating. Now, a month ago, I was talking about an ongoing story, a wild and wacky adventure, where Roblox is currently suing a YouTuber for $1.6 million, or 130 million Robux. I'll quickly bring you all up to speed. I'll sit you by the campfire and tell you this scary story. Basically, there's a controversial Roblox YouTuber who's covered a lot of, like, corruption in the Roblox community, as well as just, like, general, like, trolling on Roblox. His name is Penguinz0, and in the lawsuit, they allege some horrible things about this guy. Now, full disclosure, as I said in the initial video, I don't know shit about Penguinz0 or any of the stuff that's mentioned in the lawsuit, whether or not any of it's accurate. I was just going by what was listed there and talking about it. It's some terrible shit. And they're taking his greasy ass to court for $1.6 million at least. There's a lot of room there, a lot of wiggle room for even more money, such as covering attorney fees, as well as other miscellaneous things they could ask for if they decide to. But it's like a $1.6 million bare minimum that'd be coming right out of his fucking butthole. So they allege some absolutely horrifying stuff like terrorism. They accuse him of terrorism by saying he had gone on Twitter and threatened that the Roblox meeting was going to get shot up, or encouraged his viewers to go shoot up or threaten the Roblox meeting. They also said that he tried uploading sexually explicit games onto Roblox, which is a platform mainly used by kids, so just a lot of really fucked up things. They damn near accused him of, like, flooding their toilets in their headquarters. They made this guy sound like the actual Roblox boogeyman, who was at all times sabotaging Roblox from the inside. Like, he was omniscient, he was everywhere. Every problem Roblox ever had was tied to Penguinz0. Like, it was a fucking laundry list of horrible accusations. And now, yesterday, Penguinz0 has come out from the shadows to defend himself. He's making a 3-part series breaking down the lawsuit and defending himself and proving why those accusations are bullshit, wrong, or just completely misleading. And part 1's the only one posted so far, but I actually thought he did a really good job of illustrating both a major problem with Roblox right now, as well as things that didn't make sense on the points that he talked about in the video from the lawsuit. So the first point he tackles is right here, where they accuse him of tweeting a photoshopped picture of a former Roblox employee who was openly gay, depicting him nude, and then repeatedly harassing him on Twitter. Now, according to Ruben, this is just an outright lie. So the employee in question is an employee for Roblox who was a social media head, like an actual e-celebrity of the Roblox staff, who openly ran a porn blog while being employed by Roblox in this position. So they just had a porn blog dedicated to furry porn, giant porn, Rule 34, and the naked pictures they're talking about in the lawsuit are nude photos he himself posted of himself on his blog, which Ruben then posted on Twitter in order to critique and ridicule him for having a Roblox position, a very open social position with Roblox, while also openly having a porn blog that anyone of any age could access.
Back in 2015, Roblox hired a social media manager while he was running a porn blog, which was completely public, and even nudes of himself taken outside in the middle of the desert in Death Valley, California. This social media manager wasn't just some anonymous Roblox employee. He was an e-celeb, making regular appearances on their company's livestream, The Next Level. I didn't Photoshop anything. I didn't have to. Yet they claim that I depicted him nude. I didn't depict him nude. He is nude. He even tagged it under nude and naked.
I don't know this employee in question, but from the censored photos here, it looks like fucking Tobey Maguire. I half expected this to be like fucking Peter Parker from the original Spider-Man movies. But I am in agreement with Ruben's point, where it's a very big and disturbing problem to have the social media head of a kids game also be the head of a porn blog. I think that's pretty gross and very weird. So now the next major point he focuses on is a massive problem that I also recently learned about. I even posted another video about this one, where in the Roblox developer community there are legitimate child predators and people that groom children as well as people that exploit children for free labor. It's a massive fucking issue with Roblox that Roblox refuses to do anything about. So, Ruben0 mentions in his video that he is the first person to be sued by Roblox for off-platform behavior. Since the inception of Roblox, the primordial oof, they have made their stance clear. They don't give a fuck what happens off the Roblox platform. They won't do anything about it. They won't even ban people. They just wash their hands of it and say, oh, some kids got abused over there, or, oh, some kids are getting groomed, or kids are getting, sexually preyed upon. Is it on Discord, not Roblox? Discord? Oh, that's fine. Hey, we don't care. We're just going to close our eyes to it. Doesn't bother us. Doesn't hurt our bottom line. They have made it clear they don't do anything about off-platform behavior, yet for Ruben, they're throwing the book at him for a $1.6 million lawsuit. So why target what is essentially a Roblox troll? And that's not even the right word. I don't know Ruben's content, but it seems more like the pieces he makes are content based around problems in the Roblox community and less about trolling. But again, I don't really know his content. But even still, why target someone that's calling out problems as opposed to targeting the problems themselves, like the openly admitting pedophiles in the Roblox developer community?
Sued for off-platform behavior when I've made videos on this very channel criticizing Roblox for doing next to nothing when child predators groom their users over Discord. One of their own professional developers was featured in a People Make Games video, sexting a 12-year-old girl while he was 24.
The person you're about to hear speak is Sarah.
That video is a video that we've covered on the channel as well. It's an extremely disturbing story and just a horrible, horrible situation that Roblox refuses to do anything about because it happened off of the official Roblox platform. So that developers' games existed on the platform all the way up until Sega took them down because it infringed on their copyright. So Ruben even mentions this in his video. Sega was the one to finally step in and take down the pedophiles' games, which were giving him access to kids in the first place, before Roblox did anything. Roblox just let it ride because they were very popular games. They didn't bother to do anything about it. They don't care about protecting the kids because it was happening off their platform. So the developer never got in any trouble. They weren't punished. They were still making money all the way up until Sega was like, hey, that's our copyright. Man, fuck this guy, and then just slapped them across the face. So it's baffling that the battle they choose to fight is against a YouTuber who calls out this behavior as opposed to the people that are open about what they're doing. The person, and I'm not going to play too much of Ruben's video here, but he shows more clips from this person in particular where they openly say like, yeah, I'd probably go to jail for some of the things I've been doing on here and shit like that, openly stating that they don't care about the age and knowingly are breaking the law. And all of this information being reported to Roblox, nothing gets done. In that People Makes Games video, the pedophile that they focused on for that section literally just openly admits it. He made like a fucking YouTube video where he's like, yep, just confirming everything is true, and I'm not that sorry about it because it's not a big deal. And all of that gets reported to Roblox, and he's like, oh, hey, that's YouTube. Hey, do you see Roblox on that? That's YouTube, baby. We don't touch it. We don't care. It's not on our platform. Even though the dude has very popular games on your platform that he uses to get access to the kids. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I understand you can't have, like, your porn-addicted Roblox staff members in every single Discord group on the planet to monitor it to make sure there's no, like, child grooming going on. But when it gets reported to you, and it's very clear a lot of evidence has gone into this, and it is using your platform to have access to these victims, you should probably step in and at least investigate and perhaps do something. Even though all of it was happening off-platform, your platform is being used to give those bad actors access to victims. Like, it blows my fucking mind how they can just be so complacent to be like, yep, hey, off-platform, we don't care, baby, suck our nuts. So I think it was a very good point Ruben was making by saying that it's very weird that all of a sudden now Roblox cares about off-platform behavior when in the past they haven't cared at all and turned a blind eye to actual child abuse and legitimate, horrifying criminal activities going on their platform. But now they've gone after Ruben. This is only part 1 of 3 parts. I don't know if any of the other accusations are true. I guess we'll have to wait for parts 2 and 3 to see Ruben's side of it. But just from this first part, it highlights a very clear issue with Roblox. And I think he did a great job of breaking down at least one of the claims and improving his side and how it's misleading in the way it's presented with the whole nude photo of a staff member thing. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because this story is really getting pretty crazy. This is like some actual wild and goofy shit going on here, and I'm super curious to see how it progresses. I think even if Ruben Sim is able to definitively, without question, prove every single piece of this lawsuit is bullshit, he is still going to lose so much money trying to fight it in court, and it's going to be a long and tedious process, and that's just gotta be the fucking worst. That's gotta suck so much ass. Even, like, knowing that you are innocent, but then because this company has so much money to just throw at lawsuits, they can just keep you busy and bleeding money in the meantime. It's fucking crazy. So we'll have to see the rest of this to see truly if the other claims are bullshit. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. Oh, this is absolutely going in the top 5 worst movies. I watched this movie with full intention of doing a moist meter on it because I always like watching the Conjuring series. The second I finished watching this movie, I forgot we ever watched it. This was one of the most forgettable horror movies I've ever seen. Every aspect of this movie was just fucking painful. By the time it was over, it was like the Men in Black came in and hit me with a neuralizer. Every detail of this movie was immediately lost to me. Black Widow might go on top 5 worst movies. I'll have to see what else came out. I'd say Space Jam is absolutely going on the top 5 worst. I don't know where yet. But this movie was insufferable. This movie was so bad. It was just watching one long commercial with a lot of other commercials inside of it. It was just a full-blown advertisement. It was effortless too, because if like all of the characters that they brought in were just like the laziest cosplayers of all time, like Jack Sparrow and shit. They just used Party City costuming. There's another Paranormal Activity movie? Why did all of the good dog shit go to Paramount Plus? It makes me want to actually get a subscription to that. I guess Paramount Plus is just like where you go to find movies to laugh at. I did see the Resident Evil movie. Not a good movie, but probably not one of the 5 worst either. I'm gonna take a piss real quick and then we'll do the worst movies of 2021. This is gonna be a competitive list. There were some super stinkers last year. I think number 5 has to be Matrix Resurrections. I don't think Matrix Resurrections is worse than like any of the other movies here, but it's bad. It's very bad. We had 2 fucking podcast episodes dedicated to just shitting on it. It's extremely disappointing as fans of The Matrix. There is nothing in this movie that makes it worth watching. In every department, it is a true step backwards from the original trilogy. Even though Reloaded's not amazing and Revolutions is even less amazing, this one still manages to be significantly worse than both. The entire first half of the movie is nothing but clips from the original trilogy. It is nothing but nostalgia bait in the first half of the movie, while being as meta as possible. So they actually have the in-world characters saying things like, The Matrix is about bullet time. The Matrix is about ass beaten in a capitalist society. Literally just referencing The Matrix and showing clips from The Matrix. Like full movie clips. It's like watching a YouTube pirated upload of the Matrix movies. And it just constantly references itself in its own movie directly. It's really stupid. Like, it's laughable. And it critiques itself. Like they even say in the movie, Warner Bros. Is demanding a new Matrix movie, which means we have to take it from the get-go, going over the top, getting big, getting wild, nuts to butts. New Matrix 20 years later, it's gotta be wild. It's gotta be wild, Thomas. And then every like joke it made about itself that was meta, like Matrix is only about bullet time, is literally what the movie becomes. It is just a soulless cash grab of a movie. And the agents suck dick. The agents are trash. Agents don't do anything. The main enemy becomes zombies. They introduce zombies in this movie, and that's mainly what they fight. And they barely fight. It's, oh my god, everything is wrong about this movie. And then out of nowhere, towards the end of the movie, they introduced Beast Wars, like Transformers. If anyone remembers Beast Wars, which is like robots that transform into animals. They introduce robotic animals at the end of the movie. Kujaku to save the day out of nowhere. A literal robot bird that miraculously wins them the day. This is absolutely number 5. I don't think it's worse than any of these, except Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat shouldn't even be here. I actually had fun watching it. This one seemed like self-aware in its goofiness. I wish I could get more specific, but I don't want to just spoil it outright. There's just so much wrong with the movie. And it completely retcons a lot of what was established in the original trilogy. It's just not good. I wouldn't say Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City would even be in the top 5, honestly. I think Matrix Resurrections was worse. This is again a movie that isn't good, but I did enjoy some of it. At least in this one, they kind of try and speedrun Resident Evil lore. So there's a lot of things you can point and be like, yeah, I remember that from the game. Damn, it looked better there. Though half of the movie is spent in pure pitch black darkness. They go to the mansion, and you can't see shit half the time. It's just like still images of zombie faces occasionally. I don't know. I wouldn't put it at number 4, 3, 2, or 1. I'll just take it off. These are all worse, I'd say. Except maybe The Eternals. The Eternals is again one of those movies that's just super forgettable. It doesn't do anything like horribly wrong. It just doesn't do anything in general. But I did not see the G.I. Joe movie. I know the G.I. Joe movie was hated by everyone though, but I didn't see it. Apparently they really fucked up Snake Eyes. I think I'd give number 4 to Halloween Kills. Oh, well, but then there's Fast 9. But Black Widow 2. This is tough, man. Fuck. I can't decide. Like, Halloween Kills is just gore all over the place. Everyone's just a giant meat balloon. Like, it's just kind of goofy. There's real fun to be had just watching Michael Myers be this immortal killing machine who only has to, like, look at someone for them to explode like it's Team Fortress 2. Like, there is fun in that. Is it an objectively worse movie than Fast 9 and Black Widow? Probably. In fact, absolutely. But it's a more fun movie to watch than these two. Evil Dies Tonight. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and apparently that whole town was just looking for any excuse to murder someone because all they had to do was just say, hey, we want to kill a guy. And they're like, all right, when and where? We'll be there. So they end up uniting the entire town to try and murder a guy. Fucking hospitals overrun with blood-hungry, like, random civilians. Fucking giving guns to kids to shoot people. Alright, I'm putting Halloween Kills at number 4. Yeah, I've been convinced. Halloween Kills it's going number 4. One of these is gonna end up at number 3. Halloween Kills is fucking fun. There's a scene in the movie, this isn't a spoiler, I think it's even in one of the trailers. Michael Myers comes to a car of people that are out on the hunt to kill him because the whole thing is Evil Dies Tonight. They've had enough of Michael Myers. He's escaped again, and the tomfoolery, they're tired of it. He killed a whole platoon of firefighters, like, God damn it, we're done with it. Now we're taking matters into our own hands. So he goes into this group of people, they get into this car, and they drive to like a playground looking for Michael. Michael ends up like showing up, and it's like this, the goofiest display of like Looney Tunes theatrics. Michael Myers like at the window, and he doesn't really have to do anything. The people just start killing themselves. So like Michael Myers will choke one of them, and then the dude's wife like ends up shooting him, like the guy that's getting choked. He's like, "I got you covered, honey," and the wife just like fucking pops him or something, if I remember right. And then eventually Michael Myers is like, "Oh god, even I've had enough of this." So then Michael Myers gets out of the car, and the wife has the gun again trained on him, and then Michael Myers like gently pushes the door at her hand, and it hits her hand, and the gun turns to her, and she shoots herself in the head. And then one of the other girls gets like a sock of bricks and like hits Michael with it, and then crawls past the playground. I need to rewatch that car scene because I'm sure I'm getting it wrong. I remember the girl shooting herself, getting hit by the car door. I remember the guy getting choked, ending up getting like fucking team killed, and then the girl hitting Michael with some bricks. There's also a guy who throws himself out of a hospital window. He looks like Peter Pettigrew from Harry Potter, and he gets like implicated in the Evil Dies Tonight thing. Because for some reason they all want to kill Michael Myers but don't know what he looks like or like anything about him. So they end up just choosing random people like, that's gotta be Michael Myers, that 14-year-old boy. Then they all like start ganging up on him, getting ready to murder him. And that happens to one dude in a hospital. And he's like, "Oh, I've been cornered. This is where it ends." So he throws himself from a window, and when he hits the ground, his whole body just combusts like he landed on a landmine. His arms are like all over the sidewalk. His fucking toes are shot into trees. His face is like split in half. And it was only like a 3-story fall. Yeah, this is number 4. I'd actually recommend it, to be honest. The more I talk about it, the more I want to go back and rewatch it. I think I had more fun watching Fast 9. I think Fast 9 is a worse movie than Black Widow, but I think I enjoyed it more. I love the over-the-top nature of the Fast franchise, but Fast 9 did it the worst. I had moments where I was like, damn, I feel like I'm part of the family. This is kind of cool, I guess. It's also like a bunch of garbage writing-wise, which of course it's Fast, but like, even for Fast and Furious, it's on another level of garbage. Like, they end up going to Japan to look for a Mexican flag or something. I forgot what it was. Like, they went to Japan looking for a guy, and the clue was look for the Mexican flag. And the two girls just happen to be, like, sitting at this like, outside diner. And they're just, like, talking about important things like, damn, you remember when we were family? We lost our family. Like, shit, family's really going down the fucking drain. And then I think it was, who was it? I think it was Letty. She's like, you see that Mexican flag? You think that could be part of the clue? I think that's what we're here for. Just happened to be like right outside, and then they go in there, and then they find Han again, who's been revived for the 4th time. This dude gets revived more often than fucking Darth Sidious. But I at least enjoyed parts of it. There's almost nothing I enjoyed about Black Widow. It was just a really hard to sit through movie. Because you already know where it ultimately ends up. Like, it's a character that they've already taken out of the MCU. So the character had nowhere to go. There was no reason to flesh out Black Widow's character. It was already over. And I understand, like, it introduces Yelena, but I also didn't care about her character that much. She was kind of cool, but there was nothing unique about her. She didn't really have anything that really stood out. And it just because it introduces a new character who will probably be important doesn't mean the movie is better because of it. And I really hated the villain. The stinky villain. You smell him and you can't hurt him because his smell is so strong. There's just nothing in the movie I thought worked. And I thought they did Taskmaster super dirty. Taskmaster ended up being extremely lame, even though he's a really cool character in the comics. Yeah, I just don't think it did well. I just don't, yeah. I've convinced myself this is the right call. Black Widow number 3, worst movie of 2021. As a movie, like, it's competent. There's a story. The story makes sense. The characters aren't horribly written. But it's a really nothing burger of a movie. Like you watch it, but you don't get anything out of it. So now we come down to the final 2. Yeah, Black Widow's just painfully generic. Super safe. I think this is going to be controversial. Space Jam New Legacy number 2. Like I said, this is basically just watching one long advertisement with multiple ads placed within it. It's basically like logging on to YouTube without an ad blocker. It's rough. It's fucking rough. You're literally getting nothing out of it. It is an insult to the Space Jam legacy. I get it. It's very bad. Very, very bad. There is nothing to like about this movie. Even if you love LeBron like you'd suck a fart out of his butt, you won't like this movie. He's not good in it. And he doesn't really even play basketball. It's a mobile game that he plays in the form of basketball. His son like designs like cheat codes in basketball. It's stupid. It's bad. Everything about it's bad. All very lazy. They didn't even like have a costume department. They just had like the intern go to Party City for their costumes. So the cosplay and like all the references to other content was bad. Definitely in the top 5 worst, but I'm actually going to say The Conjuring, The Devil Made Me Do It is worse. And I stand by it. This movie is perhaps the most awful, forgettable horror movie. Usually with a bad movie, I have a lot to say about it and a lot to like, you know, poke fun at and have some like goofs and gaffs about. This movie I had nothing. I sat there after these credits rolled and I truly had nothing on my mind. It was like an out-of-body experience. I genuinely felt like I was meditating. Like I had achieved nirvana. This movie pushed my soul out of the shell. It was so mind-numbing, uninteresting, and full of nothing. I can't actually describe it. I finished watching it and forgot I ever saw it. It was like 2 hours just vanished from my life with no explanation. It's like the closest thing I could imagine to amnesia. I think this movie offers nothing. The devil made you forget about it. Yeah, pretty much though. I see with Space Jam, you can joke about it. You can point things out and be like, haha, this is goofy because it's shitty. Or, wow, look how stupid Jack Sparrow looks here. They didn't even try. Wow, this is bad. With this movie, you will sit there in silence with nothing to say. Like, you could have all the brewskis in the world with your friends. You could be like, hey, I'm ready to buckle down. We're going to have a bad movie night with the bros. It's going to be great. And you throw this on, nobody's having any fun. It's actual brainwashing. But not like to convince you of something. It just literally washes your brain like clean slate. You forget everything. It's just bad. Like, it's just really that bad. I personally would choose Space Jam just because I can at least still joke about it with somebody, or, you know, point at things and be like, hey, haha, ho ho. This is nothing. I stand by it. Worst movie of 2021. Alright. Not at all the worst. I think it is. I think Space Jam is probably an objectively worse movie, but this is an objectively worse experience. Because it's like the absence of an experience. Russian train trip. Traveling on passenger trains in Russia. First-person exploration. I mean, I've always wondered what it would be like to travel on a train in Russia. You gotta play it. I just don't think it'll be fun. Unless the train goes to Chernobyl, man. I don't know what we'd do. Or if it, like, travels through natural disasters or something. I caught the train and got a seat next to Svetlana. We really hit it off. I plan to propose to her on my return journey. Oh man, this guy just fucking sold me on it. Fuck, alright, I'll get it. Well, hold on, let's check the Russian reviews. Oh, the Russians do not appreciate it. It must not be realistic. Oh my god. This is one of the longest Steam reviews I've seen. Oh, actually, why am I wasting time? Let me get out my phone translator now. What can I say? There is a hand from this Apogo developer, a clumsy imperfection called Train Travel Simulator. From some other developer recently released an article under the title, The Last Day in Uyurpsing. So this one non-solid piece of code called Russian Train Trip is an attempt to mold these two crafts. Simply put, the developer dug in ready-made blanks and tried to mold them into some... Good God, this is boring. Couldn't even make it, like, excitingly outraged. Alright, Russian Train Trip inbound. It's time we take a nice 11 gigabyte serene journey through the heart of Russia. What is a Russian train like? I don't know, but we're about to find out. Oh, I even get to choose the weather. I have 3 options. Difficulty? How is there... I'm just riding a train. How is it difficult? Like, there's not enough space for me, so I have to squeeze next to somebody? It's smelly? Like, what else? The seats are made of broken glass? Alright, I'm gonna go on Ultra Nightmare mode. Let's go. Find the train ticket to Voyanovka in the apartment. Always wanted to visit Voyanovka. This monkey, what is he from? Is he an NFT? Why does he look familiar? I've definitely seen this somewhere. Oh, he's a meme. Oh. Man, where's my ticket? Oh, there it is. Alright, I don't want to miss the train. Well, actually, I'll take it back. I'm going to sleep. Wow, look at all this. 50,000 people used to live here. Now it's a train town. I'm coming. Don't start the train without me. They're not very talkative here. But I guess that's very Russian-like. Oh my god, there she is. That's Svetlana. I recognize her from the thumbnail of that guy's video. Oh my god, Svetlana. What the fuck is this? Hitting her with a riddle right away? These are all just riddles. Grandmother could not sleep on the train. The neighbors in the compartment woke up, knitted socks and hats. Ha ha ha. Oh, you like that one, do you, Svetlana? Have you heard the one about the 3rd day of travel in Moscow? She liked that one. Man, I'm slaying right now. Holy fuck. Hey, if you like that one, get a load of this one. The Odessa train and the, you know. Oh my god. We're really hitting it off. Can I sit here? Oh, hey, Svetlana. Man, this is cool. This is pretty good. I just got sent straight to heaven. What the fuck is going on? What? Svetlana? Can you help me out? Train derailed. Yeah, it derailed at fucking Mach speed, so it was just instant. Okay, well, that's unlucky. Man, this is a disaster. Holy shit. I'm hungered and stranded in some kind of realm between worlds. Okay, we're just gonna have to full reset here, I think. I don't know what happened there, but that was rough. I beat the train here this time. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm stuck. Oh my god, what a fuck. What the fuck? Oh, there we go, free. I wonder if there's collision physics, like if I get in front of this train, do I die? Stop right there! Yeah, that's about what I expected. Oh my god. I'm in. Okay! Let's try another save load. Let's resub breakfast. Oh my god, I missed the train. Oh my god, no fucking way. Come back, please. No! No! Can I catch it? Can I catch it? I might be able to outrun it. Oh my god, I can't believe I missed the train. The one goddamn thing to do in this game and I missed it. Maybe the other one counts. Every door leads to Svetlana. She's on every single train. Hey, Svetlana. Hello, fellow traveler. What can you tell? On one train, no one had any chicken or eggs, and he could not move. What a story, Mark. Ha ha ha. Man, I'm gonna have my own little harem here. They love my jokes. Wow, I can explore all the train cars. Oh my god, it's like PT. It's just gonna keep looping the same train car. Hey, Svetlana. Oh man, how nice, huh? Yeah, all the fun of riding a Russian train. And I get to do it with great company. Alright, excuse me, I'm gonna get up real quick, Svetlana. Why? 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 The fucking conductor just threw me off the train? So when you sit down, you are fucking locked and loaded into that for the rest of your goddamn life. You'll be buried in that chair. Luckily, there's another train on its way. I already know it's the exact same train that I just got kicked out of. It's just on an infinite loop across this track. Alright, see if I can make it on. Hip! Damn it! I talked to Vladislav. Nope. I'll wait for it to come back. I have no doubt it's looping. I am confident. Any minute now, just watch. I say give it like 40 seconds and that shit's coming right back around. Turn around and it shall... Oh yeah, maybe because I'm looking at it. Wait. There's one. Let's see if I can like hijack it, hop into the conductor's chair. Ah, fuck. Speedrun. This is what Russian trains are all about. Oh, what? Oh! Big speedrun tech. Did I make it to Voivnevok? I got this word right the first time. Voinovka station? Something tells me I didn't. I think I'm right back where I started. Awesome. Well, this was good. I really felt like I got the whole experience of riding a train in Russia. We never made it to Voinovka, but I bet it was... the journey is better than the destination. What's the difference between a Russian train and any other train? Well, if you have to ask that question, you've already lost. The hogfish hasn't evolved in 300 million years and is called the perfect animal. And all it does is spread slime in the water. The fuck is a hogfish? Gigantic this is called the perfect animal? Bro, this thing looks dumb as fuck. I was expecting this to be like Cell from Dragon Ball Z or something. We had to shoot this huge fish for our safety. Glock. What do you mean, why? Did the fish hold you at gunpoint? What do you mean? What did you catch? Like an Atlantean or something who came up with this trident? I don't think you... I'm sure you could have just cut the line. What kind of goddamn American shit is that? Oh my god, the fish is too big. Quick, get the Glock! It was pulling the boat down. Then cut the line. Or shoot the line, I guess. I don't care. So this is the one that's supposed to be the perfect animal?
These are coming in just covered in slime, and here there's something moving inside. I think the only way I'm going to get those out is to put a hand in and pull.
It's like Spider-Man swung through. God, it's like that scene in First Men in Black where that lady gives birth to the alien.
What I've got in my hand here, this hagfish.
Why don't they evolve?
What could be called a living fossil, because in terms of
Who
body
cursed
plan,
them?
this creature has remained pretty well unchanged for something like 300 to 500 million years. All
Yeah, these things don't even evolve. It's
living
fucking
fish
cringe.
would ultimately have come from something rather like this.
All it does is
Hagfish
goo.
don't have jaws.
Evolution is cruel. For 300 million years, the hagfish have done nothing but ooze cum for no reason. When will they finally advance up the technological chain?
A fish so ancient, it has remained unchanged for 300 million years.
That's nothing to be proud of. Because evolution forgot about it.
Is the hagfish.
Gave up on it.
And slithers along the ocean floor.
Oh my god, never mind, it's perfect.
But no spine. Like something out of an alien movie.
That just looks painful for it. Surely it should have evolved to make this a less awful process for the fish. It looks like it's actually hurting itself every time it opens its mouth.
Maw is made for.
They put a GoPro on a dead fish.
But its paddle-like tail makes light work of swimming.
Very intense.
Soon, it's a frenzy of multiple mincing mouths.
God, no manners at all.
And to keep other hungry onlookers
They didn't even
at
have
bay,
like little hands or
the
anything.
hagfish excrete copious amounts of
Embarrassing.
slime into the water.
Wow, I see why they've remained unchanged.
It may be months before they find another meal like this.
Well then, how is it not evolving? If it goes months without a good meal, wouldn't it evolve to maybe get like, I don't know, like a fucking mounted turret on its skull or something? Like anything to help it hunt? Find more food? If it has to wait months in between meals, well, meaningful meals, and it can't even hunt anything that's alive, it has to wait for someone's sloppy seconds, why wouldn't it evolve to be a better hunter? This thing was literally created by evolution to be a loser. It evolved past the need for food, I guess. Scientists film hagfish anti-shark slime weapon. What a cool title. Do they have technology? Like an underwater base? Get out of there, hagfish! Oh, he's kicking sand in his face. No! Oh, he didn't like that slime. Ew, yucky. Oh, this thing just came in my mouth. How vile. Yeah, maybe it is perfect. I mean, as far as defense goes, I imagine it's pretty solid. Like, if I was getting into a fight with a dude, and I got my hands on him, he just fucking ejaculated on me, I'd be like, oh my god, I think I'm done. Well, I never. It's enough of this. Man, these sharks really want the hagfish. When will they learn? They're dealing with perfection. Yucky! Ew! Oh my god, you heathen! Oh! Have some decency! Thanks, Yusuf Connor. I take everything I said back. I'm a hagfish fan. What if you fell into a pool of hagfish? You'd never get out. You'd fucking, the weight of all their slime would drown you, I bet.
They're sneaky, they're slimy, and they're hungry for meat that secrete stringy proteins when the hagfish feels agitated. This slime can expand 10,000 times larger in under a second, making it a lethal choking hazard to predators.
Man, it's such an off-meta build, too. It doesn't do anything except slime. Literally all it does is slime.
Many hobbyists are actually turning their pools
and it somehow
into
works as like a rogue build.
Ecosystems for fish and plants, ears and the crevices of your body. If it got in your mouth and started to expand in your throat, you could choke very quickly and drown. Eventually,
God, what an awful way of going
feast
out.
on your body.
What creature defies science, carries your money? What? You're telling me the hagfish has robbed me? I'll have to check my NFT portfolio. How is it carrying my money? What the fuck happened? What is going on with the hagfish community? Alright, that's probably enough hagfish. I feel like I've learned all there is to know about the hagfish now. I become a fan. I went from finding them silly to really appreciating their fine work. I know this isn't my usual setup, but don't panic. This is not a cause for alarm. I'm actually here by choice. What you're looking at is hours of hard work. For about a year and a half now, I've been teasing on stream that I'm finally going to get the motivation to set up my streaming room and make it look really fucking cool, like a beautiful gamer's wet dream. And take a look. Did I lie, huh? I went from one empty room to another. It's like Squidward when he goes to that place to be all alone. So yeah, I just haven't felt like finishing this room today, but I will pretty soon. Maybe in another year and a half, we'll see. But we're here now and I want to talk about something pretty important, and it actually has to deal with something that I was personally involved with. It has to do with Artesian Builds. That's the company that built all of the PCs that I've used and have at the warehouse for my friends to use for all of the editing and all of the content production we do. I'm sure by now you've all seen the clips as well as read the headlines. Artesian Builds really fucked themselves in the ass. They put their own dick in their butt, and now, as of today, they're pretty much no longer a company. They're officially dead and buried. But how did we get here? What happened? Artesian Builds would always be streaming their latest builds, where they'd interact with their community as well as do giveaways and shit like that. And a little over a week ago, their CEO went on stream during a giveaway, and when the giveaway winner was announced, he checked their profile and deemed them too small to actually earn the PC. I'm not going to play the clips, they're very hard to sit through, but their CEO was just going on and on about them being super small and not really benefiting the company, and then insinuating that their community isn't supportive or all kinds of just horrible shit. It was like a full-blown supervillain monologue, and not only is it extremely embarrassing and just downright fucking disgusting, but it's also borderline illegal. You can't just not honor a giveaway for no reason. You know, I can't run a giveaway and be like, hey, I'm giving away a water bottle of my spit or a jar of my farts, and then I announce the winner. I'm like, actually, this guy's kind of weird. He's a little stinky. I'm not going to give it to him. You can't do that. It's just fucking bad. And that's exactly what he did. He did it in a super condescending and aggressive tone. It really felt like he was personally insulted that the winner of the giveaway wasn't as large as he would have liked. So he was like really mean and nasty about it. He came across like spiteful, and he was delivering all of this as if he was in like the theater club doing some kind of show. It's like in the thespian troupe, he was given an assignment to act as a comically evil CEO, and he aced it. Because after doing this, he sank the whole company. They speed ran bankruptcy here. The company is, like I said, pretty much officially gone now. Around 50 or so employees have lost their jobs. And it all stemmed from this. This wasn't just like a combination of things. This was solely the CEO making a fucking fool out of himself and his company on this live stream during this giveaway. And then, of course, after this came out, a few other things were revealed, like apparently the way they were doing taxes may not have been up to code. I don't know a whole lot about that. That's alleged, but it is alleged that their business license or whatever was revoked and assets were frozen and shit like that. I'm not too sure there, but you can trace all of it back to this live stream, this fucking blunder here. They got scholars mated by their own CEO. They speed ran dead company all because of this one live stream fail. It honestly would have been less detrimental to the company if Noah, the CEO, had just gone on stream and goatsied himself, just full-blown spread his asshole at the camera like, hey, PC fans, you wanted a new PC build? Well, how about a look at my colon instead? And then just spread his cheeks apart. The company might even still be around in that case. Artesian Builds was a company that grew off of partnering with creators as well as just creating a community around their personalities. Like, they streamed every build, they streamed pretty much every day, and they signed with pretty much every streamer on the fucking planet. They worked with the big boys like OTK, Mr. Beast, Nick Merckx, and everyone like that, and they had built a level of trust and a community around them. So when Noah does something like this, it completely breaches that. No creators want to associate with them anymore. So when the creators left, the consumers left, and Artesian Builds was left with their dick in their hand. They had nothing they could do anymore. It genuinely destroyed the whole company. Like I mentioned, I was partnered with Artesian Builds. I signed with them like over 2 years ago or somewhere in that ballpark. When I was like first with them, they had like 10K followers on Twitter and like 40 viewers per stream on Twitch. And they reached out to me, and they just struck me as such professional and nice people. They were super sweet, and they obviously knew what they were doing because their builds slapped. I never had an issue with any of their builds or anything, and everyone I talked to, I didn't get any bad vibes from. And I even talked to Noah a couple times, and I never once got the impression that he was like this, like what you saw on stream. So when this happened, I was equally as shocked and upset as everyone else. But I think it's important that people realize that there was like 50 or so employees at Artesian Builds. It wasn't just like the Noah show. So when he sank the company, 50 or so people lost their fucking jobs. And some of them, it was their passion. Like, they loved it. There's one guy at Artesian Builds in particular that I'm not going to mention any names, but he was actually the one who came up with the giveaways in the first place. And the whole idea behind it is he just wanted to give high-end PCs to people that might not have been able to afford them and just give it to anyone of any size. That was the whole idea behind the giveaways in the first place. The CEO, Noah, didn't actually create the giveaways. It was this guy who came up with the whole idea just to like give shit away and like have a fun community that can just win PCs. And what happened is Noah took that and went fucking wild and wacky, full-blown insano style madman. He went off book, going rogue, and had this meltdown about it, which ruined everything. But again, it's important people realize There was a lot more people at Artesian Builds than just Noah. Noah ruined it for a lot of people who now don't have a job. And it only took a week. So it's not like a lot of those people have a backup plan either. So I really find the whole situation to be extremely sad. There's no excuse for what the CEO did, and especially with what he did after this happened. When this initially broke, he went to Twitter on the Artesian Builds Twitter account, and there were statements made that were just so tasteless. Basically, instead of apologizing when this got pointed out to them, they had like a 4-tweet long thing that I'm not going to show here, but basically what it boiled down to them was saying, what it boiled down to was them saying, "Oh, we were doing one of our normal dope-ass epic PC giveaways on stream, and things got a little weird, and I'm sorry you guys made yourselves mad about it, but just remember, we're doing some fucking incredible PC giveaways on our Twitch stream all the time, so we're fucking awesome. You guys made yourselves mad, and we're sorry for that." But yeah, back to epic giveaways. It was a non-apology, and they were just patting themselves on the ass for nothing. Like, it was so terribly handled. So, not only was the initial clip horrible, but the immediate response was as bad as it could have possibly been. Then they released another statement, like on an official document, or what was supposed to be an official document, but again, this seems like it came just directly from the CEO trying to not look as bad as he was looking currently. And again, missed the point entirely. It was more non-apology, and they still never even honored the giveaway. They still never even like tried to like publicly say, we will just give the winner the PC. They just kept trying to like push that to the side, like, there's so many rules, so much red tape, oh my god, so much was going wrong. The quantum physics of the Artesian build formula for giveaways, just so many numbers weren't adding up, the calculations were wrong. So that didn't go over well. And then Noah made an apology video, which was even worse than the other two. It just kept getting worse and worse and worse. I bet if they did another one, it would have devolved into just full-blown Scatman. Like, it wouldn't even be on the same topic anymore. The apology video he released, again, I'm not going to show any clips from, but it was as generic as it gets. Terrible audio mixing. It sounded like actual garbage. Sounded like he was talking to you through a walkie-talkie. And he just seemed so mad. Like, just so genuinely mad that all of this became an issue. Like, failing to recognize the actual meat of the problem. And what made it even sillier is he let out a giant sigh, like a big sigh, and went, "Going forward, anyone of any size can win a giveaway." Like, he was just so fucking mad that now anyone of any size can win a giveaway. Even though in the past, anyone of any size could win the giveaway. That was the whole point of the fucking giveaway, is that anyone can win it. But now that this became an issue, he's like, fine, anyone can win one, I guess. And then like kicks like dirt or something. Like, he just seemed so fucking upset. And the worst thing was, like, now he has to say that anyone can win a PC. It's like, I'm getting a little lost. It couldn't have been handled worse. The initial situation here was horrible on stream, no excuse for it whatsoever, and then the way it was handled afterwards could genuinely not have been worse. It was an absolute carnival of disaster. Just an overall really sad situation for so many people that were employed by Artesian or worked with them. I just wanted to talk about it because I was personally invested in this, obviously, and it just sucked to see it unfold like this, and it's something that I feel needs to be talked about. It's also like the only instance I can think of a multi-million-dollar company actually closing its doors because of a single horrible decision made on a live stream. Just an overall wild week for Artesian builds, and yeah, just wanted to talk about everything there. That's about it. So yeah.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Demon Slayer Season 2, and god damn, by the end of this season the hype was so unbelievably high, I had to control my own breathing to stop myself from coming in my pants so much. I was the embodiment of the ejaculation Hashira. It was crazy. The animation here was on a totally different level than pretty much all other anime. And I didn't think they could really top Season 1 in terms of visuals and like how smooth and incredible that was. But Season 2 did it, I would even say, better. Like the second to last episode, right before the finale, was some of the most incredible animation I've ever seen. Like, just straight up in any show. It was fucking unreal. The budget for this, I can't even imagine. It has to be astronomical. I don't know who's funding this, but Ufotable must have unlimited deep pockets, like Tommy Wiseau. You know, like, where is it all coming from? The mystery of where they're getting the money to make this kind of high-quality animation is absolutely astounding. The entire season was incredible, though. Like, I will say, it got off to a bit of a rocky start in my eyes because the first 7 episodes are dedicated to just breaking up the Mugen Train movie into 7 episodes. Except for the first episode, that one was fresh, but after that it was just the Mugen Train broken up into episodes, which, again, I knew it was coming, but still didn't really like that much. But they did announce it beforehand, so it didn't ruin the show for me. Christmas wasn't canceled. The Grinch didn't come in here and wipe his ass with Demon Slayer or anything. But I will say, since Demon Slayer is 18 episodes and 7 of them are dedicated to content we've already seen in the movie, it was a little underwhelming. But those 11 episodes of the Entertainment District arc are fantastic. It'll put some hair on your chest. Like, the last 5 or 6 episodes of the season are almost non-stop action, full throttle, nuts to butts, never stopping. And it is beautiful. Just when you think they're reaching this crescendo, the climax, it just keeps going and keeps ramping up. And it's so good. Even my least favorite character in the show, Zenitsu, had moments here where he was really badass and did some cool shit. And not only when he was asleep. So Zenitsu, when he's awake, is just a whining, bumbling imbecile and just constantly screaming and yelling. And to me, it's super grating because it's all he really does. But when he's asleep, that's when he enters, like, the goddamn avatar state of ass beating. And it's great. But every time he's awake, it's just, I don't really like him as a character. But this season, when he was awake, he did more than just snivel, cry, shit his diaper, whatever. He actually participated and was able to actually contribute meaningfully and have moments where he was badass when not asleep. So that was good to see. Hopefully he'll continue to grow as a character because I think he is a very cool character. Or at least half of him is. It's a full-blown Jekyll and Hyde thing where when he's asleep, I think he's a cool character because he does cool shit, he says cool shit. But when he's awake, man, I can't fucking stand the guy. Inosuke also has a lot of moments to shine here. Inosuke does a lot of cool shit, very important character, and just really fun. Tanjiro, of course, goes into the absolute overdrive turbo mode and unlocks some new power and gets crazy strong. Nezuko as well. Every character here gets stronger and cooler. And of course we get a new Hashira to follow, Tengen, who had big shoes to fill after Rengoku, and I think he does a fantastic job. I think he's a really cool character, we get a lot of good background on him, and he is just such a fucking machine when it comes to his fight against the main villains here, which I'm not gonna spoil, and it's just really fucking fun. He's a good character. I will say though, across the board, I don't think this season has a lot of character development past their power levels. I don't think the characters themselves develop that much, nor their relationship all that much. Things kind of, by the time the season ends, they're kind of the exact same people they were coming into it. Maybe a little bit closer, and we as the viewers get more details on some of the background, but other than that, I don't think the characters themselves reach some kind of new level of enlightenment or development. Apart from being able to really beat more ass more efficiently. I mean, it's Demon Slayer. Just like in Season 1, it's a super simple plot, and there's nothing wrong with that. The narrative is simple on purpose. It's unapologetically shonen. Pretty standard stuff. So most people aren't watching Demon Slayer to be drawn into the lore and the storytelling of it because it's all very simple, and I think that works to its benefit. Most people are here for a really light, fun, over-the-top, beautiful action show, and that's exactly what Season 2 continues to deliver, and I think even delivers better than Season 1 at certain points. So I was super pleased with it. Yes, the characters aren't getting a ton of depth or anything like that, but now they're able to really put their ass in someone's asshole. They can go absolutely nuts with all of their newfound powers and abilities that are just amplifying the intensity of the show to new levels, and I really appreciated it. So plugging Demon Slayer Season 2 in the Moist meter, I'm going to give it again a 95%. I think it kept the momentum from the first season, built upon it, and made it even better. So I had a lot of fun, and I'm sure if you already like Season 1, you'll have a lot of fun with this one as well. That's about it. See ya. This morning I was making myself a peanut butter and honey sandwich, which I do most mornings since it's the breakfast of champions. It'll make you big and strong for a growing boy like me. However, when I was putting the honey down after pouring it on the bread, I made a fatal miscalculation and I dropped the bread. I fumbled it Everything went slow motion as I watched it hit the floor. I was upset, devastated, my heart was broken, day nearly ruined. However, it wasn't the saddest thing that's happened to me today. The saddest thing that's happened today is me watching this video about a woman who's cheated on her husband so many times that she's convinced him it's actually a good thing and healthy, and now they're swingers. Let me make it clear that I'm not the relationship police here. If they're happy, all power to them, but it doesn't make it any less goofy with the video they put out there about it. So let's go ahead and go over it.
This is Christina. She fell in love with Mark.
I don't know why the narrator hates Mark so much. They just like reluctantly introduce him. They just let out like a big sigh, a huge pause. Christina fell in love with Mark, I guess. I don't know what happened here. They were so enthusiastic to introduce Christina, but when they got to Mark, it was like a balloon deflating there. It was like a fucking funeral service. They were like, hey, Christina, wee, and then Mark.
Despite being in love with Mark, Christina also found she had eyes for other men.
I kept cheating so much and I just couldn't stop.
When I did find out, it was very devastating. I was heartbroken, to say the least, about it. I started thinking, oh, maybe I'm not good enough for her.
I just kept cheating and I couldn't stop. There was just a cock demon inside of me. I'd be walking down the street and I'd trip and fall onto more penis. It was an uncontrollable urge. It was like a car with a brick on the gas if that car was barreling towards more wieners. And then Mark's like, yeah, I got cheated on. It didn't feel great. You know, it wasn't like an S-tier experience. I was heartbroken. Didn't feel amazing.
Rather than let the cheating break the pair up, they decided to explore new experiences as a couple.
I just said, let's try this swinging thing.
This is where it gets pretty manipulative in my eyes. So she's been cheating on him a lot. And now she's finally dumping the cold water on him, taking the training wheels off and saying, look, why don't we just try this whole swinging thing out so that way I can feel less guilty about cheating on you since now you can do it too. And it feels like Mark convinced himself it's a good idea because he can stay with her in this whole swinging thing. But it wasn't like a mutual decision between the two of them. She kind of like led him to it because she was going to keep cheating regardless. So Mark just goes along with it, it feels like. I'm not a fucking relationship expert. I'm not a couples counselor.
Yeah, so we've been together for 17 years, and we've been married for 15 years. Yeah, we are soulmates. We finish each other's sentences from like day one. Yeah, so I've struggled with monogamy my whole life, ever since I was a little girl and had boyfriends in grade school. I would have multiple boyfriends at the same time. And then I cheated on him with like 4 guys. I was always open and honest about it. And just monogamy is not natural for me.
Well, that's just dandy. Thank God. At least she's honest about it, because if she was cheating and lying, that'd be a disgusting combination. That'd be awful. You know, you can't even be really mad at her at this point. Like, hey, Mark, I cheated on you again today with another dude. It's like, hey, at least you told me. So now I don't feel as bad. Thank you for that, Christina. You're such an angel. I also love the way that she presents this like it's something that's beyond her control, just like this almost illness that she's battling, this compulsion to cheat, whereas other people are struggling with like drugs or alcohol or something. She just struggles with constantly cheating on Mark.
When I found out, it was very devastating for me because at that time, I could have been monogamous with her the rest of my life because I loved her like that.
It was hard for him to accept that that I was only in love with him and only wanted to be with him forever, but yet wanting other men. It took a little while for you to really comprehend that.
It was tough at first, but now I get it and I'm totally on board and I love it now.
I don't know what's so hard to understand. It's such a simple concept. She loves you, you're her soulmate, but she's also fucking other dudes. Like, what? Don't be selfish, you can't share? Huh? What's wrong with you, pussy? You insecure? You're not gonna let other dudes fuck your wife? Okay, big guy. Again, this is another giant red flag to me about manipulation because it feels like he knows it's wrong. Like, it's hard to wrap your head around it, Mark, because it's fucking wrong. But she is convincing him that she loves him so much, but just can't help but find other men too. Now, I want to make it clear, I understand there's a lot of relationships where they also have other partners outside of, like, the two of them. They're not monogamous. And that's fine if the couples, mutually arrived at that. In this case, from everything I've seen in the video, it seems like Christina pushed Mark to be okay with it, as opposed to something that they both were on the same page about. I also love the way at the end he says, "I get it now, I'm totally on board, I love it now." It sounds like he's being held hostage. That was like an actual, like, fucking prisoner of war there. Christina, it seems like she must have had like a gun on her lap pointing at him like, "Hey, fucking say the line, please. This is a YouTube video. We need to look good here. Say it. Say it. Say you love it."
For me, it was just, I just desired to be with other men. And then I would feel super guilty about it. And I had done it with every relationship. When I try to be monogamous, I am not the happiest person in the world. I'm kind of like bitchy, so.
You are very bitchy, yeah.
I know. He sees such a difference now that I'm not monogamous. Like, he sees, like, I'm just so much happier.
2020, right?
Yeah, you wish you would have done this years ago, right?
Right.
Jesus Christ, it's like a commercial for a Snickers bar. You're not you when you're not cheating on your husband. Honey, you're acting so crazy today. Honey, why are you being such a bitch? You know what? I'm gonna call up my friend to come fuck you to calm you down a little bit. Or, better yet, why not just go to the local hockey team and let them spit roast you in the locker room? And that way you can come home a little bit more mellow, okay? You're acting nuts, and I'm gonna need you to go have some sex with some other dudes so that way we can have a more healthy relationship. It's so, like, weird, the way he just goes along with it. She's like, "Oh, I bet you wish you had done this years ago, right?" "Yeah." "Oh, it's so much better now." Even though, like, his face kind of says the whole story, it doesn't seem like he's really happy about it, honestly. But again, I'm not the expert here. Maybe he does love it. I couldn't tell you. But either way, it doesn't seem like he was the one that arrived to this decision naturally. It was something that was kind of forced upon him if he wanted to stay with Christina, whom he seems to really love.
Our family and friends, they basically all found out that we were swingers through TikTok. Never once has one of our friends of 26 years said, "I saw that you guys were swingers and I accept you for it." They all want to follow my TikTok, but yet you've been my best friend for 26 years. You've ghosted me.
Who gives a fuck? It's not your friend's responsibility to sign off on your relationship decisions. You shouldn't be looking or demanding them give you a green light or a thumbs up, a pat on the ass, like, "Hey, good game. When's my turn with your wife, Mark?" Like, they don't have that responsibility to you. Sure, they can give advice or input or whatever, but to be mad at them for not signing off on it is super weird, and to be, like, angry at them for not, like, going out of their way to be like, "Oh, we totally accept this." They don't care that much, I imagine. If my best friend came up to me and was like, "Charlie, I'm a swinger and a cuck. In fact, I'm just a cuck. I'm not a swinger. I don't get any action on the side. I just let my wife fuck other dudes." I'd be like, "All right, bro. I mean, that's fine. So when are we playing Elden Ring?" I also do appreciate that apparently the news broke to all their friends and family through TikTok. That sounds about right. TikTok is such a wild and wacky space.
It's ridiculous how, like, nervous I get about going TikTok live. 27,000 of my followers are on right now, which is pretty good for 10:30 a.m. Hello, TikTok live. How are my people doing? Mark, answer if he gets jealous or not.
At the time that I got jealous, she actually had a side piece, and mine
Two of
was
them.
kind of like ghosting me and acting a little crazy, and so I just cut it off with her. So I had no side piece, but she did, and it kind of made me a little bit jealous.
Why even jump in there and interject? No, actually, Mark, you stupid fucking idiot. You goddamn Neanderthal, I had two side pieces. It's like, why even throw that in there? So they go on TikTok Live, which is another fucking weird space. TikTok Lives are a lawless wasteland. So they're on TikTok Live answering frequently asked questions. The question they're answering here was about, do you guys get jealous? She's like, "Nah, I don't get jealous. Why the fuck would I?" Mark's like, "Well, actually, I did kind of get jealous one time." She's like, No, I was two dudes, and it was silly for you to get jealous, you goofball. So the whole thing is just a little odd.
Swinging has changed our lives for the best. I mean, not only are we happier, we're healthier, mentally, physically. We don't allow toxicity in our life. Right. We only allow positivity in our life.
We're active all the time.
We're active. It's made us just more attracted to each other. It's made our love deeper.
Yeah, if you say so, Christina. At the end of the day, if they're both happy, good for them. But it really does feel like Christina got the better end of this bargain. She got to have her cake and eat it too. She never compromised. She never learned how to just love Mark and only Mark, even though he himself was committed entirely to just Christina. He was the one that had to compromise in a big way to convince himself that the swinging lifestyle is great. And even during that, he mentions like some jealousy. And it's just, you know, it doesn't feel like it was something that they arrived together. It feels like something that was forced upon the poor guy. But again, I'm not the expert. Maybe they're happy, super into it, you know, good for them, whatever. Still a very silly video that I wanted to talk about, and that's about it. So yeah. Gamer Rage. Anyone see this video? I saw it floating around Twitter, but I didn't watch the whole thing. There's apparently 2 parts to it. Now, from what I understand, this Gamer Rage was so intense that the kid actually got kicked out of his college for it, but I don't know if that's confirmed. So let's do a little research now. Collegiate Call of Duty player reportedly banned for behavior in viral clip. Oh, he got kicked out of the college esports program, I guess. Q confirmed with .esports that Miami University banned him for trash talking another team at an event breaking the university guidelines. They also issued a statement confirming Q breached their agreement and saying the correct course of action was taken. So his name is Q? That's fucking awesome. That's like straight out of 007. The guy that used to make all the gadgets for him.
Hey, don't fucking scream at me! Get the fuck out of my way!
God, it's so nostalgic. It's so fucking nostalgic. I love that the guy stands up so calmly. Like, it's just all business. So slow, looking like Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man 3, and then he lets the demon out. Fuck yeah. That's how we fucking do it. That's Miami University, baby. Hey, who said you suck? That's going too far. I love the voice cracks. I think no Gamer Rage is complete without like going full dolphin at least once with a wild voice crack. This is a little underwhelming. The voice crack isn't extreme enough. It didn't get the correct octaves, but I love that it's still an attempt. So there's a bit of a squeak in there, like a stepping on a dog toy, but just not enough to get the full dolphin effect. But it's still pretty good. Ain't no way they're college kids. Oh, they absolutely are. No doubt. It's fake as fuck. How, what do you mean? It's just gamers getting mad. And this kid got banned from his college team. I don't think it's fake. Why is everyone so quick to call things fake when they're just blatantly not? By just calling fake to everything, it doesn't make you smarter. You just look like a fucking idiot. It's like this was just normal for back in the day for Call of Duty tournaments. So I don't think there's a world where this is fake. This dude embarrassed himself and got kicked out of the University of Miami collegiate team for Call of Duty. They issued a statement or something. Like, as far as tournament rage goes, this is like the most mild I've seen for Call of Duty. Part 2 is on TikTok. Ugh. Or is this just a different angle?
You paid $8.50 a night to send me shit. Shut the fuck up. On the scoreboard, oh, hey, where's the owner at? This is the second time you have sent a team to Florida to lose to me.
Ooh. And now spit. Spit on him. Spit on him. Okay, good voice crack. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, this is the original. Okay, is that it? Just got banned from my school's esports program. We need more gamer rage moments. Hey, hats off to Q. Man was taking us back old school style. Bro, I can smell the room from here. I don't think Call of Duty players ever had a reputation for being stinky. Just cringe. More rage. I love gamer rage. Give me a good one. Here, how about this? We'll just go back in here and see what we got. Well, this is underwhelming. This is very calm. Punch a hole in the wall. Alright, that's better. A little fucking jump scare there, I guess, for the viewers at home. Damn, this guy is having a rough time here. Okay. That's a little something. Not enough.
I want to be done, bro. Like this the only.
Whoa! That's full caveman.
The only fucking way, man.
Wait just a patty flipping minute there, sports fans. That was pretty good. That was like 18 consecutive slam and jams. And he even has that punching bag. What do they call these ones? The bob punching bag? What are they? Forgot what they're called. Now you bore witness to the demon.
On, bro.
Even tears up a little bit.
Like this the only.
God, that sounds so good. It's like hitting a slab of beef with a sledgehammer. 15 times? Nice. Not bad. 15 hit combo. I feel like this one's gonna be good. Oh, that's sad. Alright, I expected so much more. Alright, well, okay, calm down. Holy shit. Oh, it's this guy again. Let's go. Yeah, that one hurts the soul. This must be a common occurrence then, I guess. His slams are so textbook, like it actually just sounds like stock sound effects.
No, regular.
That was not even like rage at all. What do you? Why is that here? Nice. Pretty good, pretty good. That's such a universal reaction to getting mad at a game, is just slamming the desk with like a hammer fist. Anyone remember this iconic moment in esports history?
Okay, well, which one of the other players on the other team would you say are your biggest competition in this game?
No one, bitch.
God, it's so fucking good.
Well, you have lost 3 matches.
So
in a row.
tough.
So that kind of makes you the underdogs in this game, right?
Yeah, we were only like warming up until now.
Wow.
So yeah, this is the.
What a long meme. He just had that really cool line in his head, like, I'm fearless. The only man I fear is God, and even he doesn't make me that afraid. No one. Bitch. Like, right out of the Key and Peele sketch, when they say, like, bitch behind their wives' back really softly. And then drinking from an empty can because he gets nervous and scared afterwards. The can's very much empty. It's perfect. It's perfect. He regretted it the second it came out. He started regretting it before it came out.
Biggest
His heart is pounding right now.
in this game.
No one, bitch.
Yeah. We've all been there where you say something and immediately regret it. The bitch is like an accident, yeah. Emo nerd smashes his room playing Step Mania. What a title. It sounds like one of those old fake videos. It absolutely is. 12 years ago, this shit is definitely going to be fake. I actually researched this story. It's real. Alright, we'll see. Ooh! Friday Night Funkin'. Oh, that guy's good. I found the rage.
Fucking love to do to this monitor. God, like,
Well,
I can't get a comfortable spot for my right hand
it was
at all. Like,
it was like he was a bully
this has been my
throwing the
problem
new
for
recruit up against the
since I got
lockers in
this
the
monitor.
locker room.
The wall behind my fucking computer wasn't broke till I got this monitor, and now it's completely fucked to shit.
Yeah, the monitor really ruined that wall. Oh, speakers in the way.
Fuck out of here.
Okay, yep, get that shit out. The speakers are just being real assholes.
There's still a speaker on the desk. Get that shit out. Oh, nice. That should help. There we go.
Oh! Yeah, look what I did. Oh, fucking well.
We have plenty of space to run it, I'd say.
Looks like I'm retired.
Well, I mean, not forever. You can get another monitor. But it might be best if you did. For your own mental health and, like, the safety of all drywall.
Video. Now I'm permanently playing Setmania. You know, got my fucking life bar, score, made a fire, key setup or some shit. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Is you and Joanna?
Shortcuts or some
Joanna
shit.
in the Prime Goof.
Let's post this fucking video.
Why?
Yeah. Fucking awesome. Now I need a new monitor. Like, I probably shouldn't even play again, because shit like this will just happen again. Like, look, that, fucking, like,
Jesus.
the rest of my fucking room. Oh, I should probably fucking quit this game. Look, I fucking put my head through my wall.
It's like a warthog came in here and just went wild. Holy shit. And this is real? Well, I guess, I mean, the holes in the wall. There's definitely a level of self-awareness there. I don't know how he did this one, though. This one's on the ceiling. He must have, like, thrown his monitor up like LeBron James with the chalk before a big game. Nice. That one's like an animal cracker. Just like a hippo. So you said you researched this and it's real. Give me the backstory. Scrolled through a shit ton of old Stepmania forums to read about this. He made this video to show how much the game stresses him out and thankfully he quit for his own well-being. He did eventually come back on Twitch a few years ago though, but yeah, this was real. Yeah, that got posted to dig and break College Humor and Spike. What a time capsule. Another day, another out-of-touch dog-shit MetaVerse presentation, desperately trying to get anyone, anywhere, even somewhat excited about the MetaVerse. I swear to God, there was more hype around getting the bubonic plague than there has been for the MetaVerse. People get more excited getting fired from their job than anything involving the MetaVerse. I bet couples would prefer that their significant other cheat on them rather than join the MetaVerse. Everything around the MetaVerse has just been a catastrophic failure at every turn. It's like a star going supernova, but instead of a star, it's a septic tank. And instead of an explosion, it's everyone laughing it out of existence. It is such a joke of a concept at this point. Every single thing the MetaVerse tries to show or do is immediately mocked because it is so unbelievably out of touch. Today, they did a last-ditch effort to try and appeal to athletes, so now they have Coach Nat entering the MetaVerse in order to try and get basketball players excited about MetaVerse possibilities, and it's fucking abominable. This might be their worst one yet. I would rather watch my car get stolen in front of me than watch more of these MetaVerse presentations. It is baffling. Let me go ahead and show it to you.
Coach Nat, rather than communicate by Zoom, to come down on the stage and demonstrate to everyone what you're able to do at these clinics.
Hello, and thank you, Adam.
Yeah, that is Shaquille O'Neal's voice, and I love Shaquille O'Neal. He's like the Keanu Reeves of sports. He's just so fucking likable. How can you not be a fan of the Diesel? Shaq could beat the shit out of me, spit on me, and leave me stranded for dead in the desert, and I'd still ask for an autograph afterwards and say nice things about him. He's definitely the best part of this awful event here, but you can tell he's phoned it in. It's just a paycheck for him. Now, all of the astute observers out there will have noticed that in the Zoom call, there was a lot of big names. Probably the biggest amongst them was Obama. I don't know why Obama was there. Maybe he was like the chief engineer behind the Coach Nat programming. I couldn't really tell you. I don't know why, but what a power move. Maybe they're crediting Coach Nat for Obama becoming president. Like, without Coach Nat, Obama would have never been elected to office, which would be a crazy selling point, but my god, that would be pretty fucking hype. But I don't know exactly what the Zoom call was about. Maybe they were all brainstorming like, how can I get better at basketball at 80 years old? You know, what does it take? Oh, Coach Nat, the local geriatrics athlete instructor. All right, let's see Coach Nat app. And then they bring him out on stage. I can't find the whole clip. Not that I've looked that hard because I just really like this part. But either way, I like to just imagine Coach Nat is credited for everyone in that Zoom call's success, no matter what it is.
Holy cow. I mean, we'd heard a lot about him during the pandemic, but I'd never stood next to him.
My role is to help coach, train, develop the next generation of NBA talent. I know all the best moves and am untethered by one single dimension. I can even make a free throw.
I don't know what it is about the metaverse where they have to choose the absolute laziest character design of all time, but they just have Coach Nat looking like a zombie, like a reanimated corpse of a basketball player at some point. And it's the same thing from like their Super Bowl commercial where they didn't even bother putting legs on any of the avatars. Second Life does a better job than MetaVerse. Fucking VR chat does a better job than the metaverse. It is baffling how unbelievably lazy and out of touch the metaverse is. I don't know too much about the modern NBA, I haven't kept up in quite a few years, so I don't know exactly who's introducing Coach Nat, but he looks like Jeff Bezos on a keto diet, and somehow more robotic. He's like a failed android. I wouldn't be surprised if the presenter is actually part of the metaverse as well, just some kind of failed cyborg experiment that they've manifested through a 3D printer to go on stage and unenthusiastically introduce this metaverse coach. It's just so weird. It's like there's no human beings that actually work for these companies, and they just don't bother trying to hide it, just totally shameless. This dude has about as much emotion as a mannequin. He delivers the world's most unenthusiastic holy cow. He said it with about as much enthusiasm as me putting away clean dishes from the dishwasher. It's just, why even have this guy presenting your product? It's gonna like kill any potential hype it might have accidentally garnered, because you have this guy who just doesn't seem like he gives a fuck about it at all. And you have Shaq clearly reading off the script, and this guy doing his best to memorize his lines like a child in middle school for a presentation. It just doesn't work at all. Like, how the fuck can this be your best foot forward for the metaverse?
Before you leave, anything else you can do that you want to show the audience?
I can even be the real Superman.
Yeah, oh my god, he was flying, oh fuck, oh my god. Like, what reaction do they expect from that? It's a fucking video game character. I would expect it to be able to fly and move around or something, because it's not real. You can do anything you want. You could have taken his head off his shoulders and put it on his dick. Like, you could do anything. Like, why am I supposed to be impressed that the character's moving around? I don't know if it was supposed to be like a joke or something, but it went on for like 10, 15 seconds. It's so fucking weird. What do they expect? Because it's not like a good joke or anything like that. It's silly. It makes no sense at all. It's a fucking video game character. The whole idea of Coach Nat doesn't make sense to me either from a conceptual standpoint. It's supposed to be like a virtual coach through the metaverse to make you a better basketball player. If you are relying on a goddamn app to make you good at basketball, you've already failed. You're not going to make it as an NBA player or even a moderately decent high school basketball player. To be good at the game, the sport, it is a physical activity. You need a real coach to be correcting you real time as you're actually playing the sport. I don't think there's a reality where you can log into the Metaverse NBA Jam with Coach Nat and expect whatever you're doing there in the video game to translate into the real world. I don't see how that would happen. Unless it's like some kind of shit where Coach Nat also gives you some fucking microchip in your skull that is like the ball from Space Jam after he sapped all of the talent from NBA players and given it to you for, you know, $15 a month or whatever he costs. I just don't see the future of the NBA being in Coach Nat's hands. I don't think the best players are going to be suckling from the infinite wisdom of Coach Nat's bosom. It just doesn't seem plausible to me. You know, like, I was really good at Guitar Hero, but I fucking sucked at the real guitar. Like, there is just a difference between being good in a video game and being good in the actual physical world in the same, like, sport. I just don't see how that's going to change. Even if Coach Nat's giving, like, genuinely decent advice, like keeping your elbow closer to you when you're shooting is good advice. But you can already find that advice for free on YouTube from just watching, like, general basketball tip videos as opposed to paying for the Coach Nat tutoring in the VR metaverse. And again, if you're going to pay for, like, coaching one-on-one, why not just get a real world human being to teach you? Because then you can be in person and they can correct your form in real time. So you don't develop bad habits and they can actually give you the advice and show you how it's implemented as opposed to just being in this VR game. You can be ranked 1 in the MetaVerse basketball program, but actually suck stinky shit in the real world at basketball. Because I don't think VR gaming ability is going to work on the court, right? Like, I just don't see it happening. So yeah, this is just another fat L for the metaverse here. I don't know why they can't get anything right about it. It is shocking. Every new presentation, every new ad is somehow worse than all the previous ones. It just keeps getting worse for it. I don't know how they keep doing it. But yep, just wanted to share this new one. That's about it. See ya. You should check out Acerthorn. I discovered him a year ago on YouTube. He's currently suing me for $1.2 million for copyright infringement. There's vids about it. He also sued his university, parents, state of Arkansas, Google, Microsoft, etc. You're one of the people named in the Acerthorn case? So as I understand it, and if you really are someone named in this suit, maybe you can shed a little more light on it in the chat. He is suing these YouTubers because for Acerthorn's content, he only does paid content, paid streams, where you have to pay him, I think it's $20 to listen to him ramble. And some YouTubers used clips from one of those paid streams in order to talk about the points he was making. So he's saying that they owe him $20 per view on the videos they made about it. I only know a little bit about his history, but apparently he's just one of those serial suers that just sues everyone and everything for every trivial possible reason he can think of. In fact, he would probably even throw a lawsuit at me for defamation for even talking about it, I imagine. Which would be quite the power move. Originally this started after a collab stream between me and Acerthorn in which he timed out a lot of chat users for mentioning his past in the court. I didn't agree and asked what it was about. I was yelled at and he left in rage and later sued me. Somehow he attracted the attention of more content creators like Kritosis, Sidalpha, and he added them to the lawsuit as well. Can't you just say no if someone sues you? I see we have a lawyer in here. You can't sue me if I don't agree to it. You don't have my consent. Honestly, this reads like a promotion. I'm a YouTuber and Twitch streamer. You can find my links here. Here's my YouTube and my Twitch.
I know he did this because he proceeded to make a video that included this clip. See infringement 23.
Can you say this in a lawsuit? He acquired possession of that clip because duh? What self-respecting lawyer would write that? This is like a teenager's blog. Does he write these himself?
That means he necessarily acquired it through unauthorized means.
Oh,
so
you
there are
wouldn't
couple of
download a
things here.
car.
The first
He's
is
a
the
pirate.
most obvious, that Acerthorn is factually...
The lawsuit says he's representing himself. Yikes. Oh my god. So does he just do these frivolous lawsuits as like a creative writing piece? The last time I saw someone represent themselves in court, it was a guy who murdered someone and his defense was, yeah, I murdered her. And what are you gonna do about it? Well, I'm not exaggerating. The guy who murdered, I think it was his girlfriend or something. It was a viral clip on YouTube like a year ago. The guy who murdered his girlfriend was like, I murdered her, but you're all getting how I did it wrong. This is how it happened. And he did it like he was delivering some kind of pregame pep talk. What actually happened is I killed her over there, not over there that you claim. As if that was like what was up for debate. I probably can't show the clip, and it's pretty fucked up because it's an actual murder case. But yeah, that was the last time I saw someone represent themselves. He wasn't denying that he killed her. He was just saying that they're getting the story wrong of how he killed her. Was he found innocent? I don't think so, man. But imagine the world were like, oh my god, he's right. It looks like she really was killed in the other room. Like it's a game of Clue. Oh, it wasn't Colonel Mustard in the library. Now we gotta let him go. Watch the clip. I'm not fucking touching an Acerthorn clip. It's just like handling raw sewage. No chance. I'm not touching him. So it's a 2-minute clip. It's really, it's not a 2-minute clip. It's really short.
Some sort of evidence to prove to me that he has been harmed in any appreciable way, as I seriously doubt very many of my own viewers would be willing to lobotomize themselves to the point where they would be willing to provide such an inept content creator as Acerthorn with any money whatsoever. There is, however, a third decision.
Get ready for the next lawsuit, Sid Alpha, for that little smackdown there. So, Sophian says that the clip is him accidentally going live and spazzing out. So is the reason he got all upset because he looked silly? Is that what it's about? Yeah, that's the reason. Oh. Thanks to give some Big Mary. So how does that even happen? Like he accidentally started streaming and then what, just making noises? Like what was he spazzing out about? I'm not gonna look it up. I'm not gonna even take the chance. Like, I can't think of a single time I've ended stream and just started going like fucking wacky inflatable tube man with my arms and making crazy noises or anything. Imagine Crazy Frog, but stupider. He was just doing goofy stuff. You tell me the guy accidentally started a stream and just started hitting the bring ding 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 or something? Is that really what happened? Man, he should be thanking people for covering that. That makes him look human. He accidentally emoted.
Acer Thorn has ever questioned why. And while I know he's watching, I'll let him go and spend a few furious hours looking up a few dozen legal precedents that only tangentially relate to what he alleges. Why? And because I'm a cruel bastard like that.
Bro, you're using big words. Acer Thorn in his own lawsuit put in parentheses because duh. Oh, voice crack, wow. Like, you're throwing words around that he's gonna have to Google and you're gonna insult him with it.
Also, within the Sophie and P lawsuit, we already know that Acer Thorn claims he did not make those noises, which we all know to be a blatant lie, and it will be fun to watch him twist in the wind over that one as well. Myself in a lose-lose situation, whereby in order to have a copyright to even enforce, I must admit to having made the noises myself, which in turn means I must publicly admit to being deranged. Not quite, but...
What are you talking about? Everyone makes goofy noises from time to time when they're alone. Shit, I make them on stream sometimes too. What do you mean? You have to admit to being deranged? What is wrong with you? What? Oh my god, now I have to publicly come out and say that I'm a lunatic because I made silly noises. People are gonna look at me like I'm a fool. Thus, I'll sue this man. That way no one thinks I'm a fool. Jesus. In order to avoid looking like a clown, he became the whole circus.
All right. It is actually the other way around. Because I have the registration for the copyright, that means I hold the presumption of copyright validity. To overcome this presumption, the defendants would have to insist that I did not make these noises, and once they do that, they've just admitted to defaming me when they called me deranged. No, that's really not how that works. So instead, it is actually the defendants, not myself, who have placed themselves in a lose-lose situation by embracing this legal theory for invalidating my copyright.
Can you put exclamation points in your lawsuit? This honestly reads like a blog post. Ah, but in fact I was 2 steps ahead of them, like an anime villain. They were wrong. They're in the lose-lose situation. Huzzah! It's a court document twitlonger. Pretty much, this is what it sounds like.
Computers and phones for impounding so that they can have any of his content removed from them, and to also remove any of his content from any website. He then requests maximum damages of $150,000 for the 23 alleged cases of infringement for a total of $3,450,000.
Oh my god! Holy shit, this guy's going for the moon! Hooey! I don't think it's gonna make it very far for what it's worth. I'm no expert, I didn't pass the bar or anything, but... I mean, the way he wrote that lawsuit seems like any self-respecting court is never gonna actually take it seriously. We all have at least one video that's burned into our brain forever. A video that we can't possibly forget that still keeps us awake at night with cold sweats and nightmares. For some people that might be something as innocent as 2 girls, 1 cup. For others, something as extreme as what I'm about to show you. I saw this video years ago and now I can't possibly forget it. It's something that you can't unsee or just pretend you never watched in the first place. It's really like a universe-altering event. And if I may, I'd like to just come at you through the screen here and open your third eye by force by showing you this video. Now, it's nothing graphic or anything. I'm not gonna just fucking jump scare you with Mr. Hands or anything. In fact, it's very, very tame. It's just one of these things that I always think about whenever I get even moderately injured. And you'll see what I mean. I'll play it now. It's called Iron Crotch Kung Fu, and it's something not even God could have expected. Now, it's more than just this video, but this is the video that I first found that showed me this entire martial arts discipline. And it's all about strengthening the testicle and cock region to take the world's most vicious blows. And there's no trick photography here, no smoke and mirrors. He's not going to pull a rabbit out of his ass or anything like that. It's real. They spend years upon years perfecting this art form in order to make their nutsack the strongest thing on planet Earth. Fucking stronger than tungsten. And the results speak for themselves. They could probably crush a goddamn diamond with their scrotum. It is impressive and frightening all at the same time. And you'll see it gets more and more intense. By the end of it, I was convinced that their nutsack could withstand a shark attack. Like if a shark started biting on their balls, the shark's teeth would just explode like it's a goddamn cartoon. Yeah, that's a goddamn brick that he's blasting himself with. So even in a street fight where someone grabs a improvised weapon like a brick, your balls are safe. It's fucking wild. So this whole iron crotch martial arts has taken man's weakest spot and turned it into armor. Just pure titanium, impenetrable steel. Like, you know how Muay Thai fighters kick down trees in order to strengthen their shins because of, like, the breaking of the bone causing it to grow back stronger and whatever? Like, this is pretty much what they're doing with their penis. And that's another thing, like, it's focused on their nutsack, but you know their cocks are packing fat meat, too. Their dicks are probably thicker than a vault door at Fort Knox, because they have to be for this level of intensity. Because that impact isn't just localized to just the sack, it's hitting everything around it, too. The inner thighs, and absolutely directly on the wiener. So they've also built up the incredible density and girth of their wieners to make it able to withstand this kind of punishment. So it really is the complete package. They've trained every part of that region and they've turned it into like Captain America's shield. It's just fucking vibranium at this point. I really wouldn't be surprised if their cocks and nutsacks were bulletproof. If the police are ever trying to bust down your door with a battering ram, you just gotta step outside, get in your power stance, and just start absorbing the blows. They'll never get in. There's just no breaking through this defense here. Now, I've extensively looked into this because I was very curious how they do it. And so far, the leading theory that I've been able to see is they're able to actually suck up their testicles back into their body through like the inguinal canal. And by doing so, it just leaves like a sad little deflated balloon of a sack down there. So when it's getting hit, it's not actually hurting that much. Of course, it's still very painful, but through all of this training, they're able to just kind of overcome that pain. But the reason that they're not having like blown up testicles is because they actually are able to hide them up in their inguinal canal at least a little bit to avoid that kind of actual explosion and catastrophe. And as for their actual cocks, how they're able to withstand that, well, there's no breathing techniques or any kind of life pro tips or life hacks that are able to suck your own dick back into your body. You know, it's not like they're sucking their wiener back in and it's poking out their butthole or anything to hide it. It's just taken all of the abuse and they're just, I guess through the power of will, just okay with it and have learned to not let it bother them. Yeah, I think you can see why this is a video that still lives rent-free in my head. Every time I get injured, even a little bit, I think back to this iron crotch martial arts, and it's like, how the fuck are they able to take that kind of abuse? And then I'm over here where I get off the toilet after shitting and accidentally hit my arm on the sink a little bit, just lightly bang it, and I'm injured for a week, and my arm's achy for the entire week. It's like, Jesus Christ, these dudes are like 65 years old and crashing motorcycles into their balls, and they're fine. Like, how? How is there such a difference between us? Granted, I'm of course not training to be like super strong or anything, like able to take this kind of shots like they do, but still, it's just something that always pops into my head every time I hurt myself, even a little bit. It's like I get jealous. So I just thought I'd share this with all of you because I feel like there's not a lot of people that know how incredible iron crotch martial arts is, and now you know. That's about it. See ya. Yeah, the title's not clickbait. The legend Dale of Detroit Urban Survival Training, the most dangerous man on earth, Detroit's Batman, the only guy that could disarm God himself. visited our warehouse to teach us the techniques in person. I've made a lot of videos joking about his content and criticizing the techniques. Most recently, we even tried them ourselves to see if they worked. And he saw this video and he was more than willing to come to the warehouse, and he can take a joke, which I very much appreciate and have the utmost respect for. And I just wanted to make this video here just to debrief, because this is right after we finished filming everything and going over all of the things that he's preached and showed, all of the, you know, disarms, the escapes, how to make your attacker not only lose their weapon, but also suck your dick, you know, all kinds of like wild techniques. We tried them all. So I just wanted to quickly give you my thoughts on everything after surviving Dale's hurricane jutsu firsthand. You know, have I been converted? Have I seen the light? My third eye opened? Is Dale the Messiah, the bulletproof chosen one? All of this was filmed and recorded, and it's going to be no sly trick editing or anything to make him look better or worse. Of course, all of this was mainly just for fun, so we were goofing around a little bit, and Dale understood that, and he was down to get silly with us. However, at points we did want to genuinely try the techniques and fundamentals that he preaches, put them to the actual test. So we did go at full speed, like real time, and it got physical. Like, I don't want to spoil anything, but there is a point where, playing out through a whole scenario, Caleb was simulating an attacker after being disarmed and fighting back. Caleb picked up Dale and took it to the ground, and the scuffle continued as it would in the real world in a situation like we simulated.
This is adorable. He's going full wrestling.
Because, like I said, we wanted to see, does it actually work in any capacity? It was myself, Caleb, and Rex Gunderson. Caleb and I have no professional training whatsoever. Rex Gunderson, however, he's a real wild card. For his line of work, he is professionally trained in both defense, firearms, attacking, disarming, pretty much the whole shebang. I'm not trying to, like, you know, give everything about him away or any of his personal details. I'm not going to fucking show you his report card or anything. But for his actual profession, he undergoes intense training and is a professionally trained and licensed individual in all of these fields. And I wanted him to be there to test it and see what he thought of everything. I wanted to make sure everything was covered to get it as thorough as possible. So that video is going to be posted 5 hours from now, 7 p.m. EST. But I wanted to make this before that goes up, just to give you my thoughts on everything immediately after it. So first of all, Dale himself is an extremely positive and wholesome guy. He was like extremely fun to be around and a genuinely just nice person. Initially, I was under the impression that he was just selling bullshit, that he didn't actually believe in it, but I get the impression, as did all of us, that he truly believes in the things that he teaches and is extremely passionate about it as well. He lives and breathes the program and truly believes that through these techniques and his guide, that it is helping people in his community. And I think that was refreshing to see. It's not like an NFT crypto bro scam who knows that their JPEG of a monkey wearing a hat is worthless, but still tries to pretend that it's not in order to make money off of it. This is a guy who really believes through his background that the things he is teaching in his program, as well as the people that go out from his facility to monitor the streets, is doing a good service to the community. I think there's something to be said for that. I think there's genuine merit in these dust operatives, and just even saying that sounds like some shit out of an anime, but these dust operatives patrolling neighborhoods in order to help deter criminals. I think there is an actual argument to be made that that is an extremely helpful service. You know, of course they're not John Wick. They're not going to be able to hop out of the fucking Hummers and defuse every situation and kung fu someone to death in order to save the community. But just having them patrolling and just being on alert for those neighborhoods, I imagine, is a great breath of fresh air for the residents, as well as a probably pretty effective deterrent, because the more activity in an area, the less likely someone is to just fucking pull out a gun and rob someone in broad daylight, right? So I do think that there is a genuine argument to be made there for that being a very helpful service. And now to go more specific on the actual training fundamentals themselves. Every video I've made talking about Detroit urban survival training, I have always said that this self-defense advice will get you killed. And after experiencing it firsthand, I still do believe that for the average ordinary person, trying these techniques in the wrong situation is going to get you executed and sent straight to fucking Valhalla, banished to the Shadow Realm. However, Dale himself was extremely impressive. This man is like an actual dangerous weapon, and I really enjoyed spending the day with him. And in the scenarios we played out, granted they were very controlled in specific circumstances, the things that he demonstrated were a lot more effective than I thought they'd be. But that doesn't change my perspective on like how efficient they would be for a normal person to try. 99% of people aren't some emotionless sociopath that's going to be able to keep their calm, keep their cool in a life or death situation. They're going to be panicking, they're going to freeze, they're going to fuck things up, and if they try and use these techniques, they'll probably get shot going for it because, again, no ordinary person is mentally trained to handle something that intense. So even if they have like the best self-defense advice in the world, in an actual situation, they'll never be able to use it without years of training. Now, of course, Dale does make a point to say that you should always try and comply with your attacker's demands because whatever they want isn't worth your life, which is the right advice. That is the right thing to do. Dale says that the things he teaches should never be like your first line of defense, you know? Someone just comes up to you and says, "Hey, Buster," and you just start fucking using Dale's forbidden jutsu on him. He always says that his techniques are meant to be the absolute last resort. You know, if you feel like this person is going to hurt you no matter what, then trying his techniques. Now, Dale did concede if the attacker is standing far back, you're just going to get shot if you try and like rush at them. You are still going to get shot. But no matter what, from that distance, there's not a lot you can do besides just comply or try and like run away laterally. He's not trying to like make it seem like you're Mr. Fantastic who could stretch over there and grab the barrel. He himself will say when your attacker with a firearm is far away or like out of arm's reach, there's not much more you can do besides, you know, maybe lunge at them and take one bullet before trying to wrestle the gun away, or testing your luck running away in like a lateral pattern to make it a harder shot for them. He also mentioned something I talked about where most people aren't going to have the gun straight out at you. So like the people that have the gun, like for example, the example he gave is like when someone's just robbing you and trying to make it a secret because not many people want to advertise like, "Hey, I'm robbing this guy, look at my gun, I've got him at gunpoint." Most people are going to have the gun very close to their chest, very close to them, maybe even like in like a pocket. So when they get like right up on you like this, again, there's not a whole ton you can do from that position, which he himself tells you. Like, there's not a whole lot you can really do when it's there. You can't really see the gun. No one around you can really see the gun, so a bystander can't really help you. And, you know, you can't make a quick, sudden move because he's too close for you. You'd have to, like, somehow create some space somehow in order to, like, get control of the gun. So that whole situation just, you can't really do much. And then he also mentioned if someone just wants to shoot you dead, you're kind of fucked, like full-blown Bonnie and Clyde. They're not going to get close enough for you to try and like touch the gun, attack them or anything. They're just going to start shooting at you from like a decent distance away, and you just can't do anything there. Everything Dale teaches all assumes a perfect scenario where the distance is correct, where you can get some hands on them, like they're in your titties but not too close, and they're pretty much fully extending their arm, or at least extending far enough away from their body where you could perhaps make a move to overpower them. Dale himself has a legitimate military background, and from what I understand, some of what he teaches does have basis. It is sound to a certain level, especially when it comes to getting offline, which of course is getting out of the way of the gun's, line of sight and grabbing the barrel. One thing I learned during this whole thing, and I want to make this clear, I don't think any of what Dale has taught will ever be successfully employed by a normal person, but Dale in particular, it was surprisingly effective when he did it. So back to what I was saying, like once the barrel was taught by Dale or one of us, I didn't realize just how much control they had over your entire body at that point. They were able to like make me do the YMCA. I could do that to them even though they were stronger. Once that barrel was grabbed, you did have a lot of control over that person. And like I said, we were legitimately trying to like shoot him and fight back and stuff. And of course, we got shots in. It's not 100% effective. He doesn't claim it is either, but it was much more effective than I thought it would be. So getting offline and grabbing that barrel, yeah, it was really hard to get control back. And another thing that I never really stopped to think about when watching and making fun of Dale's content is as a robber, as the attacker, you're never going up to your victim expecting them to fight back. No one's coming up to you with a gun to your face with this thought in the back of their head preparing for the worst case scenario, like, wow, what if this guy was trained by Dale Senpai? No one's expecting you to do some like action movie disarm on them. They're coming up to you with a gun thinking you're going to shit your pants and you'll do whatever they say. As an attacker, when I'd pull the gun on Dale and I'd tell him what I want your money, your wallet, your keys, give me your tax forms, do you have any panties in your back pocket that I can have? While I'm going over my demands, if he made a move during that, I'd have to react to it and try and shoot him, and it was really hard to do that. Yes, I'd get him like 1 or 2 times, but the majority of the time, he would take that gun barrel and I'd very much struggle to get control back. And it was the same with Rex and Caleb. Like I said, wasn't perfect. We did still shoot him sometimes, but we also knew that a disarm was coming. I think there is a little bit of weight to the statement Dale makes where in the real world, if someone's coming up to you with a gun to rob you, their intention is robbery. They're thinking, what do I want to take from this person? How am I going to get away? This and that. They're not thinking like, I'm going to need to dodge soon because this guy's going to go for like some kind of Jason Statham level disarm. They're not there with that expectation. They're there to rob you, and that's all they're really thinking about, not expecting some kind of flashy fucking disarm technique. So when that does happen, it would be hard for them to react. And I want to reiterate one more time. I don't think any of these techniques will ever be successfully employed by someone who isn't thoroughly trained. I don't think just someone that watches the content, takes a class or two, will ever be able to actually do them. Not only because they have to be done like perfectly and very fast, but also because the intensity of a life or death situation is going to make most people freeze or forget most things, and it's just going to get them shot if they tried. These were very controlled situations, and Dale himself has legitimate training, so he's very good at doing these things, especially to the untrained, like Caleb and I. It really wasn't easy to actually shoot this guy or stab this guy in the situations and circumstances that we simulated. Now, of course, it's not 100% effective, and I don't think he's ever preached that it is, because we did still shoot him and stab him a couple of times in the simulation, because obviously that was going to happen. But there's one more big thing I want to focus on real quick. All of the scenarios we played out, to me, seem a bit unrealistic. Dale made a very in-depth explanation for how they do occur in the real world, and of course, I'm not an expert, but they just don't really seem realistic to me. All of our scenarios where the assailant is like putting the gun to someone's chest, putting it to their head, like directly touching them with the barrel or very close to it, whereas to me, I imagine in the real world, the attacker would want distance between themselves and the victim. So instead of like going up to someone, putting it to their fucking temple like it's a goddamn, action movie, saying, hey, put the wallet in my hand, I feel like in the real world they'd be back far where you can't touch them. They'd just be like, hey, take out your wallet and set it on the ground. None of the scenarios we did were in that situation because Dale admits you'd just get shot there if you tried. So we played out all of these where it's like super close with the gun on them, and it just, to me, doesn't seem like that ever actually happened. Those are the only scenarios where Dale's advice can even really be used. And in those controlled situations, those unrealistic scenarios, his advice was pretty effective. Like, it was definitely more effective than I thought it would be, even in those situations. But again, I just don't see that happening in the real world. I'm not an expert. Dale could very well be right, and those are pretty common when it comes to robberies, like that distance and, putting the gun right on someone. I don't know. It just, to me, seems a bit unrealistic. I also learned just how painful it is when a gun is being moved with your finger on the trigger. I'm not lying when I say there was 3 or 4 times where I was convinced my finger was about to break or my shoulder was going to pop out of its socket. The amount of control you have over a gun from its barrel blew me away. I had no clue it would actually be that impressive. Now, I did heavily shit on that whole getting offline train of thought where I was just saying, if you just dodge, I'll move my gun a little bit. You don't really get that far away. But in real speed, it was very fucking hard to react to that because I'm not a human aimbot. I didn't know where Dale was going or when or anything like that, and I knew he was going to try, so I imagine in the real world it would be even longer to react to. But that whole getting offline while hitting the barrel or grabbing it, like, it was hard for me to react every time and shoot him. Again, I would get him a few times, but it was still a lot more difficult than I ever expected it to be. Then keep in mind, it wasn't just me. All 3 of us tried this, and we were trying to go like a real-world situation. The main thing I critiqued in all of Dale's content is the people he does this on stand still like they're mannequins. We tried to move and jump around and everything to make it very real-world, but once you lose that upper hand and that barrel got into Dale's fucking meaty paws, it was super tough to take it back because your finger is in where the trigger is and it is so goddamn painful. So when you're bouncing back and moving around, your finger is constantly just getting torn apart. And it really was a lot more difficult than I expected. But again, it'd have to be under the perfect conditions, and the person, the victim, would have to somehow be able to keep their heart rate down enough to actually execute these the right way without giving themselves a heart attack beforehand. However, after experiencing Dale's wrath firsthand, I can say with 100% certainty, he is the worst target for a robbery. You could come at this man with 5 machine guns and 15 katanas and somehow he'd wrestle them all away from you. The man is just a walking apocalypse. Now, as I mentioned, Rex is professionally trained and he actually did corroborate at least some of what Dale was talking about when it came to some of the disarms that he showed. But as Rex also agrees, no one will ever be able to successfully pull it off without years of training. So while some of the disarm techniques he teaches aren't fundamentally bullshit, they're also not applicable to a normal person. It would take years of mental and physical training to actually be able to pull them off in a real situation, and even the situation where you could even try is extremely rare. It's kind of unrealistic to expect the perfect distance and the perfect attacker who's like fully locking out their elbows and stretching out their gun. It doesn't feel like it would ever be something that a normal person would ever be able to do. Also, when it came to like the eyeball stuff, very, 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 very painful, as you would expect. I think that's definitely more painful than a nut shot. In the videos, I said, why even go for the eyes when you just hit him in the nuts? I am a 100% believer in the eyes, for sure now, is the most effective place to target when it comes to a real-world situation where you need to get somebody off you. Going right for their eyes, wow. I couldn't believe how awful that experience was. So, yeah, again, I haven't changed my belief that a normal person watching the videos or even taking 1 or 2 classes will ever be able to actually use these unless they also have the mental fortitude or even the mental training to remain calm under pressure and execute them. So yeah, that's about it. See ya.